it's for us to go farther. You know, every time I speak, I want the truth to come out. You know what I'm saying? Every time I speak, I want to shiver. You know, I don't want them to be like, they know what I'm going to say because it's polite. They know what I'm going to say. And even if I get in trouble, you know what I'm saying? Ain't that what we're supposed to do? I'm not saying I'm going to rule the world or I'm going to change the world, but I guarantee that I will spark the brain that will change the world.
Sparks brought us together, and time pulled us apart. But all the storms we weathered were written in the stars, and I know, yeah, we both know that it's all or nothing now. But I don't wanna fall for you, 'cause if I do, I know I'll give it all to you till the end. I don't wanna break my walls, but if I do, I know I'll give you everything I am. So I don't wanna fall. Stories get forgotten, but my love stays the same. Fear won't keep me hiding away, 'cause I don't wanna fall for you. 'Cause if I do, I know I'll give it all to you till the end. I don't wanna break my walls, but if I do, I know I'll give you everything I am. So I don't wanna fall. I don't wanna fall. I don't wanna
Let's go.
Yeah, I think I'm getting older, 'cause I can waste away the days with all the things I wish I'd say, but then we blink and it's over. So maybe I should put my heart out on the table and fuck it if it breaks. And maybe I've been hiding from what I'm afraid of, but I don't wanna wait. No, I don't wanna. I'm always running, so I can't get close to you. But we don't got a lot of time to lose, and all I want is to finally be honest. Yeah, I'm always running, but my feet lead back to you. Even when it rains the most, you still hold my hand. No one ever got this close, and it hurts like hell. When it's bad, we be slamming doors and take some time apart. Don't get cold, 'cause I need you warm. Don't let this go too far. We got the night, but got the night is ours. I wanna fight, but every time you come running back, I got my arms wide open. You make it heal, you make me feel like I'm good enough to love you till the end. I swear I'm going all in if you dare. So come on, baby, try me once again. I'll be good enough to love you, good enough to love you. My heart is open, full of emotion. It'll be worth it in the end. I'll be good enough to love you, good enough to love you, good enough to love you. Good enough to love you, good enough to love you. Good enough to love you, good enough to love you.
Colors starting to come through. Hard to breathe when I'm near you. Holding out for a breakthrough. And you and I, like planets in the sky, drifting through the night, connected by the light. And
it's never gonna get any better than leave. I could throw my hands up, I could fall to my knees. I could tell myself I'm strong enough to give all the love that I need. But I still need you to ease my load. Hold me when the lightning strikes. Lead me home when I don't know which way is right. Love me when it's hard. I promise that I'm not leaving from your side. And when I fall apart, promise in the dark you'll be my nightlight. Ooh, you'll
this is it, just right here.
Oh shit.
We can't get enough. We can't get enough. DJ, run that track there. Batman, son.
Ooh, this shit be hitting different.
Oh, it's lit.
Ooh, this shit be hitting different. Chris Tonics.
first I thought I'd say, but something stopped me, got in my way. I love to sit, contemplate about the things I'll never say to you. All these stories I write in my head, and now I'm worried, so I try to find a way to get to you, but I hesitate until it's 1 a.m. by myself with the mistakes I've made. It's 3 a.m. and you're right there, but I'm still too afraid. Now I know that I'll be leaving on my own. Can I hit replay? Yeah, hit replay.
Alright, boys and girls, welcome to the Tourney of Honest, the Winter Festival. I'm joined by I Am Dali. What's up, bro? How you doing?
I'm doing great, man. It's Friday, first tournament in a while. It's been a long patch as well, so we will hopefully see some new things that we haven't seen in competitive before. So I'm very excited to get this tournament started.
I'm excited as well. Glad to have you all here joining us. So today we have Team FREESOUL against Team Flawless. A big clash of best of 3. This is the Quadros finals, so we will see what's happening. And this will be another game after that one, and tomorrow we will go for semis and into finals on Sunday.
Yes, and we can jump straight into this game. We have the banning phase from the Hellborn side. Keisu Fanboy bans out the Draconis and the Puppet Master, follow up by Calamity and Madman. Pretty strong picks in this current meta, especially Puppet Master and Madman, who we've seen very, very often due to the good Elder Parasite, but also the Grimoire power that makes Madman super, super strong. So there's also some different team members from FREESOUL is the old Big Ego crew. However, they have changed Sate to Soul, so it will be interesting to see how that turns out. I'm not really sure about the players on the Hellborn side. I'm familiar with the Imba Pingu, who's an old-time player. Krug, do you have anything to add from the Hellborn side?
I think I know Keisu Fanboy. His name is familiar to me, but I'm not sure. As we have a first pick Cthulhu fan, so Cthulhu Myrmidon is a picks we have a lot. Like for long lane, into Moira being picked for the Legion side. So pretty usual picks, and as you mentioned before, like all the strong picks are off. Like Magmus got banned, Monarch got banned. This is like, I don't know, so good bans to see. I mean, these heroes are never played basically.
No, exactly, and it's also the second tournament when there is this alternative banning phase. So you have one team picking one hero first, and then the other team picks 2 heroes in a row. So that will switch it up a little bit and see. We saw some, I would say, misdrafts. But there have been some scrims lately, so they might have learned how to use that as efficient as possible. Their second pickup will be Midas, which is a pretty secure hero. Can be played in different waves, either in the long lane or in the mid lane, but I would assume that's a soul hero for the mid lane. Yeah, do you have any other thoughts so far?
I think Midas can be played as a trail lane also, but he needs XP, so yeah, it should be like or Suicide or middle, I would say. Even solo bottom is fine, but yeah, most likely middle, as you said. They can also go for dual mid, you know, there's also this option, and Rhapsody. The great buffs basically become Rhapsody to such a strong support. I mean, I feel a little bit too strong to be honest, but you will see. And as you said about picking phase right now, I think it's actually balanced now, as like both teams can see each other sort of, and then the other team picks. So we have 2 picks and then 3 picks, and then the other have like 3 and 2. So I think it's more balanced now with the turn of the picks. And Deadwood to end up the Hellborn picks. So really strong tanky lineup from the Hellborn so far.
Yeah, very tanky. Also to mention that with the Rhapsody heal, that you can actually move while healing is just so powerful. It becomes much easier for you to either save your allies, but also survive yourself, since you can run and heal at the same time, as well as dealing damage. And it will be nerfed slightly in the numbers in the next patch, but definitely a strong hero. And I like the concept of the fact that you now can move on the dance floor as well and receive the heal. I really like that. We will go into the second banning phase. Shortkin bans out the Oogie and the Dampier, followed by the Kraken. So they're the Legion side obviously trying to ban the carry heroes, since there is no carry and there's only 2 picks left on the Hellborn side. Meanwhile, the Hellborn team, the what's his name? They were flawless.
Yes.
Try to get out of those mid heroes, those initiator. So pretty standard band so far. Oogie is really strong. I also think that Pierre is very good now with the new Grimoire power.
Also,
effect.
Dampier got this buff when you lose only 2 instead of all 3 of essentials. So like if you die, you go back to 1. You don't go back to like 0. So it makes you way easier to recover. And if you have a staff, so it's gonna lower only by 3. And this is just great, you know, to see Dampier getting like this little buff, make him being picked more in this patch. And there is actually a new patch already, but he didn't get touched, so it means Dampier is in a balanced way.
Yeah, and it definitely does a lot. Dampier relies so much on getting those essence up to increase his damage output. You know, a Dampier with 0 essence is not very useful in many cases. But the 2 picks coming out from the Legion side, Electrician and Master of Arms. Master is a hero that can be played both as a support, but it's also a Dutch ownage hero on the carry. So it's going to be very interesting to see how they choose to lane. They have a lot of options with this Legion lineup so far. The carry pick from the Hellborn side choose to be the Forsaken Archer, a very flash farmer. I do think it actually received kind of a nerf with the old like Whispering Helm being nerfed compared to the Elder Parasite, which is so strong right now. But maybe we'll see an Elder Parasite build or something else that make the Forsaken Archer strong. And they follow it up with a Shipper. That's actually pretty good synergy with Forsaken, since he can stack so much and Forsaken can kill the stacks.
I really agree with you, and also for second, can go for Elder and then in the end choose it like a symbol in the end, you know, Elder being like everywhere, every hero can like put it. Think for second has his buff from attack speed from already his W, so plus the Elder, this is just crazy. And Sandwraith actually going for the carry pick, I feel like. Yeah, Shorkan known for his MOA, and it seems like we have 2-1-2 for both sides.
Yeah, it looks like it, and the Sandwraith will be played by the Dutch ownage as possible. Something worth noting is that the Big Ego crew, or FREESOUL as they call now, doesn't have a Mix on their team this tournament. At least not in this series. Mix has been one of the best supports in the previous tournaments, so we'll see how this plays. I actually noted this just now. Moira is a classic Mix hero, so I forgot about that small detail.
Yeah, maybe something will happen.
Yeah,
you know,
and
maybe. Yeah, go ahead.
I really like the Sandwraith pick though. It's so strong against the Forsaken Archer because she's so precision based on the Forsaken. And to have a hero that can catch her at all times, you know, just one stun from basically anyone on the Legion side into a Sandwraith ult is going to be a dead FA in the early stages of the game.
I agree with you. They have a lot of potential, like lockdown. Let's say Electrician stun into Sand ulti, and then you have like a lot of presence for protection from MOA also. Moira also a lot of presence of like being like they have every hero with the purpose of global or escape. So I like that Legion side for that.
It's gonna be a 2-1-2 from both sides. Actually, we have the Forsaken and Rhapsody in the top lane for the Hellborn side versus the Midas Master of Arms. In the middle matchup, we have Dead versus Electrician. That's a very interesting matchup. I would favor the Electrician due to that W is so strong in negation all of that damage. But we'll see how it turns out. In the bottom lane, we have the Elephant and Chipper versus Moira Sandwich, which is a really, really strong combo. Moira can obviously put the Shards of Harken onto Sandwich to teleports with a stun across the map. So, but Sandwich is kind of weak in the lane versus a Cthulhuphant who is, very tanky and put out a lot of damage. So Dutch might be able to do well with the ganks, but he needs to play very careful in the lane.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think Moira spotted the ward that Chipper just put, so it will be fast counter. Chipper tried to rocket to see them, but in the end he couldn't find them, like the Moira. So there's the first arrows trying to come on the sand, but I feel like in terms of damage, bot lane will get Hellborn like favorite. They can like be really aggressive, as you already see Moira just go in this. And he just revved the ward, so...
Yeah, I think that was a pretty late ward coming out from the shipper. That ward has already been there for like a 20 seconds from Soul, so he had full knowledge about that ward being placed. But as you mentioned, they still have a very strong trample into some rockets. Puts out a lot of damage, and it's going to be real hard for them to kill as well. What's your thought about this matchup in the top lane?
I feel like they need to play passive from the Legion side, but at the same time, Hellborn they can be aggressive, like Rhapsody stun into some initiation, into harassment, as at the same time bottom almost Cthulhuphant got cut there. So Rhapsody can be really annoying with the heal, like they can be played, like they need to do something before Midas level 4, let's say that way. So we have initiation on the Cheaper, the stun coming from the Moira. He doesn't have the slow, so he got the slow right now. Will he die to natural though? No, he died.
Yes,
oh wow, that was great for Chipper.
Well, good knowledge there that he actually used the illusions. He know that the Vagabond's gonna use his spell. I'm not really sure what it's called. Very heads up play there, and no bloodlust so far. But yeah, I totally agree with you in the top lane. But something that's very good with Forsaken is that if you do even in the lane, you're basically winning the lane because you farm so fast once you get some starting items and can rotate into the jungle. A Sandwraith needs more item in the lane to actually farm the jungle. So I do agree that Forsaken just should try to play a little bit safer to try to get those items up.
Also, they will need to be careful of Midas getting level 4 right now. As you can see, the XP is going. So Imway is level 2. You can see like he gives Midas more XP. And it means if Midas gets level 4, he will get like a lot of damage. As you see the initiation coming, look at this damage.
Yeah, that's a lot. Just a very efficient farming harassment coming out. Stalagmites into the crippling volley. And the middle matchup looks even when it comes to last hit, at least. However, Volca does have a region rune, and it's just so strong in a 1v1 situation, especially versus another melee hero. The electronic shield navigates so much damage, and I do think that Deadwood's gonna have a hard time. And actually, Grip coming out is putting out some pressure, but the body block was not enough to actually kill him. But it's a lot of damage, and he has the region, so he can trade as much as he can. Probably gonna secure himself for that second rune, who's gonna be spawning in 20 seconds.
He actually dive in middle lane, but he misses it. Bot lane Cthulhuphant in trouble, looks like. He should be okay. Yeah, he's just fine.
Yeah, but he's now very kind of low.
Look at the electrician position. Yeah, he's just... Yeah. He doesn't
Tanking
give respect, you know? Yeah, he just like... I have region, I'm going in, I don't mind.
Yeah, and good communication as well, going to the bottom rune while Shorkin picks up the top rune. chance for the Deadwood to get the bottle, so he will actually decide to run back to the base. A big loss for him, and now Electrician has a double damage in his rune, in his bottle, and he has also the Marchers picked up.
Initiation bot lane on the sand by the Cthulhu into the rockets. He should be fine as the stun from Iroh come in, and actually Cheaper will fall before. Sen is trying to avoid get the stun. He slows the Cthulhu. Will Cthulhu hit the stun? He needs to dodge it. Now he actually picks the kill up, so Cthulhu 1-1, but I think he will die to the slow of the sand. So great, I think, overall for the Legion side. They get the first blood, they get another kill even though Sen died, so it's pretty fine.
Yeah, but still, still a very good kill for the Cthulhu going for that. Even though he ends up dying, it's always worth getting a kill onto a Sandrit early on. I don't. Yeah, initiate top lane for second Archer actually goes down, overshot into the combo, and that, as you said, it's a lot of damage on this Legion side. The heal is not enough to sustain him.
I actually missed the top kill. He died so fast. I was looking middle as Didi was on Electrician.
Yeah, there was overshot into the acid bomb, who is actually the max, who he made it out.
Yeah, he wants the armor to go down. So yeah, this is great for them. They have so much damage right now as like they level 5 on the minus. Every time is a kill basically if he won't be careful. He needs maybe Vest even on the first second or after the Steam Boots, so he will survive easily. And as you can see, he got the strength part of the Steam Boots, so he should be better now, but at the same time he need to finish the Steam Boots into Vest maybe, so he won't die.
And if we look at the GPM chart, it's very even overall in all of the lanes. Cthulhu is close to 300 GPM. Samia Sandwraith, Forsaken Archer is doing pretty well as well. Shorken is actually on top. Initiation in the middle lane again. So much harassment coming out from the Volca.
He played perfectly the Electrician. I see like these all side spells, let's say, and Root never hits him. Like Electrician just go ahead, he stuns him into the Root for Deadwood, and he just misses it every time. So Volca shows some really well, let's say, preemptively played before. So initiation top lane the first second, he just dies in one combo. Even though he have these Steam Boots, it doesn't help him enough. He have the HP right now, sort of, but he needs Vest. He cannot do it. Send ultis for the mid lane as Deadwood goes down.
With the Moira stun as well. Great communication coming out there. Not much he could do. The grip is just too strong.
Yeah, I agree.
And I really like this kind of plays when you have the Sandwich. Like every time you have your ulti ready, you should look for a kill. And then go back to farm once it's on cooldown. There's no use having it, just get a kill. Like now he also secured the mid lane to a solo Deadwood.
I agree with you. That was a great kill. Like Sen should just every time use his ulti for, I think for middle mostly. As you see, Deadwood, he cannot go back to lane right now. He's starting to roam. He got a smoke up, so they should kill top lane at least. As bottom looks like they're gonna fight also. So bottom, he's just out of danger basically. But top lane is gonna get rooted away and die.
And the punch come out as well.
Yes.
That's a lot of harassment on the Cthulhu, but he's obviously fine. So much damage coming out from the Moira illusions and the Shards of Harkon.
Yeah, they basically have this twin blade, so they just slows, stuns, more auto attacks, more arsemen, and even
Electrician is actually at top. He's gonna be diving in the tower here, trying to touch him from the back, catching the Electrician, and there's the Midas combo as well. Will the heal be enough? No, he puts it on too soon. But the stun actually connects on the Electrician. TPs are coming in, and he's in kind of awkward position. The tower starts hitting him, but now Rhapsody is going to go down instead. Yeah, he does not take a lot of damage. He has the Westmont and the shield up. Great turns of event from the Legion's team.
Yeah, great rotations as Sand is still bottom and he's just keep farming.
Yeah, I kind of think that the Hellborn side should rotate that a little bit, since they don't shut down Sandrit at all. So I think they should use the chipper rockets to stack the jungle so that Forsaken can recover a little bit easier. Because if this just
Mid lane?
keep going, they're gonna be really hard. Yeah, stun coming out
So,
from the Deadwood. He actually hit his grabs this time, but he is so slowed. Nice body block there from the Moira illusion. Would that be enough? Yes, well played there by Soul on the Moira, allowing Electrician to get a few extra auto attack due to that body block.
look at this big advantage. Like, this is just slowly but surely. They just go kill by kill. Also, as you mentioned, Chipper should go stuck at the jungle. He died to Sand alone bottom. So yeah, I feel like they just perform so well, the FREESOUL team.
Yeah, when you're losing both lanes, you kind of need to do something to
Initiation the
secure
Cthulhu
one.
Fund, but it was too slow.
And the decision was that they actually play a tri-lane bottom instead. That could actually work out since Sandrit cannot do much against 3 ranged heroes. But the Legion is just gonna keep pushing in the top lane. But there is a smoke Deadwood there. And he's very low. Will he get the trample up? Yes, it does, but he will fall down. Punch coming out, so Midas will down, and now Mex is in a lot of trouble. Ruckus will connect. Using the power supply to try to heal, but he's gonna fall down. It's just a matter of second. Actually, a stun. And there's the ulti as well. He's buying so much time. Oh my god, that would have been so close if he got the easy camp to kill him. And in the meanwhile, Forsaken actually dies in the bottom lane due to the gank from Electrician. So very heads up play. And there's an ultimate command from Sandrit, killing out the shipper. Now they go for turn to Deadwood, but no, Deadwood seemed to be fine. The TP is coming out from Cthulhu Fant. I do think Sandrit will be fine. He does spot that grasp and can dodge it very easily. He also has support coming in from the Midas.
And they also with smoke, so they should turn it.
The combo is missing though, and now Sandrit does take a lot of damage. Stun coming out from the Moira illusion. Will that be enough? The Deadwood runs into Sandrit, but nice Moira Arcane Vortex to delay that fight. And there's the Midas combo. Well played once again from Soul, who is the MVP so far in this game. Yeah, and like 3-4 minutes ago, this was an even game in all levels, but now the game just turned out of control basically.
Oh wow.
Oh, trample miss on the Sandrit is toying with him. And Akatolvan has to run. He actually nice dodge there. He's gonna have a trample again in 3 seconds, but he won't live that long.
Also 4 seconds falls to Electrician as Chipper cannot do anything. Look at this teamwork, like they just trumping them,
Yeah, Volka is playing so well on that Electrician, on point in his positioning, and he's 500 GPM right now. He's picked up the Gnome's Wisdom, so he's super tanky. But yeah, this is why Big Yugikuru has been one of the best teams in all of the tournaments, and they continue to play very well as a team. Like they're so coordinated in most aspects of what they're doing. Cthulhu Fant runs into Moira, but they will just basically say hi to each other and then run off.
So we didn't take a look at the items as there's so much action at the moment. So there's Light on Midas, there's almost Ghost Marchers on MOA, Gnome's Mana Ring on Electrician, Moira got Grave Locket, supporting, getting wards, Sen going for the Thunderclaw. So pretty usual stuff to see, but in this minute it's like a lot. As we have initiation on the Deadwood, also on the MOA, so MOA should be fine. And Electrician also is fine as he tries to kill. Oh, actually, they going for the Deadwood kill. And he's done.
Another Moira stun into the Electrician with PK. Who's now, he's caught around 3 heroes from the Hellborn side, but he just keeps chasing. Stun will come up, will connect on the Rhapsody. Will it... looks like
no,
they go for the grip. Yeah, he doesn't care. He has so much armor and he has gnomes and everything, so he's just fine, even though there's 3 enemies around him.
Yeah, they're trying to collect the Moira kill, but like Send coming and gonna kill the Rhapsody there. And
Nice
even Cheaper's dead.
Yeah, this is turning out of control from the Legion side, and Midas is gonna pick up a Grimoire power really soon as well, so then he's never gonna die.
So in terms of items on Hellborn, they don't have anything, to be honest. Like,
No.
they're speaking
Deadwood
coming
is-
on Deadwood, but yeah.
Yeah,
They
it's
need
closing
this
on the
quickly.
peak, but it's not gonna help that much.
Yeah, they saw ahead. As initiation comes on daily for a second into a quick kill. The root is gonna hit into the Willowmaker, but the big arcane is gonna save everybody. Oh, the save is great, and he even missed the stun of the Cthulhu fan. Chipper ulti is just hitting nothing basically. Shork and stun is... You know, they just plan with them. Look at this. They just position themselves the way they can dodge every spell and then counter them with a ranged spell. So yeah, it's looking really well for FREESOUL at the moment.
Yeah, but 15 minutes ago, and there's no GG call yet, so they're gonna try to do their best. You know, this is best of 3 series, so you know, just getting a couple extra kills and get the communication going might be worth it to play this out a little bit longer.
Yeah, always try your best. Never give up. Never surrender. I mean, if they do a big combo, like let's say rooting the Willowmaker into for second stun ulti, like that would be nice. As you can see now, Root is gonna hit. Cthulhu stun is coming, the Willowmaker is there, and just like that, they got a big kill. Like every kill, I feel like on the Legion side is big. You know, they all have this legendary and stuff, so you get so much gold for every kill and so much XP as they saw ahead on XP. And also Chipper died there from the Midas, and Midas just, bye, I got a kill, I did what I needed to do. I see you later. I see once more blood, he goes on the Deadwood, he doesn't want him to get this... Will he die from the Cthulhu? Oh wow, he actually goes in to finish him, but he didn't need to because of the Grimoire. Initiation comes on Moira, and oh wow, big heads up play from the Midas, having this Grimoire just dispelling the stun from the first second. He wants blood, he goes for it, and actually Soul steals from him the Atric. I think he got the Atric if he didn't even touch, you know?
Yeah, that item is just so strong, Grimoire. It's gonna be nerfed in the next patch, but the fact that you can use it while stunned and silence and perplexed and everything is just... Like, it doesn't leave a lot of counterplay, and that is actually GG is called. The first game goes out to FREESOUL. And yeah, any other reflection, Craigie?
I feel like that was one-sided game in the end. They played phenomenal. Like I don't know, it was just so good play by FREESOUL. They did it like so great. I'm proud of them. That was really good performance, and we will see you in the next game. Laters.
So he will actually decide to run back to the base. A big loss for him, and now Electrician has a double damage in his rune, in his bottle, and he has also the Marchers picked up.
Initiation bot lane on the sand by the Cthulhu fan into the rockets. He should be fine as the stun from Myro come in, and actually Cheaper will fall before Sen is trying to avoid get the stun. He slows the Cthulhu. Will Cthulhu hit the stun? He needs to dodge it. Now he actually picks the kill up, so Cthulhu 1-1, but I think he will die to the slow of the Sand. So great, I think, overall for the Legion side. They get the first blood, they get another kill even though Sen died, so it's pretty fine.
Yeah, but still, you know, still a very good kill for the Cthulhu going for that. Even though he ends up dying, it's always worth getting a kill onto a Sanrit early on. I don't... Yeah, initiate top lane. Shorken is actually on top. No, initiation in the middle lane again. So much harassment coming out from the Volca.
He played perfectly the Electrician. I see like these all side spells, let's say, and Root never hits him. Like Electrician just go ahead, he stuns him into the Root for Deadwood, and he just missed every time. So Volca shows some really well, let's say, preemptively played before. So initiation top lane the first second, he just dies in one combo. Even though he have these steam boots, it doesn't help him enough. He have the HP right now, sort of, but he needs Vest, he cannot do it. Send ultis for the mid lane as Deadwood goes down.
With the Moira stun as well. Great communication coming out there. Not much he could do, the grip is just too strong.
Yeah, I agree.
Come out as well.
Yes.
That's a lot of harassment on the Cthulhu, but he's obviously fine. So much damage coming out from the Moira illusions and the Shards of Harken.
Yeah, they basically have this twin blade, so they just slows, stuns, more auto attacks, more Arseman, and even
Electrician is actually at top. He's gonna be diving in the tower here, trying to touch him from the back, catching the Electrician, and there's the Midas combo as well. Will the heal be enough? No, he puts it on too soon, but the stun actually connects on the Electrician. TPs are coming in, and he's in kind of awkward position. The tower starts hitting him, but now Rhapsody is gonna go down instead. Yeah, he does not take a lot of damage. He has the Westmont and the shield up. Great turns of event from the Legion's team.
Yeah, great rotations as Send is still bottom and he's just keep farming.
Forsaken actually dies in the bottom lane due to the gank from Electrician, so very heads up play. And there's an ultimate command for Sandrit, killing out the shipper. Now Dead, they go for turn to Deadwood, but no, Deadwood seem to be fine. The TP is coming out from Cthulhu Fent. I do think Sandrit will be fine. He does spot that grasp and can dodge it very easily. He also has support coming in from the Midas.
And they also with smoke, so they should turn it.
The combo is missing though, and now Sandrit does take a lot of damage. Stun coming out from the Moira illusion. Will that be enough? The Deadwood runs into Sandrit, but nice Moira Arcane Vortex to delay that fight. And there's the Midas combo. Well played once again from Soul, who is the MVP so far in this game. Yeah, and like 3-4 minutes ago, this was an even game in all levels, but
and in this minute it's like a lot. As we have initiation on the Deadwood, also on the MOE, so MOE should be fine. And Electrician also is fine as he tries to kill. Oh, actually they going for the Deadwood kill, and he's done.
Another Moira stun into the Electrician with PK, who's now he's caught around 3 heroes from the upper side, but he just keeps chasing. Stun will come out, will connect on the Rhapsody. Will it? Looks like
no,
they go for the grip. Yeah, he doesn't care. He has so much armor and he has gnomes and everything, so he's just fine, even though there's 3 enemies around him.
Yeah, they're trying to collect the Moira kill, but like Send coming and gonna kill the Rhapsody there. And nice even Cheaper is dead.
Yeah, this.
I mean, if they do a big combo, like let's say rooting the Willowmaker into 4 seconds stun ulti, like that, it would be nice. As you can see now, Root is gonna hit, Cthulhu stun is coming, the Willowmaker is there, and just like that, they got a big kill. Like every kill I feel like on the Legend side is big, you know, they all have this legendary and stuff, so you get so much gold for every kill and so much XP as they saw ahead on XP. And also Chipper died there from the Midas, and Midas just, bye, I got a kill, I did what I needed to do. I see you later. I see once more blood, he goes on the Deadwood, he doesn't want him to get this. Will he die from the Cthulhu? Oh wow, he actually goes in to finish him, but he didn't need to because of the Grimmer. Initiation comes on Moira, and oh wow, big heads up play from the Midas, having this Grimmer just dispelling the stun from the first second. He wants blood, he goes for it, and actually Soul steals from him the Atric. I think he got the Atric if he didn't even touch, you know?
Yeah, so he will actually decide to run back to the base. A big loss for him, and now Electrician has a double damage in his rune, in his bottle, and he has also the Marchers picked up.
Initiation bot lane on the sand by the Cthulhu into the rockets. He should be fine as the stun from Myro come in, and actually Chipper will fall before Sand is trying to avoid get the stun. He slows the Cthulhu. Will Cthulhu hit the stun? He needs to dodge it. Now he actually picks the kill up, so Cthulhu 1-1, but I think he will die to the slow of the Sand. So great, I think overall for the Legion side. They get the first blood, they get another kill even though Sand died, so it's pretty fine.
Yeah, but still, still a very good kill for the Cthulhu going for that. Even though he ends up dying, it's always worth getting a kill onto a Sandrit early on. I don't... Yeah, initiate top lane. Shuriken is actually on top. No, initiation in the middle.
Alright, and we are back for game number 2, Flawless against FREESOUL, that they won first game. I'm joined by I Am Zilly. What do you think about the first game? It was like flash game, you know, so fast.
Yeah, FREESOUL just dominated in the mid game, and like they had a very well-rounded draft. They had so many options into that last pick. Followed up with a Sandwraith, which combines with Moira in a terrific way. Also, the fact that Vol dominant in the mid lane, it just spiraled out of control after the laning stage. But it's gonna be interesting to see if they choose to spice some things up this game on the Legion side. There's also a mixed in the roster for FREESOUL. Huge Soul is playing now. He's actually the drafter in this game. So yeah, it's a different game. I do think they will be more even this time.
I agree with you. So you see weird bans like Armadon coming up after Puppet and Flint in Ophelia. By the way, Flint is a monster right now. Flint is so strong. In TMM, I don't know how much he goes for the competitive scene, but he's a monster right now. Armadon, less.
Yeah, I really like Flint now when you have True Strike. It actually allows you to push towers and even play him in the mid lane, because you won't miss uphill. So if you max your E, you will always out-harass your opponent. But it's not the common bans. But Huge Soul is not the common player. He's very talented, but he also likes to have fun. So the Legion side, they decided to ban the Ophelia, the Puppet Master, and the Midas. Puppet Master is obviously, as we mentioned earlier, very strong. Ophelia is one of Mech's best heroes, in my opinion. So pretty standard bans coming out there, and they actually start the game with a Blitz pick. What's your opinion on Blitz in this meta?
I think Blitz is a strong hero early game. Later of the game he falls for damage, but his presence of giving speed is so good, and he controls others of, like, let's say you wanna kite someone, you W him, you're gonna E and then Q for more damage, and you can even ulti like other persons, so you control more of the fights. You not rely on damage, you're just gonna control the others. As you see, like Pyro stun one hit if you control him with Blitz. So you just W the Pyro, he gets panic. So also Devo, you can control a lot with Blitz. It's really control hero, he controls runes really well. So I feel like Blitz is a great option for starting the draft. As you see, Pyro into Devo on Hellburn side, which is rarely seen. Pyro is really strong right now, also got buffs for his Phoenix Wave and stuff, so really interesting to see the draft of Puppet Soul, to be honest. It's gonna be a really exciting game. I like that.
Yeah, he does it for the Twitch chat, I believe. The hooks, it's always fun to see. But yeah, not the common picks for sure. Flawless, they decided to pick up the Meraxes and the Monarch. Meraxes, which is a very strong hero right now. It's just so good in lane with those axes and also the Arcane Shield to dodge a lot of spells and just an overall meta hero right now. To have both Monarch and Blitz together with Meraxes, I'm not sure. I feel like they kind of gonna lack damage before their carry gets items. They don't have something like a Pyromancer, Blazing Strike, or that, but definitely the viable heroes that complies a lot of control. You know, Monarch, if he removes stuns, then Blitz uses the Quickening to help his team get away. So a lot of counterplay, at least on the Legion side so far.
I agree with you. Like 3 heroes to control the game basically. Meraxus, Monarch, and Blitz I think are phenomenal for team fights, for kiting, for basically anything. You see, it's really good he picks. I feel like Moira and Andro are also like, look, Moira maybe not for Hellborn, but I mean for Legion side. I'm surprised they didn't go for even Andro or Moira, to be honest.
We jump into the second banning phase. Puppet Soul decides to ban the Madman, the Artillery, and the Sandwich. So some carry bans coming out, actually from both teams, as decides to ban the Malikinster, Bensington, and the Magnus, which is all obviously just a solid ban in every game. Basically, that Lava Surge is so strong.
Don't buy Magnus! Let him be picked! I like Magnus. Magnus is my favorite hero, so every time I play, people are like, oh, it's Kragiko, we ban Magnus, go away.
It's just such a secure stun, and you know that fits in every matchup basically. So we have actually Elonia and Myrmidon. So 3 spellcasters coming out from the Hellborn side. Not a lot of initiation. They're actually gonna rely a lot on that hook. But very strong lanes, nevertheless.
So yeah, I feel like Legion side with this Bubbles pick, look, they have so much crowd control.
Yeah, it's gonna be really hard to kill the Bubbles. Bubbles is actually very strong against most of these heroes. You know, the auto take cover, you can dodge the Phoenix Wave in case there's a Bubbles versus Pyro matchup mid. You can dodge the hook, you can go to dodge the carp field. So Bubbles is a very good pick this game. Now they need some damage output, because if this gonna goes to the late game, they don't gonna have a lot of damage coming out from the Legion side.
I agree with you. They don't have damage at the moment, but Predator will do the trick. But he needs items. Predator is not like this. You know, I'm gonna all in like a scout that have a lot of damage early on, or let's say Zephyr with level 6 can like do a lot. But Predator needs farm. He needs it like oh, there is Swift Liban. I was thinking about Swift, but yeah, but. Maybe even Calamity. You know, they have the save. They should have gone for something more risky. Predator is such a safe pick. So yeah, and Scout is picked for the Hellborn for the carry. Both like yeah.
So
go ahead.
my opinion is like Predator is really strong against those 4 heroes because of the Stonehide, and also there's no real escape. Obviously, Merm can escape, but he still has the restrain, and the other heroes can never like stay and fight against the Predator. They always have. However, the Scout is obviously a good pick against the Predator, so very interesting matchup, and yeah, I'm very excited to see. I hope for a more even game this time. I do believe it will be as well, since the Hellboy doesn't really have that like clear initiation, except a Diva hook.
I agree with you on that part. Like Predator is a great pick for here. At the same time, I feel like they need more damage for items. I mean, I feel like maybe few will die, yeah, but I mean, Elonia, Pyro, and Myrmidon are not like the strongest heroes to survive stuff. So maybe I'm wrong also. Yeah, can be.
So the Hellborn side decides to man up with an Devourer Myrmidon lane. They will send Huge Soul on the Elonia in the middle lane, and Pyro as the support for the Scout. It's not very often we see position 5 Pyromancer But maybe they decided, you know, after a while that okay, we do Pyro as the support, as it picks.
I think like
A
they
dub.
would go for. I mean, I see why. You know, if you think about it, they picked Moraxus pretty early, right? So they're looking for a support that can hit stun without like getting this shield activated from the Legion side. Also, if you think about abilities, there's only Myrmidon Fish that can like trigger that shield. If like from far, let's say, he throws these fishes and then he shields up and then he's fine. Other than that, it's gonna hard for Moraxus to activate his shield unless they like do some stance of Elonia, you know, Devo, Pyro ultis, even Scout ulti. But most of the time, like Moraxus won't have like easy time as against the Moira that is like the best counter for Moira, let's say.
Yeah, that's a very good point. You know, we often see Moira picking up from FREESOUL's team, so they switch it up to counter that Moraxus. That might be the case. And as you mentioned, also obviously, received a slight buff in the recent patch. The Legion decides to send Moraxus top together with Blitz. They send the Bubbles mid and Predator and Monarch in the bottom lane. I do think that Pred and Monarch should do relatively well against the Devo. They can just basically man up on him. As long as, you know, Monarch doesn't get hooked out of position, they should do pretty well in that bottom lane.
I feel like in terms of winning the lane, I tried Devo Myrmidon. Dude, it's strong as hell. I don't even know, like this combo. I don't see it, like, we just picked, you know, we just went for a TMM, let's play YOLO, you know, I wanna play Devo, I wanna play Myrm. We dominated the game. I hope it's not the case here, as you see a Predator and you see a Monarch too, so the heal you will see, I think, level 2 getting this heal, so they won't like lack of HP. But yeah,
that's the kind of about Devo is that, you know, if you play a good Devo is fun and good in most games. And then if you have struggles with hitting your hooks, you fail the rotations or whatever, then the hero kind of falls off and, you know, doesn't contribute that much into the mid late game. But definitely interesting to see a Devo. I'm happy that they decided to pick it. But what's your point on the middle main matchup? I do think that Bubble's gonna have a little bit easier time at least. Elonia's gonna have a hard time killing Bubbles, if we say it like that.
At the same time, if Shell Shells will be used, Elonia can take it over and just spam his abilities and kill the Bubbles if he doesn't have like power supply early on. Elonia is this hero that, you know, bursts so much damage early on, and you're like, oh, I'm full health, I'm fine. And then Elonia like, splish, splash, splush, you know, like for 5 abilities, suddenly from nowhere, low cooldown, like, bro, where's my health? Wasn't I full right now? You know, this is Elonia for you, and even though he got from tweaks to tweaks in patches, you know, most of the time when you play against Elonia, you're like, oh man, come on, not this hero again, you know, like there's this disgusting feeling of like, okay, it's gonna be this game, you know. In competitive is different, of course. They more like teamwork, and Elonia won't get that snowball, but in TMM, Elonia was at least really every game.
Yeah, it is one of those heroes that really strong 1 versus 1, but very receptive to ganks. Like he has very low HP and, you know, no escape. So, for example, if the Blitz pick up a rune and decides to run mid, you know, that's gonna be a dead Elonia most of the times. They actually decided to stay 3 in the bottom lane in the beginning. I do think that that's an okay decision. To give Pred some free farm, also get some extra stacks up. Moraxus should be able to get experience alone in the top lane. And Moraxus is not really that strong in a 2v2 situations.
He needs XP, I agree with you.
In my opinion. Yeah, he just need XP and then try to get a PK as soon as possible for that hero to really be strong.
The thing is, will he get XP against Pyro? Pyro can outbox you like really well.
Yeah, but he's tanky. If he walks up with the creep wave, he's gonna get the lane at some point. Every time Pyro hits him, the creep's gonna be running towards him.
Yeah, he's already getting like sort of like this fight, and you see Scout is not going for creeps, he's just Saracen also. But this buff for the Moraxus just starts with 2 axes, like look at this damage. Even though Stomp
Yeah,
comes in and
and now he has the lane control as well. So he sacrificed some of his health, but you know that's gonna give him some good experience.
I agree.
The Hellborn side actually managed to pull the bottom, so they will also get XP, which is very important in a 2 versus 3 situation, especially in a hero like Devo and Myrmidon, who rely so much on their spells.
I agree with you on that part. But like I feel like Devo and Myrmidon want this level too. They just pulled for that, and you will see like one hook and someone is dead. Blitz or Monarch, doesn't matter who. One of them will die.
And now they actually need to be a little bit careful. They are both level 1. There's a big creep wave. If he tried to hook there and the hook would connect, that would be a dead hero. But
Like look
yeah,
at
like
Moraxos right now. He gonna have like level 3.5 at least here. So much creep, so much XP. He's doing fantastic.
yeah, this is one of the strong suits with Max is being so tanky. So he could just walk up with the creep wave, allow the enemy to hit him, and that way get XP. Myrmidon decides to sit the bottom rune, picks up a bounty, Pyro defense top. So they are very good once again on FREESOUL to defend those runes for his mid lane. They did it bottom, and bottom lane we actually initiation onto the Devo. Body blocks coming out of Monarch, but they will not be able to do. But the hook will not connect. Yeah, so we have some initiation at least. There's been a very slow start if you compare to last game where there was constant actions.
They trying to get this action on, but because of picks they don't have enough damage at the moment to bring someone down. So it's like back and forward, as you saw the initiate on Devo, but Devo, I mean, he's not as tanky as, yeah, but it's not gonna go down because of a Predator and Monarch goes in.
Now this is kind of what I was mentioning in the picking phase, that you know they are not gonna have a lot of damage before Predator gets to the ice, but now actually initiate on the Myrmidon, stuns will connect, but nice hook coming out, but the damage is too much. He didn't even scale the waveform, which is kind of greedy in my opinion, not to do 2 versus 3. I think he would have been fine there.
I agree with you.
Some harassment in the mid lane, Bubbles turns his attention, but now a nice power supply. He actually has enough mana for another Q, decides not to use it.
Initiation middle.
A Blitz rotating. Shelter, nice, and body block. This will be enough, and yeah, as I said, like every time Blitz comes mid, Elonia's gonna die unless someone helps him or makes a good call early on so that he can position himself well. And this is a huge kill coming out from the Legion side. With now they're also gonna protect their runes.
They have on every lane control at the moment. I mean, now long
yeah,
time they lost,
and even Dutch Ownage has only 300. Oh, nice dodge from Bubble,
but he's
now he's actually gonna die anyway.
Yeah, that was great by the Pyro rotation, and lucky for getting this haste.
Yeah, very greedy to go there though without any sort of HP. And now hasted Pyro is actually gonna chase down this Moraxis. Silence coming out. Yeah, Moraxis, there's no way to run. Will they leave the kill for Scout or... Nah.
I am X, I am taken. I don't care about you. It's mine. I have aced. I took a kill.
Yeah, Max always... for some reason Max always have high GPM. Could be because he's good, could be because his kill steals.
No one knows,
we don't.
Kappa.
No one knows.
A mystery.
And
so,
he actually goes into stacks him as well.
Botlane is like, look at the hook incoming on the Predator into the field, but no, actually the Stonehand will protect him, but will it be enough? He can just dive and kill him, I feel like. Fishy is not
he has a power supply, so he should be fine.
Yeah, they don't want to dive unnecessary stuff.
But
actually,
now,
Lonya is taking the stacks, not for Scout.
Yeah, I think they just want to be as efficient as possible. Scout can't really kill it right now, so but the Lonya can. But Predator has no mana now in the bottom lane, so that's gonna give like space for the Devourer to actually get some farm in this lane as well. They've been doing well, like they haven't died yet, so. Oh yeah, Myrmidon died once, but otherwise they've actually been playing very safe and very well.
If Hook's gonna hit, he's gonna... Yeah, and Hook is coming on the Predator, and Myrmidon's just auto-attacking. They don't want to risk it, I feel like. They don't have vision. I think that's why they don't see the Monarch, like maybe Monarch is pretty close. So next rune is Illusion. So we have a mix of stuff. Initiation top lane actually is going on the Scout, but... I mean, this Blitz pick, you see, he's such a great pick, but he's just... You know, searching so much for something. He cannot find much. He got like 2 kills, but rather than that, he just... I don't know, he's trying to find himself somewhere.
Yeah, I think he went top to get some extra XP. They realized they cannot kill D.Va and Myrmidon in the bottom lane.
At this position, I feel like they can, but the problem is Predator. You see, Predator is like... not having the time of his life, let's say it that way.
And Puppet Soul, even though he died mid due to those stacks, he's now closing in on that 400 GPM mark, 370 right now. And actually ahead of Bubble, so TPing top. There's no ward to scout this, but Scout is invis, and now he places the electric ward, and now he sees him, yeah. Very heads up play. He probably had very good communication there, wasting a lot of time for Bubbles, and now Scout just gonna go into the jungle and farm instead.
Yeah, really nice rotation by them.
Yeah, very heads up play by Scout, not to die in advance there.
And then Lonya just go
There's
bottom.
3 people in the bottom, but Devour is level 6. Smoked the Lonya as well. They're gonna run into the Monarch here, but they go for the Devourer, but he will be cancelled. Stonehead will connect. D.Va will most likely go down. Monarch will die as well in the background, but D.Va goes down first. That's a good trade, and if Pred can survive this, I think he has a 15 charges power supply, but he's not using it. There he comes, but it's not too... Oh, nice. Nice rotation coming out from the Alonia, getting 3 kills for 1.
So basically Lonya just goes, farms some levels on the jungle, buy the pyro stacks, and then like, okay, I'm ready boys, let's go kill some. I want some blood, and that was great.
Yeah, and another thing that's...
Top lane actually
for
Scout
like 2
killing
minutes.
the Morax, wow.
Yeah, power of the marksman shot right there. Yeah, but as I mentioned, since Elonia's been jungle for a while, they haven't really been aware where he is. So he jungle for 1 or 2 minutes, then he TP bot and go to kill. So like you can't.
Hawk will come here.
Police will try to run away, but now the speed is over. D.Va will... Hood connects? No, sadly not.
Go
Nice
blind
try
hook.
though.
Do it. Just do it.
Monarch will run into the pyro here. They're standing on top of each other. There's stun coming out. Predator jumps the D.Va instead though, so they're kind of splitting targets. Hellborns have to run up the... will go down, the ultimate will connect, but Myrmidon looks to be free. D.Va will use his ultimate to try to buy some time. Alonia is actually smoking in from the side while he has a lot of heroes to choose from. He goes for the Blitz. Now, oh, Predator will actually survive with so little HP. But he runs into the vision of the Alonia, who is on the chase. There is a Q coming up from Monarch. Nice trying to save. Nice silence there. And Predator will actually be fine.
He wants to turn it for some reason, but he's so low. Pyro can just come and blaze you. Be careful. Yeah.
He blazed
there we
Monarch
go.
instead, but now oh, he actually didn't dodge that with the Stone Knight, so now he's very low again, even though he used the health potion.
Bubbles
A
in
lot of
front.
action in this bottom lane. And now they find the Alonia, who's in a lot of trouble, but Pred will... Oh, nice man up there coming up from the Imbapingo
Hookah?
to run.
Go Hookah! No Hookah is coming.
Actually, Blitz is trying to body block that, even though he knows that he's mostly gonna die if the hook comes out. Making sure to save his carry.
Yes. Oh, that was a close one.
So a lot of action back and forth, and you know,
Yeah.
Pred survived. That's the biggest deal from the Legion side. But we can't forget that Scout is actually free farming in the top lane.
He almost cut the
uncontested right now.
Moraxes also. So bottom again action in coming on the Pyro. They want this Pyro, but Field is coming and on the Monarch, and Monarch just goes down and they just go out, you know, they don't need to force anything, they just get a kill, they go out. Even though it looks
Moraxis
like
is flanking them from the bottom. Dumble coming out, Pyre will go down, will they get anything else? Actually, Myrmidon running straight, but... Oh, actually that hook might would have been in trouble for himself, bringing the Predator with him. But yeah, some very good kills there coming out from the Legion side. I definitely feel like they're playing more as a team this game. A lot of better rotation, a lot better communication.
Better draft also. Even less damage maybe there here and there, but overall good draft.
Yeah, but if like maybe damage like is not the problem if you look at like they're playing kind of reactive to what FREESOUL is doing. So having a lot of these saving potential with the blitz with the Monarchs actually working out for them. Being able to since there's so much ganks coming out from the Hellborn side, having those heroes available to save heroes. And actually, Huge Soul is actually 450 GPM now on that mid-Elonia. And he goes bottom again, gives the illusion rune to the Devo. And pops a smoke from himself, so they really want to kill this Predator. They've tried a couple of times now, but now they're really going all in. This is gonna be a Devo ulti, no Stonehide. That will it be enough? Yes, it will. The Crystallize is not enough, and Hook actually connects onto the Monarch as well. Finished off with a Pyro stun. Volca gets a double tap, and that's also gonna be a tower. Very heads-up play there from Elonia, giving the Invis rune and then popping a smoke himself. But now Babasyn is in a lot of trouble. He has the double damage, but he is so low and will go down to the Shuriken. Now they turn their attention towards Blitz instead. Magic Carp's coming out, and that's silence as well. One out to attack. Nah, Dutch goes down as well.
By the Legion though.
By the Legion, yeah. He should have turned and out-attacked him, but now actually Puppet Soul is killing the stacks on the Legion side. This is very good for him, and he's just farming so well. Level 11 right now. Monarch is chasing, getting hooked from Devo. Will most likely being out. Will he be able to? No, he will not. Kill for Imbapingus, who picked up that Elder Parasiting huge. Oh, nice dunk from Moraxis. But now there's so much damage that Pred will actually go down. So much action going on. Whipfield is gonna miss. Devo will die as well. Actually a very good well turned out event from the Legion side. This Moraxis get a serial kill streak with the double tap. Yeah, that's a 4-for-2 exchange from the Legion side.
That was great for Legion side to turn it like that way. I do really like it.
Wait, I got some rocks to show ya.
Moraxis should be fine by the scout, feels like. Like, look at this rev, it's so close to actually touch the ward. This is why I always say these wards are so good in around the river, like here, also here. Like, this is just great.
Yeah, it really is. And Dutch is actually not that high GPM, even though he's been playing 2 versus 1, only 380 GPM. So Moraxis has been doing a really good job. He is actually 300 GPM himself, so very impressed by Mandegrath, if that's how you pronounce the name. The Moraxis is playing very well this game.
Yes, I just checked his name.
We have a smoked Blitz in the bottom lane. They will probably be able to kill Devourer here if they turn it right. Stonehide coming out. They turn onto the Blitz, but will Devo go down? Yes, it will, and that's an exchange that they're very happy with. Devo for Blitz. Now Bubbles using the... Oh, the cap field will catch the Myrmidon. Will they have enough damage though? Pyro stun coming out. Actually hitting a Predator, and that's a solo kill for Mex. Nice well played. Will Bubbles be able to TP out? He's in a lot of trouble now. Another stun coming out from Mex. Good rotations once again.
I really enjoyed this gameplay from Pyro. Pyro is just doing really well.
Yeah, his rotation's been on point, and you know, even though he has no like, he hasn't had like a secure initiation stun, like he still positioned himself so he can hit his stun himself, which is very impressive from a support pyro with no real items.
I don't know if you catch it, but Blitz just went on the Devo, I mean on the Scout, getting hooked by the Devo actually goes down. And Scout will just disarm, he should be fine if Moraxus won't jump in, he doesn't have his PK, he's pretty far from that, so... Hellborn actually will turn it on the Moraxus, as Scout is just trying to avoid doing weird stuff and just waiting for the Great Silence into the good stun of the field, just secure another kill. And you see how Hellborn plays it, they just kite the Legion side into back and forward. Like even now, he can hook him, Scout can wait for the disarm, it will be another kill. Nah, they just...
I kinda disagree with that fight there from the Legion side. Like, Moraxus were 250 GPM away from his PK, and to take a fight like that, it's just not worth it. They are so depending on both him and Bubbles having those PKs to start fights, so this is just delaying the game further, and now Scouts picks up a cleaver, so... Yeah, it was an unfortunate turn of events for the Legion side.
I agree with you.
Let's see what the items they chose. Actually, Elonia decided to buy post haste instead of upgrading to the Grimoire. We don't see post haste early that often. Like, what's your opinion about that? Actually, we have initiation down again. Will they get? No, maybe he will survive. Actually, nice dodges, but now the Whitfield will take him out. But that's still a trade that they're happy to take, Elonia and Myrmidon for a Moraxus. Even though it will delay his PK even more, but you know, a huge kill on Huge Soul, who has almost 400 GPM.
Almost 500 actually.
500, almost 500, yeah.
He's so ahead. He's just farming. He was farming actually Ancients also. And meanwhile they was fighting, so they're just doing great. Who can come in the Predator middle? He doesn't even ulti, he doesn't wanna eat him yet. You're not tasty enough for me. Just use your stun hide and you will be fine for my stomach, let's say. And the Crypt actually blocks him. Blitz coming to help, stuns the Diva, but... Oh, actually initiation comes on the Scout from the Predator. But as you can see, Predator got nothing but Elder. They just need to play it passive at the moment from the Legion side, so they, as you mentioned, Bubbles and Moraxus, they need their PKs. Look at the Elonia farm compared to the Bubbles, let's say, because they both was middle.
Yeah, only twice as much. And Elonia farms really fast with a Searing Light. And you know, he's actually making use of that post is very efficiently farming in different locations on the map to secure as much space as possible for Dutch on Scout. But now Moraxus only need 100 gold for his PK, and I think that's gonna be like the tipping point where the Legion actually can decide to go.
Oh, that was a beautiful hook. So really well hooked by the Devo, that was beautiful. In between, let's say, that was nice to see.
And he decides to go a very tanky route. He has plated greaves and a headdress. Will be interesting to see if they choose to go a PK on him. They don't have that much other PK heroes, so maybe they just decide, okay, let's tank up and stay together. But definitely fun to see. He actually has plated greaves and striders, I notice now.
Oh wait,
but they're all nice. PK initiation onto 3 heroes. Myrmidon looks like he was going down. The Predator actually decides to jump on Devourer instead, and now he will be fine. And Devourer decides to TP out. He's so tanky, he's not gonna do. Myrmidon, and now Elonia is chasing. He will be silenced by the bubbles though. He doesn't have a lot of HP on Elonia, and he will go down. Huge PK initiation coming out for the Moraxus there in that fight. Actually, Dutch Onich managed to pick him off. So it's a 3 for 2, but yeah, like this is exactly what you need to do when you buy a PK. You make use of it immediately, and I think that the Legion side is pretty happy with that, getting some kills on the Predator.
Even though they losing like in turn of gold and XP, they doing fantastic. That fight was just what they needed to bounce a little bit back. This Pyro, by the way, shows he's so great supportive player at the moment. Look at this farm of Pyro, 300 GPM.
Yeah, and it's
I mean,
and
look
that's
at the creeps
almost
also.
only from almost from kills and assist and just making good plays. He's not stealing any farm from anyone else as well, so Mix is playing really well.
Yeah, that was like fantastic to see. As Blitz is some trouble, or maybe Monarch in some trouble. Yep.
Yeah,
4
Hellfire
shots.
Blade picked up. So
We didn't speak at all about items as we have so much action. So we have a PK coming on the Bubbles right now, and PK like you saw on the Moraxus, and Instanterius is coming on the Predator after the Elder. What do you think about it? I'll hold the thought to bottom initiation on the Scout into this. Oh wow, that was beautiful by Moraxus and Blades. They just needed that kill. They should use everything they can to kill this Myrmidon, and actually Myrmidon with a big stun incoming. The field is going in, but Tibis is coming. Will it be enough to actually kill him fast enough? Yeah. And then Elonia comes with a fresh PK, turning on the Bubbles. Bubbles is going down. Like Divo is gonna eat Nam 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 the Moraxus, and then they go on and on. Who can come in on the Blitz there? Elonia finished the job with the wave, and the Predator like, okay, I'm out. See you later.
yeah, they chased a little bit too far there towards the tower. They got 2 very early kills. But a nice position there from Elonia, who has a PK and post haste now, so he's very mobile around the map. And actually, Devourer picks up a post haste as well. So it's not going to be a lot of room. It's not going to be a lot of room for the Legion to make plays now with those post hastes.
Post haste played the new meta, or?
Yeah, it's I haven't seen it at least, so we'll see. Maybe Volkay is outsmarting us all with those double boots. But yeah, as you mentioned, the Instanterius, I do think it's kind of weird, but it's actually going into the mirror, who's dropping relatively fast. Nice dodge there. Will it be enough? Yes, it will.
Predator shows the power.
I mean, if you take fights, Incendiaries is a great item. It provides both a lot of damage and survivability. If you would want to go more late game route, maybe a Frostburn or a Lightning would have been better choice, but I mean, they kind of feel like they need to fight as much as possible early due to that cleaver on Scout, who is...
Scout in trouble.
Yeah, they will find him. And that's another kill on Dutch.
Wards does work. And remember, kids, always play Wards.
Words. Yeah, this is good, and now they can actually maybe push this top tower as well. I don't see a way for them to defend this. Unless they obviously see a big hook from Volka.
Go Hookah. Hookah PK!
Now they see Devourer. That's not really the guy they want to go for. They want to pick up the support. Oh, nice tablet! Heads up play from X. They're dodging the Meraxus stun. But looks like the tower will go down. Maybe it will be denied though. But that's still a lot of space that they're taking away from Scout. Especially since they have 2 aggressive wards, one in the top lane and one in the jungle. So now if they smoke up to try to gank the Scout, it's going to be a lot harder for the Hellborn team to react.
We didn't speak a bit on Hellborn side by side like boss haze, so we have Jade Spire picked also on the Elonia, which is a great item. You get more control when you like chasing stuff. You have this Pegasus picked up on Devo. Poof, that's pretty big farm. Like Devo is having a great time there. And he has his shamans, he's plated with the Pegasus, Kappa, great item. I mean, I don't know how to comment on that, but
this is actually the first time we see Pegasus boots in a competitive match. I've only bought it once myself, and that was when I was playing carry with 6 items and no buyback. But they decided to do it a lot earlier than that. So Volca does the Pegasus boot and the Plated Greaves Iron Shield build.
By the way,
You will see a lot of that in TMM, I guess. I assume.
I agree. Maybe. Myrmidon is going for stuff. You think? He got this like Mummy Blade, but.
I guess he is. Like I usually don't like staff on the support Myrmidon, but I mean it will allow him to farm and also be able to staff upgrades Scout. Really strong. Being able to ulti from far away and then just fly in to finish him off. But now both teams actually decided to do the Conquer. The Hellbone will kill it a lot faster, and they will probably be able to contest if they decide that they want to.
Also Scout going for Nullfire after the Cleaver. I kinda like it. He should go or Grimmer or Shrunken. I prefer the Grimmer, the Shrunken to be honest. As like look at Legend side, they have a lot of stuns, lockdown and stuff. So now like it seems like the game is ahead for the Hellborn side by 15k XP and 14k gold. But in reality, Legend have a shot here. They can do something. Like they have here their PKs. Looks like Storm will come on the bubbles. They just doing fine at the moment. Actually, Predator 400 rank GPM. And look,
now they're
Pegasus...
actually TPing. They're TPing onto the Invis Scout and gonna land on top of bubbles. That's a play, but he will not be able to. Oh, nice PK away. Now Devo is in a lot of trouble. Nice hook onto the Monarch. Moroxis is onto Devo. Scout trying to finish up late in the background, but he will counter initiation. Nice going for the Moroxis. And now they will keep chasing when the Scout is dead. Pred jumps onto the Myrmidon. It will not be enough. Yeah, that was a very interesting play. Pegasus boots onto an Invis Scout, and they actually don't see the teleport while Scout is Invis. Very fun play. I love to see that.
I think it will be happening in TMM now.
I mean, all of these like unique mechanics that the fact that they bring those only in like competitive games. Sure they're up 1-0 in matches, but it's still fun to see that people are trying.
Yeah, I actually agree with you. It's so much fun to see. We'll see what happens next as middle lane. Look, so many people.
Blitz gonna run straight into Devo. Decides to run after Myrmidon, will be stunned and actually instantly killed. Nice 3-man stun by Moroxis though in the background, but will anyone follow up? Puppet Soul decides to TP home, and now the Legion side are chasing. Max is using the tablet, and that will not be enough. Nice use of those hatchet. Yeah, 3 kills for 1.
No,
yeah,
I was laughing about the hook. He was trying to hook him in.
Insta kill there. So much damage coming out from Scout. Will he pay for it with his life? No, it doesn't look like they have any vision on him.
Jetspire doing his work. Will Dax finish the Scout though? Dust is off him, so he should be pretty fine. He will just initiate in and just quad kill coming on Puppet Soul alone, yeah.
Yeah, so this Scout build is just so much damage. So we saw in the last fight, like if he get initiated on and dies early on, the Legions will, like, they're gonna win that fight. But if he can come in, after the fight starts and pick off 1 or 2 supports in the background, Scout's gonna be a very trouble to deal with.
And Blitz doing some Scout himself. He wants the skill, but Elonia just comes up.
It's
kind of
weird to smoke like that without anyone else in the nearby. And actually he's gonna run straight into...
He feels... Scout knows something is up. I think he will die.
There's the Pegasus boot. And the silence Devo, so he's not gonna get the Stonehead off in time. The stun will cancel, but Predator is too low to fight. Scout will most likely go down here though to the bubbles. PK coming after the Marax's stun coming out. Devo will drop. Pyro still has his ultimate ready, who will use it on. Nice! Elonia ultimate. And there will be 4 kills for the Hellborn side. Only Marax has been able to survive. But man, that combo, you know, Scout running Invis, have a Devo teleport on top of him
That's
into a
pretty cool.
silence. That it's amazing. Huge
Looks like
souls
Elonia's not
outsmarting us
done.
all with that draft. Oh man, holy
You say
shit.
they wanted it from the beginning. Actually, if they did it from the beginning, like Devo go Pegasus, I go like that, and Scout for that, it's incredible. It's
Yeah,
200 IQ easy.
They must have so fun in Discord right now. I hope to see that they actually managed to get a kill out of it though. Both of these times they've tried it, the Legion side have been on point with the reaction and saving them. Both with counter initiation coming up from Moraxis, but also with the Monarch cleansing wind. But yeah, like a true solo kill onto the Predator using that tactic would be so fun to watch.
I feel like, look at the GPM right now and the stats, like Elonia just showing his the game of his life, like almost 600.
Yeah.
Like he shows how to play Elonia basically. He almost also go for Pegasus.
Yeah, he wants to join the fight.
They want to
TP
join
on
the
top of his
train. Scout train Pegasus, let's go.
And now he has the Grimoire power as well. He actually waited a long time to upgrade that Lightning, Searing Light. He just wanted that to farm, so he actually bought both, you know, Post Haste, PK, and J Spire before he upgraded. Very interesting decision. We don't see that very often, but he's definitely making it work this game.
I feel like the buff to light branch, so you can actually get this enough mana for your jungling, and the damage also helps you, especially as Elonia. You know, you want this light branch to help you, and now with Grimoire it's even like more strong. You know. Also, cooldowns is reduced for those who don't remember, and stuff is actually picked up on the Myrmidon. Where's your Pegasus, Myrmidon?
Yeah, and that Pegasus boots actually has 50 seconds cooldown. Nice initiation coming out from the Elonia, but now he's in a lot of trouble using the Grimoire, but very too early, so he's gonna go down. And now Predator can just keep chasing heroes here in the background. Pyro, nice use of the tablet getting up the hill. They turn it. Pegasus boots onto the Scout in the background. That was a buyback from Elonia. Yeah, that's actually a pretty interesting mechanic as well with the Pegasus boost. You know, you buy back and you teleport straight into a fight.
I actually really like it.
Yeah, a lot of new stuff coming out that we haven't seen in earlier tournaments, or you know, this is second tournament with the item in the game. They're really making use of it. You know, that buyback actually saved so many lives. The Legion were like they killed Scouts so early, and Predator were just chasing the rest down.
Yeah, they just had to back off because of the buyback. I agree with you. So in terms of actually items, Pro is doing, I mean, pretty fine in terms of like they fighting constantly, and Scout is not really farming. Like he has the same items over and over until let's say 2 minutes.
I mean, like before Scout has a Shrunken or like a Symbol of Rage, like he dies relatively fast for towards Amaraxis and Bubble, so. You know, as long as Pred gets help killing the Scout, like he can deal with the rest of the heroes, as we've seen in the fights earlier on. So it's very greedy by Dutch not going that Shrunken. He's had so much space this game.
Yeah, I feel like they can turn it Legend side, even though, like, look at this insane lead. But this is mainly because of Elonia. Like, Elonia, look at his level, 23. There's, like, only Scout the same level. Like, look at his XP. There's on Legion side, like, level 14. You know?
Yeah, and he's closing in on that 600 GPM mark as well.
Also,
and now Pred's actually gonna see it. Oh, nice PK. Nice timing.
Actually,
he did have
PK
the vision on it also. Yeah, I like that item as well. It's a cheaper version of Staff of the Masters, you can ulti from afar, you PK in and try to kill.
Yeah, but why not to go just Shrunken? I mean, Shrunken before would be much better. At the same time, PK, like they saw ahead, so they want this, you know, position in items. But like he dies so fast at the same time. Elonia also needs like Shrunken, I feel like, inside of this bottle.
Yeah, maybe they... Oh, actually, he's searching here in the middle lane. They want to try to contest this Kongor. They're actually teleporting into Scout, who's running in Invis. PK is in! You don't need a PK on your team when you can teleport on top of another guy, but Scout will fall down. Predator is also dead, however, and then I think the Hellborn will be happy with that, because Elonia is dealing way more damage than the other supporting cast on the Legion side. I mean, that was a sick play. That's gonna have to go to the top 5 if Oh my god is watching this. 2 people teleporting onto Scout PKs into the middle fight.
I agree with you.
Next level plays. Next actually gonna secure them
they can actually take the
double Kongor.
And then get a token even. By the way, they give insight, like they fight in and they give sight with the creep, like what's it called? Like with the war beast. They just sight inside fights. By the way, this creep gonna get nerfed in the next patch.
Yeah, it's so strong. It's like in the mid-late game, this is definitely the best creep to take over if you have Whispering Helm. Like it just provides so much vision, and especially in core areas of the map, like a Kongor, or if you want to go high ground. Just having that vision does so much for your team. Like he knew exactly when he was gonna jump in that fight due to that vision.
And they keep like looking for people that way. This is great.
And
they both teams play on point, but they should go for actually Kongor on the Hellborn side. I feel like right now. Oh,
he wants to join the fights as well with the Pegasus boots on himself, delivered to him now. So now we're gonna have. Do we have Pegasus boots on everyone? No, Myrmidon does not have it. I believe they're gonna save up some gold for him to have it as well.
By the way, Myrmidon upgrade the stuff and give it to Devo. What do you think about it?
Since they decide to go PK on Scout and do this teleport strat, I do like it. Because Scout's not gonna need it, and you know the extra hook range is always nice to have on Devo.
Also,
But,
Devo took the token. He just stole it.
Yeah, Volka shows who's the man. Like this is gonna be so fun to see if Myrmidon gets boots as well, Pegasus boots. You know, 4-man teleport onto Scout. That would be. I want to see that. Please delay this game 5 minutes so he gets in.
Okay, it's going in. It's happening.
Yeah, he's teleporting in. There's 3-man. But that's actually kind of awkward position right now. Ulti coming up, but it will be cancelled now. Devo will... And he's actually hooking in Max! And then Lonia actually... Oh my god, he has picked up a sheep stick, so they might be able to do something here. Usually in the smoke, but it's not gonna be enough. And Lonia goes down. Well, that could be considered grief.
That's grief, dude. This is a big throw.
Yeah, they are having fun on the Hellborn side.
I mean, Scout even buyback. So, I don't know. He should just farm his trunk, and like that's what he's doing in the moment. I don't know. That sheep. They don't have sheep on Legion side. I'm surprised. Maybe he forgot to pick the sheep.
Yeah, maybe. I don't recall that. But now Myrmidon, he wants that Pegasus boost, so he's farming very aggressive. Damage. Now the TP is coming on to Myrmidon. And that will be a Devo. Pick up, and now they are in a lot of trouble. Moraxis has picked up a barbed armor, but He
Actually,
used it
Scout go
way
down.
too early.
They picked up Scout also. I missed that. They like I was looking at the Monarch. They picked him like around here. They just jump on him as 4.
Yeah, and now Predator has more GPM than the Scout. The Scout has a cleaver, and Predator went, you know, fighting build. So they're in a really good spot right now.
Yep.
Actually, take this.
Will it be like comeback? Oof. Destroyed.
Yeah, they don't have any buybacks, so this could definitely be a tower. We have a double damage as well onto the Predator. I'm not really sure how long that will last, but
They should have
they
just pushed. They decided to go out.
yeah, it is. Oh, nice! Sheepstick coming in, then into the ulti. The team has left Predator leaving dry. He's actually manning up. Will he bring Elonia with him? He does, and actually mans up. Can the supporting cast join him as well? There's the ultimate from Pyro to finish him off, but he does kill Elonia. And yeah, Predator deals a lot of damage now.
With a DD? Definitely. I mean, he was just Ramboing in. I like that. What I don't like is that Legion went out. They was 3 against 3. Why don't you just, you know, damage at least the tower?
Yeah.
Look at this.
I
Myrmidon
kind
just-
of. You don't get much better chance to push when you're 5 versus 3, but you know, I understand that they can be scared against pushing high ground versus Elonia and a staff Devo, but initiation in the bottom lane, Morax is down, coming out, Myrmidon going down. Now they turn their attention towards Devo, but he pops a smoke and will be able to run away.
I got some rocks to show ya.
But Legion side is actually playing as a team. I really like this heads-up play overall. They doing fantastic job from last game. This is a big improvement. So 42 minutes in the game. There's like tons of gold ahead from the Hellborn side, but at the same time, Legion is holding pretty well. Like all tier 3 are relatively fine. You know, they below half HP, 2 of them, but in this minute with this gap between the teams, they're doing fantastic.
Yeah, and as you mentioned earlier, like most of that goal differences, that's onto the Elonia, and you know Elonia later on. So will be interesting to see what Devourer Predator spends his gold on. He has 4k gold saved up. I would not be surprised if he decides to go like a nullstone even to prevent that sheep and Devourer ulti from happening. What do you think he should gain with at this point of the game?
You're talking about Predator, right?
Yeah, Predator.
It's hard to say. I would go even Harkons, to be honest. They have 2 voids. I mean, even our Brutalizer is always nice. Like against the Diva, like look, Diva have 3.2k HP. He gets more and more tanky as he gets kills. Oh, initiation
coming out the blitz. That's ooh. And that's will return into the tower, but Moraxis failed his PK there.
No, he's just trying. Oh, big hook.
Bubbles will save you some time with that storm and will survive. But yeah, big commitment there to kill a blitz. But it turned out that he got the tower for it as well. But well played by Bubbles, making sure that he survived there.
Well, I feel like Predator needs to waste his money. He cannot be with 5.6k and fight us. It's gonna be Rex.
I agree. Like he have an he right clicks a heart. So now he's gonna be very tanky. He does not have a buyback though if they decide to fight this.
At the same time, he needs. I mean, it's great damage also. And this Devo just trying to sneak something. He's trying to fish. He go for fishing. You know? And with the staff effect that Myrm gave him, he will be able, in the end, to fish someone. They just push it slowly as Shrunken is being picked by Scout. So if Legion side somehow win this fight, they're gonna push Rex easily. As there is no buybacks, only like... actually Elonia have also, okay. And, so Elonia and Devo have the buyback.
And we see that they're basically boxing them inside, allowing Myrmidon to farm, but now they're actually jumping in. Nice counter initiation coming out from the Meraxes. Predator is manning up onto the Scout, who is going down. A lot of damage coming out from Delona though in the background. Meraxes will fall. Diva will hook. Predator is waiting 3 seconds for that. No, he didn't wait long enough and he will be sheeped. And he does not have a buyback. That was so greedy by him. He should have waited 2 seconds for that Stonehide. Counter initiation coming out from the Meraxes. Nice hook through hitting the Monarch in the backline. And this will most likely be racks, maybe even 2 racks.
Even though the buybacks keep going on. Yeah, he just goes in with the ship.
Yeah, and the Q actually cancelled the PK from her well, so he stuns the ground. That Grimoire ship does so much work, so low cooldown. Like on the ship, so he does so much, so much utility coming out from Huge Soul. But yeah, I think that Legion were fine there. Predator were just a little bit too greedy. He had 2 seconds left on his cooldown on Stonehide, and he decided to jump the Elonia, who had saved the sheep stick. Very unfortunate, and that would most likely be a second Rax as well.
Yeah, sadly. I feel like Predator went all in with the buyback, with a no buyback, I mean, with this heart to be like we got heart, I'm unstoppable, and then they just got him even with the heart. So great job by Legion side, being patient enough to have this ship stick again and like go in, but they also going for funky troll items. Like you see Codex right now picked up on Diva. They just playing with them.
And Diva is jumping the Monarch. Counter initiation coming around for the Meraxes, but now Elonia will actually pick up Blitz as well in the back line. Predator is on the chase now though, he's alive, he's not very long jump hitting the Myrmidon. But Elonia is hasted, so I think he will be fine as well. The crew's gonna spot him though. Now we'll see Scout and Devo is running after the Predator. Oh, nice ulti and cheap again. More teleports coming in onto the Scout. Predator, will he bring down the Elonia? Yes he will, but now he's 1 versus 3. And there is the disarm. Another buyback coming out and TP onto the Devo.
Yeah, the Codex finishes off.
Codex finishes it off.
No one is going to save you.
I feel like that's most likely game as there's no buybacks.
Yeah, I do think so too.
But they just go for the Conqueror, it looks like. And Elonia one skill, like they just played the, you know, everybody, I feel like they're having so much fun on the Hellborn side. Look at the items.
Yeah, they must have so much fun. And you know, even though like it seems trollish to do this mass TPs onto Scouts, but you know, these buyback and then TP into the fight, that's actually something that I definitely think we will see a lot in the future.
That's trolly. I feel like Codex is the trolly one, but yeah.
Yeah. But GG is called. The series goes to FREESOUL. An amazing game number 2, at least from a viewer point of view. Yeah, any last words?
Actually, great fights and good control by the Hellborn side. I don't know, phenomenal plays basically, and a great victory 2-0 to FREESOUL. We will see you shortly.
Shorken is actually on top. Oh, initiation in the middle lane again. So much harassment coming out from the Volca.
He played perfectly the Electrician. I see like these all side spells, let's say. And Root never hits him. Like Electrician just go ahead, he stuns him into the Root for Deadwood and he just missed every time. So Volca shows some really well, thank you also, yeah, preemptively played before. So initiation top lane for a second, he just dies in one combo. Even though he have these steam boots, it doesn't help him enough. He have the HP right now, sort of, but he needs vest. Oh, there's drip from the mid lane frames. They say it's because of my graphics goes down.
With the Moira stun as well.
They
Great
should lower
communication coming out
shaders,
there.
but they don't have shaders.
Not much you could do. The grip is just too strong.
Oh, I actually have it on high.
Shuriken is,
And
is
shadows.
actually on top. Oh, initiation in the middle lane again. So much harassment coming out from the Volca.
He played perfectly the electrician. I see like these all side spells, let's say, and root never hits him. Like electrician just go ahead, he stuns him into the root for Deadwood, and he just missed every time. So Volca shows some really well, let's say, preemptively played before. So initiation top lane the first second, he just dies in one combo. Even though he have these steam boots, it doesn't help him enough. He have the HP right now, sort of, but he needs Vest. He cannot do it. Send ultis for the mid lane as Deadwood goes down.
Yeah. With the Moira stun as well. Great communication coming out there. Not much he could do. The grip is just too strong.
Yeah, I agree.
Shuriken is
I think Petruk is
actually
coming.
on top. Oh, initiation in the middle lane again. So much
Yeah, and
harassment
he
coming out from
really
the
wants
Volca.
us to just do stuff. He played perfectly the electrician. I see like these all side spells, let's say, and root never hits him. Like electrician just go ahead, he stuns him into the root for Deadwood, and he just missed every time. So Volca shows some really well, let's say, preemptively played before. So initiation top lane the first second, he just dies in one combo. Even though he have these steam boots, it doesn't help him enough. He have the HP right now, sort of, but he needs Vest. He cannot do it. Send ultis for the mid lane as Deadwood goes down.
With the Moira stun as well. Great communication coming out there. Not much he could do. The grip is just too strong.
Yeah, I agree.
Shuriken is actually on top. Oh, initiation in the middle lane again. So much harassment coming out from the Volca.
He played perfectly the electrician. I see like these all side spells, let's say, and root never hits him. Like electrician just go ahead, he stuns him into the root for Deadwood, and he just missed every time. So Volca shows some really well, let's say, preemptively played before. So initiation top lane the first second, he just dies in one combo. Even though he have these steam boots, it doesn't help him enough. He have the HP right now, sort of, but he needs Vest. He cannot do it. Send ultis for the mid lane as Deadwood goes down.
With the Moira stun as well. Great communication coming out there. Not much he could do. The grip is just too strong.
Yeah, I agree.
Shuriken is actually on top. Oh, initiation in the middle lane again. So much harassment coming out from the Volca.
He played perfectly the electrician. I see like these all side spells, let's say, and root never hits him. Like electrician just go ahead, he stuns him into the root for Deadwood, and he just missed every time. So Volca shows some really well, let's say, preemptively played before. So initiation top lane the first second, he just dies in one combo. Even though he have these steam boots, it doesn't help him enough. He have the HP right now, sort of, but he needs Vest. He cannot do it. Send ultis for the mid lane as Deadwood goes down.
With the Moira stun as well. Great communication coming out there. Not much he could do. The grip is just too strong.
Yeah, I agree.
Shuriken is actually on top. Oh, initiation in the middle lane again. So much harassment coming out from the Volca.
He played perfectly the electrician. I see like these all side spells, let's say, and root never hits him. Like electrician just go ahead, he stuns him into the root for Deadwood, and he just missed every time. So Volca shows some really well, let's say, preemptively played before. So initiation top lane the first second, he just dies in one combo. Even though he have these steam boots, it doesn't help him enough. He have the HP right now, sort of, but he needs Vest. He cannot do it. Send ultis for the mid lane as Deadwood goes down.
With the Moira stun as well. Great communication coming out there. Not much he could do. The grip is just too strong.
Yeah, I agree.
Shuriken is actually on top. Oh, initiation in the middle lane again. So much harassment coming out from the Volca.
He played perfectly the electrician. I see like these all side spells, let's say, and root never hits him. Like electrician just go ahead, he stuns him into the root for Deadwood, and he just missed every time. So Volca shows some really well, let's say, preemptively played before. So initiation top lane the first second, he just dies in one combo. Even though he have these steam boots, it doesn't help him enough. He have the HP right now, sort of, but he needs Vest. He cannot do it. Send ultis for the mid lane as
with
Deadwood goes down.
With the Moira stun as well. Great communication coming out there. Not much he could do. The grip is just too strong.
Yeah, I agree.
Shorken is actually on top. Oh, initiation in the middle lane again. So much harassment coming out from the Volca.
He played perfectly the electrician. I see like these all side spells, let's say, and root never hits him. Like electrician just go ahead, he stuns him into the root for Deadwood, and he just missed every time. So Volca shows some really well, let's say, preemptively played before. So initiation top lane the first second, he just dies in one combo. Even though he have these steam boots, it doesn't help him enough. He have the HP right now, sort of, but he needs Vest. He cannot do it. Send ultis for the mid lane as Deadwood goes down.
With the Moira stun as well. Great communication coming out there. Not much he could do. The grip is just too strong.
Yeah, I agree.
Shorken is actually on top. Oh, initiation in the middle lane again. So much harassment coming out from the Volca.
He played perfectly the electrician. I see like these all side spells, let's say, and root never hits him. Like electrician just go ahead, he stuns him into the root for Deadwood, and he just missed every time. So Volca shows some really well, let's say, preemptively played before. So initiation top lane the first second, he just dies in one combo. Even though he have these steam boots, it doesn't help him enough. He have the HP right now, sort of, but he needs Vest. He cannot do it. Send ultis for the mid lane as Deadwood goes down.
With the Moira stun as well. Great communication coming out there. Not much he could do. The grip is just too strong.
Yeah, I agree.
Shorken is actually on top. Oh, initiation in the middle lane again. So much harassment coming out from the Volca.
He played perfectly the electrician. I see like these all side spells, let's say, and root never hits him. Like electrician just go ahead, he stuns him into the root for Deadwood, and he just missed every time. So Volca shows some really well, let's say, preemptively played before. So initiation top lane the first second, he just dies in one combo. Even though he have these steam boots, it doesn't help him enough. He have the HP right now, sort of, but he needs Vest. He cannot do it. Send ultis for the mid lane as Deadwood goes down.
With the Moira stun as well. Great communication coming out there. Not much he could do. The grip is just too strong.
Yeah, I agree.
Shorken is actually on top. Oh, initiation in the middle lane again. So much harassment coming out from the Volca.
He played perfectly the electrician. I see like these all side spells, let's say, and root never hits him. Like electrician just go ahead, he stuns him into the root for Deadwood, and he just missed every time. So Volca shows some really well, let's say, preemptively played before. So initiation top lane the first second, he just dies in one combo. Even though he have these steam boots, it doesn't help him enough. He have the HP right now, sort of, but he needs Vest. He cannot do it. Send ultis for the mid lane as Deadwood goes down.
With the Moira stun as well. Great communication coming out there. Not much he could do. The grip is just too strong.
Yeah, I agree.
Shorken is actually on top. Oh, initiation in the middle lane again. So much harassment coming out from the Volca.
played perfectly the electrician. I see like these all side spells, let's say, and root never hits him. Like electrician just go ahead, he stuns him into the root for deadwood, and he just misses it every time. So Volka shows some really well, let's say, preemptively played. So initiation top lane, the first second he just dies in one combo. Even though he have these steam boots, it doesn't help him enough. He have the HP right now, sort of, but he needs Vest, he cannot do it. Send ultis for the mid lane as Deadwood goes down.
With the Moira stun as well. Great communication coming out there. Not much he could do, the grip is just too strong.
Yeah, I agree.
Shuriken is actually on top. Oh, initiation in the middle lane again. So much harassment coming out from the Volka.
He played perfectly the electrician. I see like these all side spells, let's say, and root never hits him. Like electrician just go ahead, he stuns him into the root for deadwood, and he just misses it every time. So Volka shows some really well, let's say, preemptively played. So initiation top lane, the first second he just dies in one combo. Even though he have these steam boots, it doesn't help him enough. He have the HP right now, sort of, but he needs Vest, he cannot do it. Send ultis for the mid lane as Deadwood goes down.
With the Moira stun as well. Great communication coming out there. Not much he could do, the grip is just too strong.
Yeah, I agree.
Shuriken is actually on top. Oh, initiation in the middle lane again. So much harassment coming out from the Volka.
He played perfectly the electrician. I see like these all side spells, let's say, and root never hits him. Like electrician just go ahead, he stuns him into the root for deadwood, and he just misses it every time. So Volka shows some really well, let's say, preemptively played. So initiation top lane, the first second he just dies in one combo. Even though he have these steam boots, it doesn't help him enough. He have the HP right now, sort of, but he needs Vest, he cannot do it. Send ultis for the mid lane as Deadwood goes down.
With the Moira stun as well. Great communication coming out there. Not much he could do, the grip is just too strong.
Yeah, I agree.
Shuriken is actually on top. Oh, initiation in the middle lane again. So much harassment coming out from the Volka.
He played perfectly the electrician. I see like these all side spells, let's say, and root never hits him. Like electrician just go ahead, he stuns him into the root for deadwood, and he just misses it every time. So Volka shows some really well, let's say, preemptively played. So initiation top lane, the first second he just dies in one combo. Even though he have these steam boots, it doesn't help him enough. He have the HP right now, sort of, but he needs Vest, he cannot do it. Send ultis for the mid lane as Deadwood goes down.
With the Moira stun as well. Great communication coming out there. Not much he could do, the grip is just too strong.
Yeah, I agree.
Shuriken is actually on top. Oh, initiation in the middle lane again. So much harassment coming out from the Volka.
He played perfectly the electrician. I see like these all side spells, let's say, and root never hits him. Like electrician just go ahead, he stuns him into the root for deadwood, and he just misses it every time.
Shuriken is actually on top. Oh, initiation in the middle lane again. So much harassment coming out from the Volka.
He played perfectly the electrician.
Shuriken is actually on top. Oh, initiation in the middle lane again. So much harassment coming out from the Volka.
He played perfectly the electrician. I see like these all side spells, let's say, and root never hits him. Like electrician just go ahead, he stuns him into the root for deadwood, and he just misses it every time. So Volka shows some really well, let's say, preemptively played. So initiation top lane, the first second he just dies in one combo. Even though he have these steam boots, it doesn't help him enough. He have the HP right now, sort of, but he needs vest. He cannot do it. Send ultis for the mid lane as Deadwood goes down.
With the Moira stun as well. Great communication coming out there. Not much he could do. The grip is just too strong. Lane, we actually initiation onto the Devo. Body blocks coming out of the Monarch, but they will not be able to do. The hook will not connect. Yeah, so we have some initiation at least. There's been a very slow start if you compare to last game where there was constant actions.
They trying to get this action on, but because of picks they don't have enough damage at the moment of bringing someone down. So it's like back and forward. As you saw, they initiate on Devo, but Devo, I mean, he's not as tanky as, yeah, but it's not gonna go down because of a Predator and Monarch goes in.
Now this is kind of what I was mentioning in the picking phase, that you know they are not gonna have a lot of damage before Predator gets to the ice, but now it's actually initiate on the Myrmidon. Stuns will connect, but nice hook coming out, but the damage is too much. He didn't even scale the waveform, which is kind of greedy in my opinion, not to do 2 versus 3. I think he would have been fine there.
I agree with you.
Gonna die unless someone helps him or makes a good call early on so that he can position himself well. And this is a huge kill coming out from the Legion side. With now they're also gonna protect their runes.
They have on every lane control at the moment. I mean, now long
yeah,
time they lost,
and even Dutch Ownage has only 300. Oh, nice
big
dodge from Bubble,
but he's
now he's actually gonna die anyway.
Yeah, that was great by the pyro rotation, and lucky for getting this haste.
Yeah, very greedy to go there though without any sort of HP. And now hasted pyro is actually gonna chase down this Meraxis. Silence coming out. Yeah, Meraxis, there's no way to run. Will they leave the kill for Scout or nah?
I am X. I am taken. I don't care about you. It's mine. I have haste.
He probably had very good communication there, wasting a lot of time for bubbles, and now Scout just gonna go into the jungle and farm instead.
A really nice rotation by them.
Yeah, very heads up play by Scout, not to die in advance there.
And Elonia just go
there's
bottom.
3 people in the bottom, but Devour is level 6. Smoked Elonia as well. They're gonna run into the Monarch here, but they go for the Devourer, but he will be cancelled. Stonehead will connect. Devo will most likely go down. Monarch will die as well in the background, but Devo goes down first. That's a good trade, and if Pred can survive this, I think he has a 15 charges power supply, but he's not using it. There he comes, but it's not too. Oh, nice. Nice rotation coming out from the Elonia, getting 3 kills for 1.
So basically Elonia just goes, farms some levels on the jungle, buy the pyro stacks, and then like, okay, I'm ready boys, let's go kill some. I want some blood, and that was great.
He goes for the Blitz now. Oh, Predator will actually survive with so little HP. But he runs into the vision of the Elonia, who is on the chase. There is a Q coming up from Monarch. Nice trying to save. Nice silence there. And Predator will actually be fine.
He wants to turn it for some reason, but he's so low. Pyro can just come and blaze you. Be careful. Yeah.
He blazed Monarch instead, but now oh, he actually didn't dodge that with the Stone Knight, so now he's very low again, even though he used the health potion.
Bubbles
a lot of action in this bottom lane. And now they find the Elonia, who's in a lot of trouble, but Pred will. Oh, nice man up there coming up from the Imapingo.
Hookah?
To run.
Go Hookah! No, Hookah is coming.
Actually, Blitz is trying to body block that, even though he knows that he's mostly gonna die if it comes out. Survived. That's the biggest deal from the Legion side. But we can't forget that Scout is actually free farming in the top lane.
He almost cut the Moraxus also. So bottom again action incoming on the Pyro. They won this Pyro, but Field is coming on the Monarch, and Monarch just goes down and they just go out. You know, they don't need to force anything. They just get a kill. They go out. Even though it's
Moraxus is flanking them from the bottom. Downward coming out. Pyro will go down. Will they get anything else? Actually, Myrmidon running straight, but oh, actually that hook might would have been in trouble for himself, bringing the Predator with him. But yeah, some very good kills there coming out from the Legion side. I definitely feel like they're playing more as a team this game. A lot
I
of better
agree with you.
rotation, a lot better communication.
Better draft also. Even less damage
better
maybe there here and there, but overall good draft.
And pops a smoke from himself, so they really want to kill this Predator. They've tried a couple of times now, but now they're really going all in. This is gonna be a D.Va ulti, no Stonehide. That will it be enough? Yes, it will. The Crystallize is not enough, and Hook actually connects onto the Monarch as well. Finished off with a Pyro stun. Volca gets a double tap, and that's also gonna be a tower. Very heads-up play there from Melonia, giving the Invis rune and then popping a smoke himself. But now Babasin is in a lot of trouble. He has the double damage, but he is so low and will go down to the Shuriken. Now they turn their attention towards Blitz instead. Magic Carp's coming out, and that's silence as well. One auto attack. Nah, Dutch goes down as well.
By the Legion though.
By the Legion, yeah. Will he be able to? No, he will not. Kill for Imbapingus, who picked up that Elder Parasite, a huge... Oh, nice dunk from Maraxus. But now there's so much damage that Pred will actually go down. So much action going on. Whipfield is gonna miss. D.Va will die as well. Actually, a very well turned on event from the Legion side. This Maraxus get a serial killer streak, but the double tap. Yeah, that's a 4 for 2 exchange from the Legion side.
That was great for Legion side to turn it like that way. I do really like it.
Wait, I got some rocks to show ya.
Maraxus should be fine by the scout, feels like. Look at this rev, it's so close to actually touch the ward. This is why I always say these wards are so good in around the river, like here, also here. Like this is just great.
The Maraxus is playing very well this game.
Yes, I just checked his name.
We have a smoked Blitz in the bottom lane. They will probably be able to kill Devourer here if they turn it right. Stonehide coming out. They turn onto the Blitz, but will D.Va go down? Yes, it will, and that's an exchange that they're very happy with. D.Va for Blitz. Now Bubbles using the... Oh, the cap field will catch the Myrmidon. Will they have enough damage though? Pyro stun coming out, actually hitting a Predator, and that's a solo kill from Max. Nice well played. Will Bubbles be able to TP out? He's in a lot of trouble now. Another stun coming out from X. Good rotations once again.
I really enjoyed this gameplay from Pyro. Pyro is just doing really well. He doesn't have his PK, he's pretty far from that, so Hellborn actually will turn it on the Maraxus, as Scout is just trying to avoid doing weird stuff and just waiting for the great silence into the good stun of the field, just secure another kill. And you see how Hellborn plays it, they just kite the Legion side into back and forward. Like even now, he can hook him, Scout can wait for the disarm, it will be another kill. Nah, they just...
I kinda disagree.
Alright, boys and girls, and we are back to round 2, game number 2. Willowkeeper against Team Paloma. We had an exciting game before us, like this Scout, PK, Pegasus, jump, 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 go, 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 go. That was insane, that was so much fun. And I'm here joined by my old friend, and my future friend, and my Malaka friend. God is not that AK, Patrick, what's up, bro?
Yeah, all good, man. How you doing, stream? It's gonna be a hell of new game here. We have Team Willowkeeper on the Legion side, ladies and gentlemen, against Team Paloma on the Hellborn side. We're actually having a high at this point. Two very competitive teams. I know some few players myself, and I had the pleasure to play with some of them. I'm here with my best friend, best teammate laner, best troller, whatever you guys can call it. Crackigo, my best man. How you doing, dude?
Hello, it's me! I'm doing fantastic, having tons of fun. Getting used to being the main streamer, let's say. I know you guys having some trouble with FPS. I'm really sorry about that. I don't know what's happening, to be honest. I just lowered my people mentioned lower graphic a bit. I just did it right now. I hope it will be better for you. I don't know if it's my PC, it's my network. I just hope you guys will have a great time here. Trying my best to make it work as best as possible. Go ahead and already we have the bans. I mean, that was fast.
We had a fast bans here. We have a more Puppet Master, Apex, Magnus, Godolphin, and Emerald Warden band here. Pretty typical big and pretty typical like picks I've been seeing lately in tournaments. Emerald Warden with Godolphin, the Magnus stun, the long laner, like the long laner power plus the Puppet Master insta ban because of the high valuability of that hero being able to gank, got the Elder Parasite, got all that momentum, all that ganking possibility and portability. So here we have a first pick Rhapsody on the Hellborn side, and we have a Master of Arms on Legion side and a Shadow in a Pandemonium actually, but that doesn't go long. We have a Draconis pick. We have seen Draconis doing so much power lately in tournaments, especially when going as a mid laner, then rotating jungle when the support stacks all the jungle for himself. We might even see a Chipper here. I'm just predicting. I don't know anything, but Chipper Draconis is one of the strongest potential damage / stacking / clearing the stacks really fast. Draconis is one of the power pick I call. Master of Arms, we have been seeing it very much lately due to his presence as a support, as a carry, as an initiator, as a long laner, as a second support. It's a very versatile hero and you never know where he comes from. Plus the global presence of his shields. Now we have a pick from the Hellborn side waiting here from Team Paloma. Rally is one of my favorite heroes, one of the strongest heroes, with the possibility of his battle experience, the third spell, giving him an attack damage bonus plus the minus armor reduction on the Legion side here. So it can out harass really good early game, plus a blitz, which is very Roman, very good hero, very momentum, one of the fastest heroes in the game. I really like the picks of the Hellborn side. What do you think, Rakigo? What man up can we see here? What bands can we see incoming?
So now they will focus. Let's say Draconis is gonna be jungling probably. You can play him as a mid lane, but let's say he's going jungle. So they wanna like force like something that they can pick, maybe Electrician, maybe Moraxus, Behemoth even pretty good, to counter the troughs of the ulti from far, to counter that compel into the slam of rally. You know, Behemoth is really great pick for the suicide roll, and he can roam a lot. I don't see him as much as competitive plays, but I feel like this hero needs more love. Even Gladiator here, it will be really good for the Legion side, as he can stop stuff and Draconis ulti with Gladiator ulti, Draconis will be untouchable for like 10 seconds at least, you know. And Moraxus ban is coming after I said it. As you can see, Moraxus is so strong hero for anything basically, so they do good to shut him down. So for second ban, I don't know. The hero is great, but as we saw before, he just lacks survivability. So yeah, they had a Rhapsody FA lane, but they just got melted by Midas MOA. So maybe we will see a Midas Sword coming from the Legion if they follow the tourney. You never know.
Yeah, definitely. Like I've seen personally myself last game, I watched Moraxus on the Legion side. He has been doing such great work, such survivability, such like focusing the scout last game. It has been so much. Main reason was the Legion side on the Moraxus pick right there.
Agree with you, definitely.
So now we have a ban on Sandwraith, Bomb, and the Swiftblade. Sandwraith, we all know the global presence of the hero. Bombardier being one of the strongest mid picks, in my opinion, one of the strongest picks in the. And the Swiftblade, we see that the hero is with free magic immunity and some counter attacks resistance. That guy, those very good bans in my opinion.
I agree. And Gemini to sum the bans off. Gemini being really talented player to play the hero, but if that's the case, Gemini can be really deadly, I feel like. So let's see what Koget will pick here. I mean, more likely as the Kartinak, so he's the captain. What he will give to their team to play with? Sulfuris. So yeah, they have frontliner Sulfuris, they have backline Draco MOA. Really nice lineup so far.
And we have good lineup on the both teams at the moment. Just the Hellborn side needs some survivability, some good, like maybe an electrician, maybe a lodestone, some really powerful, strong melee hero with big amount of burst and lockdown.
Nice call.
And a lot, and a lot of them being picked up here as a third power pick here from the Legion side. So now the Hellborn side really needs something strong. Like I really suggest having either a Flux with maybe a Geomancer, or actually they need to make a like a Flux or something like Prisoner, even a Pebbles, Electrician, like some really survivability hero. Like Riley can't be in the front line alone, even with the help of Blitz, but he's not tanky as much as Lord or Draconis or Lodestone.
I would suggest go far or Deadwood actually.
Yeah,
These two sort good against strength heroes. That's that. I mean, Calamity. Who says no to Calamity? You know, Calamity is one of the strongest hero in the game right now.
Definitely, and it's gonna get a bit nerfed as I read the patch notes very fast. But now the Calamity is always have been being super power in tournaments. We have seen it doing a lot of damage, a lot of harass, a lot of carry potential, have presence everywhere on the map. Really good pick here for the Hellborn side on Team Paloma.
So yeah, they go in long time. They need to make decisions.
10 seconds.
I feel like they need a tank. I think it will be some tanky hero.
It should be a tank. Should be really. You guys really need a tank. Alright, well, we're gonna be mistaken here. We have an artillery pick. Okay, I'm gonna see maybe we're gonna see a PK rally at Blitz. Don't know. Artillery. I really love the artillery pick. It has a lot of potential, but the team should always play around artillery, like always having an eye where he is. How can we protect him? How can we keep him alive? How we can keep him always survive the burst of Lodestone and Sulforce and Draconis, which is the main initiator in the Legion side. We should see Astrolabes, Novice Wisdom, Tablets, even Molestone for the artillery to be able to do a lot of damage and carrying potential. But here, let me say something. Late game, for the moment, before of course they're gonna pick the Legion side, but the Hellborn side has a lot of late game potential too. Artillery can be a good farmer, a good comeback hero. Even like he can defend the base, he can hold the base for a very long time before the Legion side can push. In case the Hellborn side loses the laning phase, they should not give up.
I agree with you, but at the same time artillery is greedy. As Gant had been picked, I was thinking about Flint to be for Legion side, as he can counter really well the artillery pick, like snap him from far, and I don't know, Sulfurs and Lodestone can just go in. But actually, it's surprising to see I think Master of Arms will be the carry. Or not, no, it's not, because Absentia, I know this guy, he plays support actually. So it's gonna be, looks like Gauntlet middle, Natasha Nice is playing mostly mid lane, Lodestone going for the suicide lane, we have a Koget for middle, and then jungler, so yeah.
I don't know, I'm really here like suspicious about the laning phase, about how the Hellborn side is gonna handle this for the early, maybe winning as per se just winning the laning phase or surviving. I can see a lot of potential on the Legion side. Like if I put my two hands here as an equalizer, the Hellborn, the Legion side has early, mid, and late game, but the Hellborn side has mid to late game. Early game they can do a lot. Don't get me wrong. But the Legion side has so much survivability, so much HP, so much helping potential, so much global presence. But the Hellborn side, all of them should be focused about saving artillery. We have like 4 of their heroes actually like really squishy. Like Blitz, Calamity, Artillery, and Rhapsody are really like agility to intelligence hero that can melt really by one combo of Gauntlet or Sulforce ulti or any potential one-man use skill here, and the Hellborn side will fall. They really should take consideration of going for this mid to late game, in my opinion. Stacks should really be essential here. Maybe even early combos in a way, somehow. I don't know. They should lane this really differently. They should not go 2-1-2 in my opinion. But like artillery should have at least 2 people with him, like even a Blitz and Blitz and Rhapsody artillery top, I would go like that. I would send Rally suicide and Calamity mid. That's what I would do. And on the Legion side, Draconis could go mid lane, but we have a Gauntlet. And they have 4 melees, 4 Sentinels, so probably Gauntlet's gonna be mid. Lodestone offlane plus maybe Master of Arms. Salforest free farming as a short potential hero against Rally. That's what I think. Like it's gonna be Salforest against against Rally. Draconis jungle, mid Gauntlet, and all offlane. That's what I would lane if I was the roster on any of those teams.
Interesting. I can agree with you, yeah. I think Rally against Sulfurious is kinda even. Maybe Sulfurious have this slight advantage, but at the same time Rally is this 1-on-1, he's really strong. Middle lane, if it's Calamity against Gauntlet, Calamity should have the upper hand unless he get like hook into some initiation of the MOA or Lodestone coming to help. But at the same time, you have Blitz. Like, looks like both team have some control of the game. But yeah, as you mentioned, early game Legion side, I favor them a little bit. But as they get to like, let's say, mid game, like level 10, 11, Hellborn side can do a lot. Blitz can be in front, stun something and just run away. Calamity can ulti and artillery. They basically stuck in this wall. They cannot go out, so artillery can just do his ultimate and just snipe from far. And Rally can be next to him saving, or Rhapsody can be next to him. They have like really interesting lineup. Let's see how they will play it as we in pause waiting for them to continue the game. What I would ask you is, what items would you get on the Legion side?
Considering Legion side's lineup, I would go definitely for Barrier Idol. Since we have Calamity Blitz, artillery spells besides his Q and Rhapsody spells. Barrier team items would be good. Definitely I would pick up Abyssal as first item. That's because there are 3 melees, there are 3 hitter heroes. That's Abyssal, Daimonic, not a Gnomes, but if I see a Sulfurous carry, I would like to see a Mock. A Mock, PK, Sheepstick. Like, all of them should get Portal Key on Gauntlet, on Lodestone, on Sulfurous, so they can always hunt that artillery down.
So both sports just TPs to...
So we have 2-on-2 lineup here. Alright. Very interesting. So after all, we have some the predictions. So Rally is not gonna suicide.
Yeah, and also Lodestone Draconis.
Yeah, I know, but I don't know. Artillery against Gauntlet? It can go pretty ugly for artillery and Gauntlet. Like it's all in. Like it's either Gauntlet do one hook and artillery dies, or artillery survives till he's level 6 and plus Blitz gank and he will win the lane. It's really gambling here in the mid lane in my opinion. Bottom lane and long lane, I see potential on the Draconis Lodestone having burst damage over Calamity and Rhapsody in the early levels. Sulfurous Master Master is now supporting. Yeah, as you mentioned, he's a support player. I don't know about that. But I think Rally and Blitz have on the other side, they have the potential too of winning the bottom lane. We're gonna see how this goes.
Yeah, it's gonna be really interesting. I don't know. As they swap the lanes actually for MOA Gauntlet. It's interesting to see Gauntlet MOA lane as middle against artillery, I mean...
Artillery is gonna have a hard time here.
Yeah, but he can stick from far, just... And aram...
Sulfurous, well, but the Alaram level 1 is not pretty weak.
Yeah,
and he instantly got boxed out of the lane. Blitz is right here in mid lane, which is the exact position he would do. And as expected, Rally against Sulfurous, that's what I said. It happened. And artillery with Blitz, plus maybe Rhapsody, but since Lodestone's not so it's actually almost the prediction. Close, so close.
So close but no cigar, and the hook is missing on the middle lane.
Tralala. So we have the same old story here, back and forth, where it's hit for hit. Talking wise now is Gauntlet is having really good fun, sitting at 360 GPM. Salforus killed his E to harass Rally as much as he can, and Rally is gonna compel himself out for now. Initiation here on the ulterior. Ulterior is taking a lot of damage, but Blitz is gonna save him with his quickie. Very, very good save by Blitz. Like, yeah, Gauntlet and Master have a huge kill potential, and Artillery cannot farm, sadly, at the moment.
Also, top lane almost got the Calamity there.
Yeah, but
She just was fine. So, looks like Jay just pulled stuff and initiation coming
on the Draconis here. It's gonna be arrested here by Rhapsody and Calamity taking some damage, sitting at 160 HP at the moment. Camping the top rune, getting an invisibility. Maybe we're gonna see a gank here on the middle lane, since the Hellborn side has no vision. But he decides to go stop actually. But the lane is pushed. Let's see here what's gonna go with the Blitz. We have initiation here on the Draconis, stunned by the rest, incoming mini stuns by the Rhapsody. Calamity trying to do some damage. Draconis taking a lot of damage here. He's in the one hit. Blood is coming for the Hellborn side here. Very good job here. Nice gank, nice invisibility. Good potential team first blood here for the Hellborn side. But I mean, it's really good kill. It's gonna help. Like the kill has been taken on the Hellborn side by who got the kill? I don't see the numbers. It's yeah, Big Tyrion got the kill. Yeah, Blitz. Blitz got the kill.
Yeah, it's fine. It was great gank. First blood is always you wanna go for it. So it was great rotation. Good luck for the lure with the ruin. So yeah. Artillery just stuck in basically. Yeah, they didn't time it good. By the way, we're playing on his server, so it goes a little bit of. I feel like they took Gauntlet with a little bit of spike and delay on the ping, so it can like. You should think about it when you go in a server, let's say, and you're like from Europe.
Yeah, definitely. We have here as ping wise. It's both of them are actually averaging on 190, 180 ping.
Bottom, a lot of fighting.
We have initiated bottom here. Rally by the Q. Oh, Compel is gonna come out and it's gonna be fine now. Nice save here by the Compel on the Rally. We have Lawson rotating for the top one here. He wants that control. He wants that tune. You're not gonna gank me again. Blitz, you're not gonna take that invisibility. I'm gonna take now a haste or double damage and gank your mid player. That's what I would say to myself. Come on, Frostburn. A haste incoming on the Lawson. Called it out. Let's see some initiation, Lawson. Come on. Don't. Oh, the bottle. Who cares about the bottle? Just gank.
Go killer. Killer.
Rally went to base, getting his full HP back here. And a haste has been used on the Lawson. They switched the bottle. The bottle is full charges on the Gauntlet here. But Lawson is actually just going top lane. So we have here like some really good GPMs, like Gauntlet and Salfor is sitting on 350, 370.
Hook middle lane from the Gauntlet and it's affecting kill.
Yeah, he got insta hook, stun, and Blitz went dead. We have actually artillery going on for the jungle rotation, as I mentioned, because it's the only way for him to come back into this game since he got shot by the double lane.
Blitz is going bottom. The Excelfars is getting so much from this lane.
Salfor is sitting at 350 and Rally at 300. Yeah, I can see that coming. Like Salfor has a huge like burst and a huge survivability and life leech with this W that gives him more damage even. Artillery is sitting at the jungle here trying to come back into the game. It's gonna take him a lot of time, dude.
I would personally take this Draconis and go to the jungle, leave this Lodestone solo. Cause look at the GPM, 90 GPM, Lodestone, 170 Draco. They're not doing that great on top. They're not succeeding to do much, and Calamity is just farming pretty fine, even Arson sometimes. So Draco should just go out, give this Lodestone the XP.
Calamity is really interesting position. She can dodge the Lodestone stun, but she is deep in the tier 1 tower for the Legion side here. He's trying to run out of this way out of here with his Ghost Marchers. He might be fine since Lodestone has no boots. And she survived somehow. Nice dodge here for the Lodestone stun and Rocket Drill. Gauntlet picked up another invisibility. What's gonna be seen here by the Hellborn side? Really interesting. Gauntlet is searching for that artillery with that invisibility. He knows artillery is jungle and artillery gets his way back. So
Initiation bottom?
He's got initiation bottom on the Master of Arms, and he's gonna die. Wow, 2 for 1. He wants 1 against 2, but he gets that compound on the Master of Arms being level 4. He outskill him, outfarm him, and outkill him. That's very good.
Smindle will die also. The Blitz isn't terrible, but Gauntlet XP looks so close. He wants another creep. He needs another creep. Oh, a big rev. Look at this rev.
Yep, I just saw. I posted out. For Gauntlet is sitting at level 5. He's gonna be level 6 in 1 creep, but farming wise, he's doing good, but he's wasting a lot of time and experience here waiting for that invisibility to get a hook on artillery. But that rev ward is gonna spot you.
Spot him and also spot the ward, but not because he hit the ward. Like Gauntlet knows there is a rev.
Yeah, but the invisibility expired anyway. The 1 minute has been passed.
I was thinking Gauntlet in the hook, maybe.
I don't know. For some reason, Master switched to bottom lane. Like now, Gauntlet is not having a great time, mid. Like he got the early advantage he needs.
At least Draconis really went for the jungle.
Yeah, as per se, Draconis was not having a lot of top lane. He got the experience, and he tried to get a kill on Calamity, but after the gank of Blitz, it made it really hard for them to harass and outkill 2 range heroes. Like it's either like Lodestone when early game, like when he got level 3, they should get initiation on Calamity, or Calamity will just do a lot of damage.
Ooh.
We have actually now one of the Legion side Master of Arms died to the creeps here. Very good kill here to avoid Rally getting the experience and the gold.
He actually missed that kill.
Also,
I mean, he ulted, but he couldn't finish him.
Yeah.
Because the creeps finish him.
We have actually 2 wards next to each other on the mid lane. It's really interesting. None of them has a rev ward close to it.
If Gauntlet hits...
Yeah.
That's a dead blitz.
Artillery is going for that early Knuckles, not even red boost. He wants to get that early advantage of the Knuckles extra damage. It can work. I'm not saying it can't work, but you're tough spot, Artillery.
Yeah, but he needs damage to clear this stack, so this is the main reason. Initiation top lane?
TP in here on the top lane, trying to get that Calamity, but he stops that TP. Lodestone ult is gonna pop, but since Gauntlet didn't TP, he's not gonna initiate. Actually, Salforce is in a bit deep here on the Legion side, but Master of Arms is coming for the help. Rally might initiate on the Master, he still might go for it, but mid lane, the hook is gonna miss here on the Blitz. And we are actually that Master of Arms again picked up by the Rally with a combo. But he's gonna die for it. Totally worth it. Totally worth it.
Not really. You kill him away and you die for it? That's a Rally? Don't really agree. He's level 8, dude. Rally level 5.
Since Gauntlet, Artillery and Blitz have ulti. Double ulti has been used. Son of the Blitz ulti is gonna initiate on the mid lane. The Arms is gonna hit Gauntlet for a long damage here, but he's gonna be fine due to that power supply that saved him. Nice power supply by the Gauntlet, saved his ultimate. Draconis here switched up to top lane again.
Yeah, I really don't agree with that. You just farm as Draconis, why you need to...
I agree, like, Lodestone can handle suicide really easily, so it's a Lodestone. He has a lot of blocking potential with his passive, a rocket drill, an ultimate that gives him extra armor over time, and he can escape. We should see more rotation.
Yeah, and the game is pretty passive, but at the same time Legion is having a great time because of this. Look at the GPM of Sulfuris. 430 GPM, he's just having a great time there. And he finished a light round actually.
I think we're gonna see a Dawnbringer or a Grimoire. Both of them can be pretty good this game.
Yes. Top lane
We have
is set up.
We have 3 people top lane on the Legion Hellborn side. Losso's gonna pop his ult, he's gonna shield that Calamity. Draconis with the ult, he's gonna jump Rhapsody ult, he's gonna save Calamity for the moment. She like a lot of damage. Ulti by the Calamity, counter initiation by the ultimate, taking a lot of damage. Draconis is gonna fall for a second here, and Lawson's gonna take damage. But Gauntlet with a very drought, he's gonna miss the hook on the blitz, and it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a 1-4-0 for the Hellborn side. A counter initiation because of the blitz being there. He did a lot of stuff that saved Calamity plus the Rhapsody ultimate. Really good reaction by the supports here.
Gauntlet wants blood.
Yeah, Gauntlet wants blood. He wants revenge. You guys killed my friends.
I have
This is
lags,
not a
but
lot.
I got him. I will get him. Oh, nice ward by the Rhapsody there.
Rally got his steam boots. Really good pickup here. It's gonna make him way tankier, but still need that vestments against all their team, man. Especially since you're playing against the Sulfuris. Investment should be really a pickup on all of the Hellborn side almost.
Yeah, I agree with you. Also, he should be aiming to get this Lex early on the rally so they can actually kill the Sulfuris. Sulfuris will not die. They don't have the damage at the moment, even with the Calamity. Look, Sulfuris just ultis. Yeah, he just...
he's gonna compile his way out of this. We might have initiation on Lodestone, but he's gonna be fine. We have Legion side pushing the mid lane for the moment. He's just farming those stacks. I think the Hellborn side is gonna give up on that mid tower.
Bot lane rally, initiation with a compel with a slam, but it's not enough damage to kill the Sulfuris. Sulfuris is actually hit.
Oh my god, Rally has been sitting on low HP now.
Yeah, there was a
gonna
fight.
be seen. TP is seen by the Legion side, but you were smoked. They might think that you just stopped the TP. Rhapsody is gonna get breaking the village rod by the Draconis here. We might see a tower, but the Legion side is forced to go back waiting for the creeps. 2 really low towers on the Hellborn side as tier 1 bottom and mid lane. So we might see a first tower here. Ulti by the Draconis to scare them off, which is gonna be enough. 1 tower is gonna be down. Mid lane is sitting at 189 HP at the moment. And top tower is actually taking some push by the creeps.
Initiation bottom.
Ulti on the Sulfuris, he's gonna take a lot of damage and he's gonna die instantly here.
That's a kill they needed.
A bit too deep. I mean,
that was a really good kill for them.
Gold-wise and XP-wise, it's for the Legion side for now, since they got 2 towers. But it's only 1k, 0.7, it's really nothing, 40 minutes in. It's really good.
Gunter is doing fantastic in tower and GPM. Look, 400 GPM, he should get another item soon.
Yeah, I agree on that, but we did not see like really any items yet. So I don't know, might the Calamity go for that Lightbrand too?
Yeah. So Lightbrand is the topic of the game, looks like. As both carries getting that. What do you think about plated on the actually Sulfuris?
It's really good. If he's going for a Grimoire, he's gonna survive all the magic damage stuns. So the only thing he needs is top rally compel with his Grimoire and artillery ultimate. Plus the armor boot's gonna protect him and his team from the damage artillery is gonna put out from mid to late game. It's really good. I love it. Like he needs the mobility from his W. It gives him a lot of speed. He doesn't really need anything else.
Top lane looks like they want
Yeah, we have
to kill him.
on, and Gauntlet. Gauntlet picked up his PK here. It's gonna be a power kill with that PK picked up. Initiation on the Rhapsody, she's gonna take some damage. And ulti by the Gauntlet, he's trying to get that Calamity. He's gonna get his hook, taking a lot of damage. Rhapsody is gonna ulti in a second. No, be alive for now. Lostone is taking a lot of damage, but the Calamity is gonna fall back here. And Rally taking a lot of damage. He's gonna miss his compel on the Lostone. Lostone counter initiation of him, and Rally is gonna fall down. But a kill is gonna be picked off on Gauntlet here. It's 2 for 1 for the moment. A chase here from the Sulfuris. Ulti by the Dragon is taking a lot of damage from the Hellborn side. Artillery is gonna fall down. Blitz is gonna be chased out here with that Soul Trap and the Draconis passive Dio. That's a lot of damage. He's gonna fall. Like, that's what I was saying earlier, Krakiko. The Hellborn side has zero survivability whatsoever at the moment. So the Legion side are gonna try to pick as much fight as possible, especially with this survivability and the damage output made by the Legion picks.
I agree with you. Also, that was just great save by Rhapsody. To be honest, like Calamity was dead. No matter how you say it, Calamity would die there, and Rhapsody just sacrificed her life to basically save one at least. And if Calamity would die, that would put Legion in even a higher like chance, even push top tier 2, as they gonna do dive right now. Looks like.
Yeah, we can see a dive now. In any second.
Gauntlet,
like
PK ulti.
Ulti, yeah, PK ulti by Gauntlet here, and the hook Rhapsody with the big heals, but Sulfurous is gonna press Calamity down. Gauntlet taking a lot of damage. All around here, Sulfurous is being chased off here. He might even die since no help is next to him whatsoever. Picked off, Calamity has been killed. Sulfurous is still alive, taking a lot of damage by the Alaram, and he's gonna fall. We have a chase by the Draconis on the double damage here. Rally is gonna die by the Soul Trap, not by the creep, sadly. Albon side should back off now.
That was great, two team fights at the same time. As Draconis deals so much damage, they burst this Rhapsody really well with the Rally. But Rally could get a kill, I feel like, on Lodstone, right? He was?
Yeah.
So that was nice. I had the play on the Rally that is getting close to his PK.
Like, at this point of game, when I get a 3 death for 3 deaths, I would be satisfied as the Hellborn side. Since I am out as any player, they are out leveled, out farmed. So if they get any kill, they're gonna get the XP they need. Like, we see Lord Sulfurous level 14, Draconis level 13. We have on the Hellborn side only Rally with level 12 here and Calamity level 11. We have Red Boots on Blitz, no items. Striders on Rhapsody, no items. Only Ghost Marchers and Knuckles on both Puppet, on both Artillery and Calamity here.
Also, did you see the artillery damage with no items? Basically just Shackle and like Gauntlet melted. That's insane slow and damage coming from artillery. So no wonder they wanted to shut him down as they went dual middle. That was smart by the Legion side. As we have Downbringer incoming soon on the Draconis. I'm sorry, on the Sulfurous. And looks like the same on the Draconis. He got a light brand, so he have 1.8 gold. So looks like Downbringer slash Creamer is like the key items.
Yeah, in this game definitely I would.
Well, just trying so hard to finish the PK. He needs like one more creep, and they should just find creeps. He finish it off. I think like Blitz should get like his level 11. They have the damage, Rally and Blitz. They can roam around, kill someone. You know, the Gauntlet is. You can say he's tanky, but not enough to stop this. Like, get the legs right now on the Rally, and you kill basically with Blitz any target. You can even take to the Journey the Artillery that he's kinda behind and give space to Calamity. At the same time, Legion side, they're happy to farm.
Of course, definitely.
I mean, they have so much space in the lane, like, there's not a single tower except top tower that fall for them. So there's like one tower that fall for the Legion side, and so look Gauntlet just invis looking for kills as they
was looking for Calamity.
Yeah, but they just taking his 5, and you can do it, but at the same time no one is farming.
Yeah, but I guess it's their only option at the moment.
Yeah, they're gonna play passively as they cannot really do as much.
Gauntlet has been spotted here by the Rev Ward.
Yeah, but now they cannot see him, so
They know he was alone. Double ulti, triple ulti on the Sulfurous. Okay, that was 3 ultis on Sulfurous, but I'll take it because we know that Legion side is in the Hellborn side jungle, so they needed to burst him down really fast. Now it's 5v4, but the Hellborn side has no ulti. Draconis is gonna be caught here. He has to. He's got ult ahead, but he's gonna take a lot of damage. Missed by the Rally compare here. Draconis taking a lot of damage. He's gonna fall down. He's gonna fall here. Hellborn side is having a good. They're trying to fall for the moment here. Rhapsody is gonna take a lot of damage, and she's gonna get harassed by Lodestone, and he's gonna take a lot of damage. He's gonna fall here. 0 Zero casualties on the Hellborn side, and Gauntlet looking at some trouble here. He can't PK out of his way out of this at the moment. Blitz with the stun incoming. He's gonna fall down. A genocide for nothing for the Hellborn side. No one is going to save you.
No one indeed. Hellborn really well played. I mean, look at the amount of revs. Look, like 3 revs in this fight. Also a war to spot them. Even Draco went like blindly into this. I got it, I will go in first, and then they just did such good positioning. Even the rally Mystic Draconis they made, like he just auto-attacked him twice and he was down. That was really well played by the Hellborn side.
A misplay came from the Legion side here, like, Salforis is down, guys. You should get out. But they felt too confident at the moment, which caused them a genocide. Like, the gold advantage has been dropped from 7k, if I'm not mistaken, to 2k now. A huge fallback from the Legion side here.
I feel like main reason for that is they was like, okay, they used so much to kill the Sulfuris, 3 ultis are down, we should be fine like fighting, but at the same time, there's still strong heroes. You have a Calamity and you have artillery. These 2 heroes deal a lot of damage. You not prepare yourself, even though they don't have ultis, to do a lot of slow and a lot of stuns. As you see now, they go on astray.
Yeah, they're going. Lodestone is gonna be in trouble here if he doesn't get his way out of this. Initiation compiled by Rally Stun. Ulti and he's gonna fall down here. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm saying. Mid to late game, the Hellborn side has a lot of damage, has a lot of ganking potential, a lot of burst, as well as the Legion side. But early on, they had so much advantage. They got so many towers, but they're delaying the game. It's really now 50-50. Blitz is taking a lot of damage. He's gonna quicken himself out of this, and he's gonna be fine. So we have a second tower. It's gonna come down here from the Legion side.
Yeah, that's great for them. That's what they needed. They needed this rotation. The goal advantage right now, it's by towers mostly. So if they get like one more tower, as they took middle also, so they actually even up the game so much with this fight. So Legion needs to get this PK as on Lodestone, which is really close to it, because they don't have initiation right now. I mean, they have Gauntlet only, I mean. So Hellborn can just play it passively and be fine with positioning themselves. But as Lodestone will have PK also, it will be harder for them. Because artillery will constantly be behind, rally be constantly in front, so you don't really wanna go for the rally, you need this Calamity. As Legion said, they're doing smart choice going for the Conqueror right away, as they have a Gauntlet, they have a Sulfuris. 2 range, 2 melee can take it, as Lodestone can farm his PK in the mid lane. I really like this.
Yeah, definitely. Really good Conqueror, really some good bonuses over time. So
we actually have MOA without a single item so far. Downbringer almost finished on the Draco. There's almost new for the Sulfuris.
Legion side is going for a 3-man Velidrot, 4-man Velidrot here. Master of Thrones being the only one without it. They're hunting down the Hellborn side. They know they're in a weird position at the moment. They want some kills. They want some advantage. They want to finish the game, and they can. Yeah. It's gonna be seen here by the second by Draconis. She's gonna get initiated on. She's gonna get quickened by the Blitz here. She's gonna be fine for the moment, and ulti is gonna come out, and insta TPs are coming. She's gonna get sold by the Lodestone stun here, and she's gonna take a lot of damage. But she's gonna be fine because Blitz ulti, but she's gonna take a lot of damage and ulti by the Gauntlet. She's gonna fall down. Nice try.
You know, I imagine myself in the head the sound one punch, because that was like one punch was did and that was the kill they was looking for. Like Blitz is alive still, you know. 5 people running after the Calamity. Like, see how much they need to kill a Calamity, and this is cause Lodestone got his PK. So this is what they needed. So that was great play by the Hellborn side. I mean Legion side.
Top tower is gonna fall here.
And Draco is just farming the jungle and gonna finish this Downbringer as he goes to the base. So 2 Downbringer already on the Legion side when we have a staff coming on the rally, which is insane good in this game, or any game specifically. Rally stuff is just so good. Just get his level 16 before he fights, I feel like, because it's more damage, obviously. Even though he's hasted, he wants blood, look at him.
Yeah, I agree.
And Downbringer also on Calamity, so I would finish even Striders on the Blitz as he needs something. Yeah, they want to kill middle.
Blitz has so much balls. Artillery is gonna be fine since Doc has made double compel, and the ult is gonna come out here. Taking a lot of damage. Salforce and Gauntlet are gonna fall. Plus more damage are incoming for the low zone. Poor guy. Rally, you're the MVP in my heart. You're the MVP in my heart.
Who needs level 16, right? I just go level 15. I got it.
I'll get my level 16.
Yes, and then I will have my level 16.
Definitely.
That was really great play by Rally. Waiting for them to go on this kill, because they was greedy. Gauntlet missed his hook, and then like, no, we cannot go back. It's all in right now. And actually they find in their way.
The Master of Arms, he's gonna take some damage, and ulti by the Calamity, Master of Arms is gonna be die. He's gonna die.
Yeah, only Jokonis is alive, and he probably will just push. I feel
He's
like.
gonna push. He can't do anything.
Yeah, so Legend side needs to make something happen right now.
Yeah. Hellboy side can't even go for the tower here.
Yeah,
Maybe
Knock
I'll
is
track
coming.
the tower for a second. The Icon is gonna fly in any second, but Salforce and Master are dead still. And they're gonna back in like 5 seconds. Yeah, they're backed off. Oh,
Big hook.
Gauntlet is gonna hit here. Oh, Draconis, big ultimate refs saves him team for the moment here. Artillery is gonna survive with his life. A double kill here is gonna come. Blitz is gonna try to survive. Artillery taking a lot of damage. Alarma is gonna be not enough. And Draconis is gonna fall down here in the process. Salforce is trying to delete the Hellbound side at the moment here. And the Gauntlet is gonna chase with the hook, and the Q is gonna fall down. 4-man down for the Hellbound side. Trading for only Draconis and Lowstone.
Actually, the buyback of Gauntlet saved actually the fight.
Yeah, that's for sure, but they should have backed off earlier.
Yeah, that Gauntlet hook was like insane. Max range.
Definitely.
Natasha nice with the beast hook.
Beast. Well, only Rhapsody alive, she can do, man.
Yeah, they gonna wait for like they have at least 20 seconds to do something. That's Calamity, he's not alive, but tower will go down. I think they will just go back. But at the same time, like the tower is almost half HP. No, they don't even trying to knock a little bit even. They just going back, getting these runes. One more to farm. MOA just stuck in for them. So look at this ward, by the way, in the jungle of Legion side. This made MOA die actually. So they should actually find it. This is a great spot, by the way. And as I speak,
it is in rage.
It's in rage, right? Why he didn't? Oh, I know why. Because it's nighttime and he was standing like outside the vision of the Rev. So the Rev sees like around this area, and then you need to walk to see the ward. Courier?
Just a small recap. He's gonna spot the ward.
Yeah, there we go. No, I didn't. Wait, what?
It is in the range. No,
yeah, it is. Oh, now they... Okay. So Conqueror is being chased and die by the Hellboard side.
Which they even... side have no position on that Conqueror. But still they know. Yeah, they know, definitely know. Might be see initiation here, but it's gonna be too late. A small recap here. When Master got caught, already 3 people on the Legion side were dead, and Calamity ulted him. That was a bit of misplay or overkill. Like, if she had the ulti in the mid fight, she could deal a lot of damage to all of the heroes of the Legion.
I agree with you, but they wanted that kill to be for sure. They didn't want to miss this kill. Even though they wouldn't miss, there's Striders. Yeah, sometimes in games like that...
Striders?
Yeah, I mean, he wouldn't escape anyhow, but you know, in a game like that, you always like, oh, ulti, I have ulti, I'll just use it with secure kills, and this will always happen.
Make the big opportunities.
All
the decisions make you lose or win a game. That's in my opinion.
No, I agree with you. It wasn't the best decision, but at the same time, you know, throw your hand.
There he is, gonna do some damage here. Ulti. Yes, ulti about Draconis is gonna take some damage, but he's gonna get hooked back by the Gauntlet. Albon side, you should defend. Go back, defend. Do not chase. Do not chase. No ulti on artillery, that's bad, but Rally has his Valid Drought and his Compel and ulti here. He's trying to get some 2 or 3 man combo to be able to win a fight. Ulti by the Draconis here. A hook incoming by Gottit is gonna miss the Calamity. Ulti by the Calamity here. She gets dropped 3 man in it, but Compel by the Rally and ulti is gonna get stopped here by the Lodestone. A lot of damage. Rally is still alive. Rhapsody ulti is gonna save Rally. He's gonna be able to pop his ultimate. And a lot of damage that's gonna be taken by the Legion side. They're losing this fight here. We might see even a genocide. Legion side is on the verge of getting destroyed at the moment. Chase by the Calamity on the Sulfuris here. A Dawnbringer for the Dawnbringer chase. But she's gonna give up since Sulfuris has his W that gives him extra movement speed. And he's gonna TP out safe and sound.
That was great fight for the Hellborn side. That Rhapsody ulti was just right to save the ulti of basically Rally. He ulted meanwhile Rhapsody was ulting, so he couldn't die at the same time. Doesn't matter if he gets stunned, he will just redo it, you know, he needs that ulti to go on. So back and forward game in the moment.
Rhapsody with the spin, the second MVP. A stun here on the Sulfuris, but he's gonna be fine. He's picked up his Shrunken head. Really good pickup in my opinion.
I agree. He had it for last time fight also.
Now the Hellborn side doesn't do the same mistake. They know the last time they lost that fight middle lane. Especially when they are 4v5 at the moment. Nice fallback. Team Paloma is actually now, for the first time in the game, leading in gold by 1k. And
it's not because of towers, because all towers fell. Actually, no, there's 2 towers for this inside, so if they get these 2 towers, it's gonna be big lead. Calamity is in a weird position actually. No, he's just gone back, that's fine.
Another Congo is gonna be killed here for the Legion side. Look at Blitz, man. Look at how much balls this guy have. Like, he's just sitting the Legion jungle with no vision, just sitting there. I've seen that multiple times. That guy is being the next level scout.
Yeah, I agree with you. It's really nice to see people know where the enemy is without seeing them. Let's put it that way, because looks like Blitz never got caught by doing that. I mean, he got like what, 3 deaths as a Blitz? That's great.
And a game like this.
Yeah, when they have yeah. Also, he went for the tablet, so we have Nullstone actually picked up on the artillery, tablet on Rhapsody, great items, 6k on the Calamity, which should get like something. I don't have to say go for the Shrunken, maybe even go Wingbow, as you know, it will help a lot for Calamity. He can hit from more far and the evasion is really good, as it force a mace coming. Yeah, Shrunken into Wingbow. No, it's actually Assassin's Shroud. So Invis is always nice. By the way, there's 2 barbs on the Legion side already, and third is coming.
Okay, but the artillery on the Sulfur is gonna take a lot of damage. Shrunken is gonna not be up yet, but he's gonna get hooked back. He's gonna be fine. Rally is stuck here in the creep. He's gonna get picked off out of position next to the tablets of the Hellborn side, but he's gonna be fall. Not enough. Counter initiation here by the Lodestone ultimate is gonna fall. And 3 people are gonna get picked off by the Hellborn side. That was really bad teamfight, guys. That Rally just initiated into creeps because he was stuck. He got a little bit of panic, which costed them a lot at this point. But since the 2 carries are alive, plus an artillery being in that team, they could possibly defend the base.
They should be fine with the Nullstone and the artillery. They cannot really go on him as there's no like gauntlet ulti at the moment, cannot cancel him, so they need to do something to cancel him. And they don't have much, they have basically barbs. Look at the damage.
Look at the damage. He gotta get close, he's gonna get but he's gonna take a lot of damage. Sulfuris is chasing the artillery, he's gonna fall down here. Calamity is taking some damage, she's trying to hunt that Lodestone, he's gonna fall for the moment. A barb has been used by the Sulfuris, but he's gonna take some damage. The Jura has been picked up by Calamity, slowing down that Sulfuris for the lot. I don't know. That buyback.
Kinda questionable, yeah.
Question.
But at the same time, you know, they wanna secure the kill.
Now, okay, if he buybacks and they get tracks, it's worth it.
Yeah, the team is the whole team is up, and The one of first by Ibex on the Legion side. By the way, do you see 3 barbs already on the Legion side for the artillery? Which is...
That's Calamity.
You should do it. Calamity less, I feel like. Calamity can stop himself more. But because artillery is pretty far, he just shoots, you know? He doesn't mainly look at this, I feel like. You just shoot as artillery. You don't like, oh, he got barb, he don't... I mean, you will stop eventually, but... More or less...
Oh, here. They're gonna use the fortification here. No buybacks yet. Sulfuras is sitting on that ulti. He's gonna use it here. But he's not gonna jump TP here by the Gauntlet and Lowstone here. And the Hellborn side is gonna get chased here, but they're gonna be fine. The hook is gonna miss for once. Finally, Gauntlet misses the hook on the mid lane. He's been getting every hook. He's been getting so skillful. So much game sense. Ulti here by the guns, by the artillery on the Draconic, taking a lot of damage here. Riley with the ulti and the counter initiation, and the pickoff is gonna be picked up by the Algon side. What a fight! What initiation!
Great. That's the potential of the Hellborn side.
And the buyback is gonna be used here by the Sulfuras.
So, Downbringer incoming on the artillery soon as he finished the Firebrand. And still Blitz on red boots. Got his Striders, I mean, 200 gold.
Maybe what's that? Pegasus, you never know.
Yeah, it's Striders into post haste, it's fun.
Yeah. Maybe go smart, I don't know, man. He's like, I'm already fast, I don't need even boots, I'm just have boots just because to show you guys.
Just to show you I buy boots.
Let's show you, he's sitting at how much? He has 400 movement speed.
Yeah,
without
there's the
quicken
compare.
and stuff.
Yeah, with Quicken it's 630 actually.
Yeah, it's the maximum movement speed in the game at the moment.
So Kong is being down by the Hellborn sign, Legion is pushing. Lodstone wants maybe this Blitz. Oh, Storm is coming on the Gauntlet pickup. We have so... Am I trying to finish that tablet? And we have a Hellborn with a brand new Storm actually. No, he sells it.
I mean, we have a Dawnbringer team. 4 Dawnbringer. And a second game incoming here.
Actually, I don't know why Blitz did sell it. But yeah, Storm is really good.
He might even go for the ship stick, you never know.
No, he got a Storm. I think he will go for a Storm. I feel this is the safe play and the right play to do.
Calamity got some lifesteal item now. The Whispering Helm. Alright.
And that's smart. Into the symbol would be really good.
Yeah, definitely. At this game, like 40 minutes in the game, yeah, a symbol is gonna be really helpful, especially with the damage and the help of the teammate. Gauntlet with the Storm.
Yes, I mean, I just said.
I know. But I was thinking the Blitz might actually get a Storm too. But he's just sitting on that gold at the moment.
Yeah, Calamity going...
Calamity is gonna...
Ballsy.
Not gonna be speed actually, they have no wards.
No, yeah, they don't have any detection, but the haste Invis is just running in MOA finishes tablet at the moment. Yeah,
first item here.
Yeah.
40 minutes in. MOA didn't have the best game.
Yeah, well, they sit on him really hard. He's 0-6,
yeah.
so...
He's like 3 shots away from dying.
In terms of GPM, so we have Calamity and Lord Sulfur is pretty equal. Then you have Draconics. Like, the game is so equal. Like, the lead of the gold is basically... Oh, top lane?
She has in here, but she's gonna be fine. She has Janjiro. And no dust. Well, he has the dust, but he probably wasn't cooldown, or he used it?
I think he just didn't use it.
Shrunken Calamity, come on, dude. Do it.
So Shrunken on Rally is brand new. We didn't speak about the buffs, so there is a bit of passive plays right now, just trying to find it runner. So let's start with the Legion side. So, Lottstone going for the stats, Gauntlet going for the speed, Sulfur going for the speed, Rockon is going for the attack, damage, MOA for the stats. So pretty fine. As Didi, oh, he got the eye now. They don't wanna fuck around with this. We will find you right now, Calamity. You cannot run between us. You won't get among us, you know? We know you imposter, you will die in the end, so we just get it tied to see you.
You're not one of among us. You're
Yes.
gonna get kicked out of the ship.
The ship is going without you. Not
The
gonna
ship
detect
is
us.
floating.
Easy. So as they do in the Conger, I feel like Hellborn might go for it, but they don't see them. So
I love the Shrunken on Rally.
yeah, I really like it. Also, it's gonna not stop. Like no one can stop it beside the Gauntlet basically, that can hook our ulti. So for the Hellborn side, we have Rally going for the damage, as he does a lot of damage already. I think it's fine. Pick up going for conic damage on the Rally as he deals a lot. Rhapsody for the movement speed. Blitz is doing his sneaky stuff in the Warden.
Exactly. Like what? Blitz is every time doing it. Like doing the wards when the Conqueror of the Legion side is being killed.
Yeah, I actually like it a lot. Blitz is showing professional support as he picks up the Storm, and who needs boots? I'll just go red boots, it's fine. He up to 410 speed as Storm gives you speed also. And by the way, he's on stats. We have Artillery on damage and Calamity on speed. So pretty standard Conger buffs for both teams, as they got the third one. Let's see if they changed what they were going for. No, they just stick around with one buff.
And as I told you, I told you, like Blitz is gonna get that Storm. Told you.
No. I told you.
No.
Look
TP
at
is
the
here,
pressure
but
middle. They just pressure them to go back, and then they just go farm. And look at the XP, it's basically 0, let's say. Below 1k, I feel like in endgame it's nothing. And the gold is still at around 6k. It doesn't go down, but as Hellborn are just farming constantly, look at the space. They just go their jungle as 5. But okay, they all smoked. Big fight incoming.
Yeah, big fight incoming here in the Hellborn the Legion jungle here. Rally is gonna be invested, not gonna pick the initiation here on the Gauntlet. He's gonna ulti him, they're gonna take a lot of damage, he's gonna fall down here. It's a pick off here. Ulti by Ulterior on the Lodestone, he's gonna fall down here. 2 for 1, 2 for 0 at the moment. TP by the Rally, he's gonna fall down. Calamity with the ultimate here. And Bart is gonna be used by Zaphoris. The Hellborn side, he's trying to get back for his second. Rhapsody is gonna take some damage, he's gonna get Storm. But she's gonna take a lot of damage. Counter initiation by the Artillery with a lot of rockets here. Gauntlet is gonna fall. Rhapsody ulti is gonna come. Calamity with the symbol of it. She's gonna use it and she's gonna get all her HP again here. Hellborn side is really comfort position now. It's an end game at the moment. And chased by the Calamity on the Sulfuris here. He might be in trouble even with that PK, but and he used it. He actually was
does
able
he have
to use
cooldown
it.
on TP? No. He's actually
But
going
he
for
can do
the
much.
base. Yeah, he needs to TP. He will try to
gonna-
stop the creeps, but
Yeah,
it's not enough
exactly,
as
it's
the... Oh, he's TPing out. Buyback coming.
By the it's gonna be
Toughness.
enough. The Hellborn side is backdooring at the moment the melee racks because of the creeps getting killed.
But this
Look
is
at the
going to
backdoor
guard.
protection. Look at the backdoor protection. Look at this fight. They want it. They're not gonna go back here. They want that Rex, but initiation here by the Sulfuris. Tablet is gonna insta comes. Artillery is gonna get focused here. He's gonna get insta melted, and he's gonna die. Refs and Blitz actually dodges 2 spells, 2 killing spells. He's gonna be fine for now. Totally not worth it. Great play by the Sulfuris. Like that small decision made all this game getting delayed again, just because Sulfuris took the mid creeps and the Hellborn side were forced to backdoor, and the backdoor protection kept killing that melee racks.
Yeah,
Small
it wasn't
decision.
enough.
Big brain.
Oh, that was a big hook incoming.
Almost.
You die? Big Rhapsody ulti to save the day, but he's going down as they melt the early after. But the Barb is just doing the work. They cannot attack him at the moment, but Calamity wants blood, and the Artillery is just positioning himself the way he can deal damage. Symbol is actually picked on the Calamity as he restores his back and health, and Emma is in big trouble as he goes down, but at the same time they just initiate on two fight for and find the Sulfurious, and it's just disaster for Legion side at the moment. They don't have the buybacks. I don't think they have the buybacks. I think they wasted their...
Yeah,
so yeah. Oh, there's a buyback on the Sulfurious.
First buyback on Sulfurious. Draconis is alive here. But Draconis have no more buybacks, and Gauntlet has no more buybacks.
It's the deciding factor of the racks. Will it fall or not?
As I mentioned, game started. I told you, as long as this game goes, L1 side has some comeback potential and some easily winning damage. We have initiation here, ulted by the artillery here, taking a lot of damage. Calamity is gonna get ulted by the Gauntlet, not gonna be enough, he's gonna get stormed off. She uses that symbol, but the Storm Spirit is gonna come off and she's gonna die here. She got stormed the moment she used that symbol. That's really unlucky.
That's really unlucky and miscommunication by the Hellborn side. So actually Legion side came on top with 3 heroes only. So back and forward game into a lead of the Hellborn with the XP right now for 4k and 7k gold, but it seems like it doesn't matter.
Legion side should go for the Conquer. They should go for the Conquer. Force the Calamity to fight.
They can do that.
They should definitely do that.
As they kill the ward.
Artillery is gonna keep annoying them with those hits.
Actually Artillery goes for the Storm Spirit also.
I mean, as hero damage, we see Calamity as 21%. Sitting at top hero damage after that Draconis. See, the Hellborns, the Legion side, just went, forced that buyback of Calamity. Initiation on the Blast here, he's gonna take a lot of damage, and he's gonna end up falling in a second. Double initiation, double confirmed by Rally, taking a lot of damage. Those one and Gauntlet are gonna fall down. Chase here by the Hellborn side. It's going for the favor of the Hellborn side. They're taking a lot of damage here. And the bomb is not gonna be enough here for the force. It's gonna fall down. And Draconis being the only survivor in this fight.
Great fight for the Legion side. That Storm saves the day. And in the end, Blitz went for the Steamboot. So Steamboots proved to be the key for him surviving. He was like, what, 200 HP? So that was a great fight for the Hellborn side, doing for that Storm, made him like stay there for 2 seconds and make Rally come in time and just storm the team.
But I mean, Blitz is not your target here. You know, like you saw Calamity buyback, you don't have any vision on the Hellborn side, you should just back off, not initiate one.
Actually, Draconis got the ship.
Draconis have no more buyback, neither Gauntlet. It's gonna be a Rax here at this point.
It's gonna be 2 Rex actually. They don't have any money. No money.
Yeah, Draconis with the ship stick here.
Yeah. So that's a great item, but what can you do now without a team? Is it gonna be? No, it cannot be Mega because there is tier 2. Draconis just comes back, but they cannot fight. They need that Sulfurious. They're gonna backdoor the tower, I feel like. A lot of gold coming up on the Hellborn side as they take 2 Rexes.
We have the last fight for the Legion side. They might actually try to do something here. Calamity has been saved, but hooked by the Gauntlet here, big hook here, and ulti, she's gonna take a lot of damage. It's gonna take double drop. Rhapsody with the ulti, but not enough. Calamity is gonna fall. Rhapsody is gonna fall again. Rally with the expired shrunk in at the he's gonna take some damage. For nothing for the Legion side.
Wow, man, the game is like so back and forward.
Why would you go and back to a tier 2 after you got the Rex? Why?
That was greedy. Soon on the he wants the mace on that artillery, and the problem with Rhapsody here, without Shrunken, Rhapsody cannot do anything because Draconis is always waiting with his wave to actually cancel the Rhapsody ulti. I don't know if you noticed, but Draconis just cancel it every time. Rhapsody cannot do anything. He needs that Shrunken to be able to save the Calamity, and Calamity cannot just use his symbol as he gets melted. Like, look at all these disables. Right now they have so much.
For the mid lane now.
Yeah,
Behind
buyback
that on the
incoming.
Calamity. And again, Arturi, he just can sit his base as much as he wants.
And they will need to protect bottom as middle and they're trying to push it.
Of course, with illusion.
Blitz is not in the best
This is
state.
gonna be caught here on the vision. He's gonna get initiation and he's gonna melt instantly.
I don't
Finally,
like his positioning as he was warding. Only for warding.
Yeah.
Initiation
Okay, here,
on
but
the-
got it on the low damage, and he's gonna actually be safe for the moment here. He's gonna get stormed again. It's gonna be a lot of trouble. Artillery is taking some initiation by the low storm here. He's gonna get ulti, and he's gonna melt him. Wow.
Great stuff.
Artillery with no buyback.
Great stuff coming from Legion's side as they focus the right targets.
Ulti by the Calamity here, trapping two heroes, and it's the first use as Shrunken, and it's gonna be fine. He's checking that tier 3 tower for the moment. Shrunken is down. Calamity is gonna slow that Master of Arms. Ulti initiation by the rally is gonna get compelled. It's gonna be initiated here. Chase here by the Sulfuris on the Calamity. Rapture is safe Calamity for the moment. Calamity has been cheap. Rally is trying to man up to get that Gauntlet, but Gauntlet is gonna be fine for now. Calamity is manning up against the Sulfuris with a barbed armor. She tries to survive, but she's gonna die. A genocide.
Only
no
I don't know, bro. This Legion side back and forward, playing with them, you know? This was insane. The comeback is real. I mean, they lost 2 racks. Hellborn was greedy. And now, like, there's no buybacks. Look, both teams have, like, buybacks on what? Blitz and Rally? And Blitz will try to do what he can, but there's no damage. Blitz late game is low damage. A lot of cancel, and he just gets shipped.
Here by the Dracon. He's gonna take a lot of damage. He's
Yeah,
gonna
what he can
die
do.
here.
Yeah, he cannot do anything. Blitz is no damage. So they just getting back to the game basically by that. I don't feel like they will get 3 racks as artillery is back and he almost got his mace. But if they got him, oh, that was a close
Oh, he's
initiation.
gonna miss here. Sulfuris is gonna get ulted. He's gonna get Storm Spirit. It's gonna be fine for the moment. He's gonna heal up a lot with his spells and his Dawnbringer. 2 for 2 racks is at the moment.
What a close game. The real game now begins, to be honest. Look at his damage.
Not enough. He's gonna. Oh, Gauntlet is gonna miss his hook again here, sadly.
Gauntlet beast hooks. I feel like this is the moment of truth. The game is pretty even by XP and gold. There is every item you actually want on your team at the moment. So you have sheeps, you have barbs, you have tablets, you have anything to save. It's just performance right now. Who will win this? It's first game. It's only first game best of 3. 53 minutes incoming. This is insane. This is so close. So Congo is getting killed by both teams, and it's so interesting to see what happens. So we have Heart picked up on the Draconis, you have Plated on the Sulfuris, you have Bola on the Gauntlet, Storm on the Lodestone, and the Storm on the MOA. So many storms, so many items right now. And Souls on the Rally. No one have like buybacks, so they just waste all money. I mean, there is buybacks on some people, but not the important roles.
Yeah.
Okay, so Sulfuris actually have a buyback, so maybe I'm mistaken, but only Sulfuris is like. And Rally.
We have no gold, no experience advantage. The game just started with full items.
And a mace. And a Grimoire is on the Calamity. And Sun Scepter on the Blade. So many items, why? I'm getting excited and like... It's gonna be so late to see. One mistake, the game is over.
I mean... So many buttons to press!
Press the buttons, make something happen!
Make something up. Rally is actually very rewarded here. Calamity pushing that mid lane with their illusion.
Yeah, but yeah, they just cancel that.
Yeah, forcing two of their heroes to actually come back.
What an intense game. It's everybody game right now. I mean, you can say whatever you want on picks, you can say whatever you want on the gameplay, but now is the fun. Now is the real moment of truth. Like, every kill right now, every kill, doesn't matter who you kill. I mean, I'm talking about pickoffs, that's game.
Yeah.
Rhapsody is getting
Rhapsody
cut.
is gonna get picked off. She's gonna tablet herself out. She's gonna be fine for now. And another tablet, Draconis ulti, and is gonna get stormed here. He's gonna maybe get the counter initiation. Rhapsody is gonna get you. She's gonna get hooked again. Ulti by the rally here. Another initiation, and Artillery taking a lot of damage because of the barbed army. He can't do much here. The Legion, the Helmut side is actually in the big trouble at the moment. Not enough items, not enough survivability is gonna come off handy for the Legion side. Calamity is gonna be chased and spiked bullet, and she's gonna fall.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are close of having a winner in game 1.
I'm not sure. There's artillery.
I didn't say who. Say who?
Actually, they cut the Draconis only, they're gonna buy these big potions. We got money. Who needs them? We're just gonna get...
I mean, if you saw that fight, Rhapsody got initiated on, Sheep, on Rhapsody, and still the other one side couldn't make something. Like, like it was the best fight they could possibly have because they used everything on a Rhapsody. But still, like the Legion side have so much survivability due to their picks and their items.
And there's so many storms, yeah. And look at the barb.
The tower is gonna fall here in a second. Artillery is trying to do as much as he can. He's gonna ult Salforus here. Actually, he's gonna ult the Lodestone. Salforus is gonna pop is strong enough. Lodestone is gonna get stormed and it's gonna be fine. Too many storms for Artillery. And Rex is gonna be not falling. Oh my god, the Artillery is trying to as much to actually get the kills. Oh. The Albon side should go for Rex right now.
Yeah, it's the moment of truth.
Aster is gonna die in any second.
Artillery is so strong at protecting. They was like 2 against what, 4? And they couldn't like win the racks for that. I mean, they did great job, I'm not saying not, but...
Yeah, it was actually really great for them.
But Hellborn like shows that they can actually be fine. You see, like Draco goes bottom, he's just gonna split push that. And Mega Creeps are so strong right now, like minute 57, imagine like the Creeps, they can just kill a support right now. Not even kidding, like if you're stuck in between. So the melee racks actually fall, so it's gonna be pretty hard for the Hellborn at one point, but at the same point they have a Calamity and a Rally and Artillery, and they have such great late game potential on the Hellborn side.
As mentioned earlier, but the game is still winnable for anyone. Like 3 people dead on the Legion side, Salforus not buybacking.
There he goes.
Initiation here by the Draconis is gonna ulti, it's gonna get stormed here. The Hellborn side is trying to retreat. Calamity with her ultimate, not gonna be enough to do any more damage. Gauntlet is taking a lot of damage and he's gonna fall down here.
Wow.
Why can't we be friends?
Because you killed my brother.
Initiation here on the Draconis is actually a lot of damage here, but he's gonna get stormed out. Ulti by the Rhapsody is gonna keep him alive for a second now. And another initiation here, Rhapsody with her ulti on the full survive here. Salforus is taking a lot of damage. 5 men are still alive for the Hellborn side. Man, Rhapsody ulted for the full duration.
And MO is in a big trouble if they initiate on, but they want just the creeps. They just want to push it for a win, as they don't have much time. They just... I mean, they have the time actually. They have 1 minute.
Damn.
What a game.
What a game, what a game. And Artillery is gonna get tablet forward, he's gonna get tablet back, and a Storm Spirit. He's gonna take a lot of damage, but he's gonna be fine for now. Salforus is against 5 players at the moment, everything has been used on him. Is it gonna be enough to bring him down? It is gonna be enough in a few seconds maybe. Salforus is still alive and manning up here. Going anywhere, man.
And your base is going down.
Yeah. Are we gonna see a base rush here?
I don't think they
Shroud
can.
picked up. Shroud on Salforest, really?
Look at this.
Salforest is gonna initiate here on the Calamity. I think the compel of the rally, not enough damage. Goblet is trying to chase that Calamity. She's gonna get dusted. She's gonna get chasing on. Calamity is trying to survive, but she's gonna fall. She's gonna fall. Yes, definitely. Oh man. 60 minutes.
What a game.
We are officially in the 1 hour game.
And we are officially in Mega Creeps also. So the game is so close right now, they need to protect it as much as they can, but it's only Rhapsody and Blitz to protect it. But you have actually buyback on the rally, you're just there and the sound is bugged. Oh my god, what have you done? Do you hear it also?
No, I don't hear any song.
Oh my god, stop.
Look
Stop.
at it.
Okay, it stopped. Stay just there was like...
The Hellborn side has 10k gold. I don't know. This gold advantage is going crazy. Not even kidding. I think the Legion side is going for the game now.
For the throne, yeah. As Blitz was forcing Draconis to go back. But it should be fine for them. Like, buyback can come in on the rally.
Initiation here by the rally, it's not gonna be good enough. Rally is gonna take a lot of damage. Lowstone is gonna get ulted and so spirited. Counter initiation by the son of Lowstone, and Rally is gonna try to get a kill here, but he's gonna fall back here. Blitz is taking a lot of damage. Yeah, he's gonna fall. TP back by the Rally to heal up. Maybe Lowstone, but he's gonna get ulted by the Master of Arms. A base rush from the Legion side. Oh, we have initiation here by the Rally. He's gonna initiate on the Lowstone, but he's gonna miss. Lowstone is gonna die to the Rhapsody disco dance here, and Salforce is gonna shroud his way out of this position.
So I don't know what to say even. It's so close, but the thing is, Hellborn still have Mega, as this range is still up for the Hellborn also. And look at Salforce, he's just going for the base. Look. Does he have a buyback? He doesn't have a buyback. I don't like it. That's not great. That's not smart. And the TPS is coming. Doom is picked.
Finally, we are gonna see a Doombringer in this game on the Salforce.
There is a base rush.
Finish that game. We have a base rush from the Legion and the Hellborn side. He's gonna get stopped. TP are coming back from the Hellborn side. Taking a lot of damage. He's gonna fall down. Salforce is taking a lot of damage.
Wow.
But the Hellborn side finishes the game. What a game.
What a game, ladies and gentlemen. That was super close. That was intense, insane, whatever you call it. I mean, they couldn't finish because they were so low. The Doom pickup almost made it happen, but in the end... Whew, what a game, bro. And we will see you in the next one, as that was only the first one.
What a game.
Right there from the Linus side, like Moraxis were 250 GPM away from his PK, and to take a fight like that, it's just not worth it. They are so depending on both him and Bubbles having those PK to start fights, so this is just delaying the game further, and now Scouts picks up a cleaver, so yeah, it was an unfortunate turn of events for the Legion side.
I agree with you. He doesn't have his PK, he's pretty far from that, so... Hellborn actually will turn it on the Moraxus, as Scout is just trying to avoid doing weird stuff and just waiting for the Great Silence into the good stun of the field, just secure another kill. And you see how Hellborn plays it, they just kite the Legion side into back and forward. Like even now, he can hook him, Scout can wait for the disarm, it will be another kill. Nah, they just.
I kind of disagree with that fight there from the Lineage side. Like, Moraxes were 250 GPM away from his PK, and to take a fight like that, it's just not worth it. They are so depending on both him and Bubbles having those PKs to start fights, so this is just delaying the game further, and now Scouts picks up a cleaver, so yeah, it was unfortunate turn of events for the Legion side.
I agree with you.
Camping the top rune, getting an invisibility. Maybe we're gonna see a gank here on the middle lane, since the Hellborn side has no vision. But he decides to go stop actually. But the lane is pushed. Let's see here what's gonna go with the blitz. We have initiation here on the Dracon, stunned by the rest, incoming mini stuns by the Rhapsody. Come to try to do some damage. Dracon's taking a lot of damage here. He's in the one hit. Blood is coming for the Hellborn side here. Very good job here. Nice gank, nice invisibility. Good potential team first blood here for the Hellborn side. But I mean, it's really good kill. It's gonna help. Like the kill has been taken on the Hellborn side by who got the kill? I don't see the numbers. It's yeah, Big Zero got the kill. Yeah, Blitz. Blitz got the kill.
Yeah, it's fine. It was great gank. First blood is always you wanna go for it. So it was great rotation. Good luck for the lure with the rune. So yeah, he finished a light rune actually.
I think we're gonna see a Dawnbringer or a Grimoire. Both of them can be pretty good this game.
Yes. Top lane
We have
is set up.
We have 3 people top lane on the Legion Hellborn side. Losso's gonna pop his ult, he's gonna shield that Calamity. Draconis with the ult, he's gonna jump. Rhapsody ult, he's gonna save Calamity for the moment. She takes a lot of damage. Ulti by the Calamity, counter initiation by the ultimate, taking a lot of damage. Draconis is gonna fall for a second here, and Lawson's gonna take damage. But Gauntlet with a very drought, he's gonna miss the hook on the Blitz, and it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a 1-4-0 for the Hellborn side. A counter initiation because of the Blitz being there. He did a lot of stuff that saved Calamity plus the Rhapsody ultimate. Really good reaction by the supports here.
Gauntlet wants blood.
Yeah, Gauntlet wants blood. He wants revenge. You guys killed my friends.
I have
This is
lags,
not a
but
lot.
I got him. I will get him. Oh, nice ward by the Rhapsody there.
Rally got hit.
Lane rally initiation with a compel with a slam, but it's not enough damage to kill this at first. So first is actually
Rally,
hits.
oh my god, Rally has been sitting on low HP now.
Yeah, there
TP
was a
gonna
fight.
be seen. TP is seen by the Legion side, but you're smoked. They might think that you just stop the TP. Rhapsody is gonna get breaking the village rod by the Draconis here. We might see a tower, but the Legion side is forced to go back waiting for the creeps. 2 really low towers on the Hellborn side as tier 1 bottom and mid lane. So we might see a first tower here. Ulti by the Draconis to scare them off, which is gonna be enough. 1 tower is gonna be down. Mid lane is sitting at 189 HP at the moment. And top tower is actually taking some push by the creeps.
Initiation bottom.
Ulti on the Salforce, he's gonna take a lot of damage and he's gonna die instantly here.
That's a
bit
kill
too
they
deep
needed.
Damage in it. And ulti by the Gauntlet, he's trying to get that Calamity, he's gonna get his hook, taking a lot of damage. Rhapsody is gonna ulti in a second, no. Be alive for now, Lostone is taking a lot of damage, but Calamity is gonna fall back here, and Rally taking a lot of damage. He's gonna miss his compel on the Lostone. Lostone counter initiation of him, and Rally is gonna fall down, but a kill is gonna be picked up on Gauntlet here. It's 2 for 1 for the moment. A chase here from the Salforce. Ulti by the Dracon is taking a lot of damage from the Hellborn side. Artillery is gonna fall down. Blitz is gonna be chased out here with that Soul Trap and the Draconis passive Diode. That's a lot of damage. He's gonna fall. That's what I was saying earlier, Krakigo. The Hellborn side has 0 survivability whatsoever at the moment. So the Legion side are gonna try to pick as much fight as possible, especially with this survivability and the damage output made by the Legion picks.
I agree with you.
Yeah, we can see a dive now. In any second.
Gauntlet,
Salforce
PK
is
ulti.
ulti, yeah, PK ulti by Gauntlet here, and the hook Rhapsody with the big heals, but Salforce is gonna press Calamity down. Gauntlet taking a lot of damage all around here. Salforce is being chased off here. He might even die since no help is next to him whatsoever. Picked off. Calamity has been killed. Salforce is still alive, taking a lot of damage by the Alaram, and he's gonna fall. We have a chase by the Draconis on the double damage here. Rally is gonna die by the Soul Trap, not by the creep, sadly. Albon side should back off now.
That was great, two team fights at the same time. As Draconis deal so much damage, they burst this Rhapsody really well with the Rally. But Rally could get a kill, I feel like, on Lodestone, right? He was?
Yeah.
So that was nice. I had the play on the Rally that is getting close to his PK.
He got all the head, but he's gonna take a lot of damage. Missed by the Rally compare here. Draconis taking a lot of damage. He's gonna fall down. He's gonna fall here. Albon side is having a good. They're trying to fall for the moment here. Rhapsody is gonna take a lot of damage, and she's gonna get harassed by Lodestone, and it's gonna take a lot of damage. He's gonna fall here. Zero casualties on the Hellborn side, and Gauntlet looking at some trouble here. He can't PK out of his way out of this at the moment. Blitz with the stun incoming. He's gonna fall down. A genocide for nothing for the Hellborn side. No one is going to save you.
No one indeed. Hellborn really well played. I mean, look at the amount of revs. Look, like 3 revs in this fight. Also a war to spot him. Even Draco went like blindly into this. I got it. I will go in first, and then they just did such good positioning. Even the Rally Mystic Draconis, they made. Like he just auto-attacked him twice and he was down. That was really well played by the Hellborn side.
Weird position at the moment. They want some kills, they want some advantage, they want to finish the game, and they can.
Yeah.
It's gonna be seen here by the second by Draconis. She's gonna get initiated on. She's gonna get quickened by the Blitz here. She's gonna be fine for the moment, and ulti is gonna come out, and insta TPs are coming. She's gonna get sold by the Lodestone stun here, and she's gonna take a lot of damage, but she's gonna be fine because Blitz ulti, but she's gonna take a lot of damage and ulti by the Gauntlet. She's gonna fall down. Nice try.
You know, I imagine myself in the head the sound one punch, because that was like one punch was did and that was the kill they was looking for. Like Blitz is alive still, you know. 5 people running after the Calamity. Like see how much they need to kill a Calamity, and this is cause Lodestone got his PK. So this is what they needed. So that was great play by the Hellborn side. I mean Legion side.
Top.
And Draco is just farming the jungle and gonna finish this Downbringer as he goes to the base. So 2 Downbringer already on the Legion side when we have a staff coming on the Rally, which is insane good in this game. Or any game specifically. Rally stuff is just so good. Just get his level 16 before he fights, I feel like. Cause it's more damage obviously. Even though he's hasted, he wants blood, look at him.
Yeah, I agree.
And Downbringer also on Calamity, so I would finish even Striders on the Blitz as he needs something. Yeah, they want to kill middle.
Blitz has so much balls. Artillery is gonna be fine since Doc has made double compel, and the ult is gonna come out here. Taking a lot of damage. Salforce and Gauntlet are gonna fall, plus more damage are incoming for the Lodestone. Poor guy. Rally, you're the MVP in my heart. You're the MVP in my heart.
Who needs level 16, right? I just go level 15. I got it.
I'll get my level 16.
Yes, and then I will have my level 16. He's alive, and he probably will just push. I feel
He's
like.
gonna push. He can't do anything.
Yeah, so Legend side needs to make something happen right now.
Yeah. Hellborn side can't even go for the tower here.
Yeah, knock is coming.
Tower for a second. Draconis can fly in any second, but Salforce and Master are dead still. And they're gonna back in like 5 seconds. Yeah, they're backed off. Oh,
big hook.
Gauntlet is gonna hit here. Oh, Draconis, big ulti, but Rhapsody saves him pretty much for the moment here. Artillery is gonna survive with his life. A double kill here is gonna come. This is gonna try to survive. Artillery taking a lot of damage. Alarma is gonna be not enough. And Draconis is gonna fall down here in the process. Salforce is trying to delete the Hellborn side at the moment here. And the Gauntlet is gonna chase with the hook, and the Q is gonna fall down. 4-man down for the Hellborn side. Trading for only Draconis and Lodestone.
Actually, that buyback of Gauntlet saved actually the fight.
Hellborn side, you should defend. Go back, defend. Do not chase. Do not chase. No ulti on artillery, that's bad. But Rally has his valid drought and his comp and an ulti here. He's trying to get some 2 or 3-man combo to be able to win a fight. Ulti by the Draconis here. A hook incoming by Gauntlet is gonna miss the Calamity. Ulti by the Calamity here, she got dropped 3-man in it, but coupled by the Rally and ulti is gonna get stopped here by the Lodestone. Taking a lot of damage. Rally is still alive. Rhapsody ulti is gonna save Rally. He's gonna be able to pop his ultimate. And a lot of damage is gonna be taken by the Legion side. They're losing this fight here. We might see even a genocide. Legion side is on the verge of getting destroyed at the moment. Chase by the Calamity on the Sulfuris here. A Dawnbringer for the Dawnbringer chase. But she's gonna give up since Sulfuris has his W that gives him extra movement speed. And he's gonna TP out safe and sound. Side, that was really bad team fight, guys. That rally just initiated into creeps because he was stuck. They got a little bit of panic, which costed them a lot at this point. But since the two carries are alive, plus an artillery being in that team, they could possibly defend the base.
They should be fine with the nullstone and the artillery. They cannot really go on him as there's no like gauntlet ulti at the moment, cannot cancel him, so they need to do something to cancel him. And they don't have much, they have basically barbs. Look at the damage.
The damage. He gotta get a close. He's gonna get it, but he's gonna take a lot of damage. Sulfuris is chasing the artillery, he's gonna fall down here. Calamity is taking some damage, she's trying to hunt that low zone, he's gonna fall for the moment. A barb that's been used by the Sulfuris, but it's gonna take some damage. The Jura has been picked up by Calamity, slowing down that Sulfuris for their lot. I don't know. That buyback.
Kinda questionable, yeah. L4, but because artillery is pretty far, he just shoots, you know. He doesn't mainly look at this, I feel like. You just shoot as artillery. You don't like, oh, he got barb, he don't... I mean, you will stop eventually, but more or less...
Oh, here. They're gonna use the fortification here. No buybacks yet. Sulfuris is sitting on that ulti, he's gonna use it here. But he's not gonna jump TP here by the gauntlet and Lowstone here. And the Halberd side is gonna get chased here, but they're gonna be fine. The hook is gonna miss for once. Finally, Gauntlet misses the hook on the mid lane. He's been getting every hook. He's been getting so skillful, so much game sense. Ulti here by the Gauntlet, by the artillery on the Draconis, taking a lot of damage here. Riley with the ulti and the counter initiation, and the pickoff is gonna be picked up by the Halberd side. What a fight! What initiation!
Great, great, great. That's the potential of the Hellborn side. Buyback can come in.
By the it's gonna be enough. The Hellborn side is backdooring at the moment the melee racks because of the creeps got him killed. Look at the backdoor protection. Look at the backdoor protection. Look at this fight. They want it. They're not gonna go back here. They want that Rex, but initiation here by the Sulfuris. Tablet is gonna insta-come. Artillery is gonna get focused here. He's gonna get insta-melted. And he's gonna die. Refs and Blitz actually dodges 2 spells, 2 killing spells. He's gonna be fine for now. Totally not worth it. Great play by the Sulfuris. Like, that small decision made all this game getting delayed again, just because Sulfuris took the mid creeps and the Halberd side were forced to backdoor. And the backdoor protection kept killing that melee racks.
Yeah, it wasn't enough.
Big brain.
Disaster for Legion side at the moment. They don't have the buybacks. I don't think they have the buybacks. I think they wasted their...
Yeah,
so yeah. Oh, there's a buyback on the Sulfuris.
Okay. Yeah, first buyback on Sulfuris. Draconis is alive here. But Draconis have no more buybacks, and Gauntlet has no more buybacks.
It's the deciding factor of the racks. Will it fall or not?
As I mentioned, game started. I told you, as long as this game goes, Halberd side has some comeback potential and some easily winning damage. We have initiation here, ulted by the artillery here, taking a lot of damage. Calamity is gonna get ulted by the Gauntlet. It's not gonna be enough. He's gonna get stormed off. She uses that symbol, but the Storm Spirit is gonna come off and she's gonna die here. She got stormed the moment she used that symbol. That's really unlucky.
That's really unlucky and miscommunication by the Hellborn side. So actually Legion side came on top with 3 heroes only.
I mean, as hero damage, we see Calamity as 21%. Sitting at top hero damage after that Draconis. See, the Legion side just went, forced that buyback of Calamity. Initiation on the Blast here, he's gonna take a lot of damage and he's gonna fall in a second. Double initiation, double confirmed by Rally, taking a lot of damage. Those one and Gauntlet are gonna fall down. Chase here by the Halberd side. It's going for the favor of the Halberd side. They're taking a lot of damage here. And the bomb is not gonna be enough here for the force. It's gonna fall down. And Draconis being the only survivor in this fight.
great fight for the Legion side. That Storm saves the day, and in the end Blitz went for the Steam Boots, so Steam Boots proved to be the key for him surviving. He was like, what, 200 HP? So that was a great fight for the Hellborn side, doing for that Storm, made him like stay there for 2 seconds and make Rally come in time and just storm the team.
Dipstick here.
Yeah, so that's a great item, but what can you do now without a team? Is it gonna be? No, it cannot be Mega because there is tier 2. Jokerin just comes back, but they cannot fight. They need that Sulfurious. They're gonna backdoor the tower, I feel like. A lot of gold coming up on the Hellborn side as they take 2 Rexes.
Well, the last fight for the Legion side, they might actually try to do something here. Calamity has been chipped, but hook by the Gauntlet, a big hook here, and ulti, she's gonna take a lot of damage. It's gonna double drop. Rhapsody with the ulti, but not enough. Calamity is gonna fall. Rhapsody is gonna fall again. Rally with the expired Shrunken at the moment, he's gonna take some damage. For nothing for the Legion side.
Wow,
Why?
man, the game is like so back and forward.
Why would you go and back to a steer?
Alright, boys and girls, welcome back to game number 2. We have a big clash here. Team Willowkeeper against Team Paloma. What a game, what a end of the game. I'm joined here with Zilly, my friend, as Patrick had to go sadly. But what's up, Zilly? How you doing, man?
Hi everyone. Well, it's really hard work at the moment, and this is unexpected guest. I hope that people won't be scared of my English accent, I guess. So that's right.
Nah, you're doing fantastic. Just flow with it, bro.
No, I don't know. I mean, okay, let's do it.
Yeah, we got this. You got this. So,
Sure.
okay, now...
You lead, I will follow you, okay?
No problem, man, no problem. I will do my best. So we had Draconis first ban of the game, going for a Remy, as Draconis was really pain in the ass actually last game, so I see why they ban it. So they have some chat here. Also, Puppet is banned, usual ban. Let's see, Moira is banned now, and what will follow? So Magmus, typical bans are coming. I don't know, last game was still crazy. I cannot like this best race in the end with picking up the Doom on the Sulfurious, and I cannot like, you know, like leave it alone. It's still in my head, like that was just so good. And I'm so actually proud of both teams that they got to over 1 hour game, and that was such equal game. There was going back and forward stuff, but in the end, Team Paloma did it. I mean, that was so crazy. They just went for it, you know. They just all both teams just went for it. So I think this game will be maybe even more crazy. You never know. As Bomb and Emerald has been banned also, they know. I guess the Emerald pick for the other team. So this is why Emerald is actually banned.
I actually didn't see the ending of the game because I was working something in the background, but I saw that the game was really, really nice. 1 hour game. It's what we want to see every day, of course.
Yeah, this is the content we're looking for, let's say it that way. So Monarch first pick, not surprising, great sport. And Shadow pick for the Clank, so Clank's Monarch is a known strong lane. If they go for it in the end, it's so strong actually. I would like to see that.
Yeah, I actually know that Team Paloma likes to play Monarch and Clanks with Luisha. Luisha, I guess it's his favorite hero. So they will definitely go for Clanks if it doesn't get banned or something.
Yeah, and Draw is picked by the Hellborn side, so they really need to win. They really need to bring something different, let's say. As they almost made it. These hooks for gauntlets. And they go again with the MOA and Draw. Great supports.
Is this carry Master of Arms?
Most likely not, but you never know. MOA can be played as support and as carry, as middle. He can be anywhere basically, and it's really, you never know. But just play the game, let's say, and you will see. And as Moraxus didn't get banned as before he get picked, as Moraxus is one of the strongest hero right now for Suicide Lane. For being tanky, you hardly kill him, and in the end he's a great initiator, as you saw the first games we had. Moraxus was really doing great.
You mean in which game? This one?
No.
First game?
First game overall, first round.
Yeah. So when he picked the PK, it was really hard to stop him in some
he did
teamfights.
like 3-man multis and stuff, and actually we have a scrap pickup, which
Scrap.
It's interesting to see. I think it's gonna be scrap middle, maybe. I'm not sure, but artillery ban, okay. I mean, artillery was really annoying the last game, so it's reasonable ban. Let's see what they aim for. So they have a lot of options right now, both teams. I feel like for the Legion side, they just need a stable carry. Clanks is really good here. He got the protection of the Monarch, which is great. Monarchus can help him also, and Scrub can just go for this pushy tanky item, let's say, Gnomes and maybe Plated even, and then Storm, and you saw Storm was in every hero last game, so they really like going for Storm's items, both teams actually. So a lot of saves on the Legion side at the moment. Same for Hellborn, for the MOA Global Present and Andrew ulti.
Yeah, but what do you think with Aurora and Acid Bomb from Master of Arms? Like, these two spells can easily damage Clanks into the woods. I mean, into the trees when he tries to hide and reduce his armor. These two spells, they can burn him really fast. So
in the early game, I agree with you, and it gives vision as he tries to actually dodge the other team, the Hellborn side, but still he can juke it easily as he can be like really far. But if Andro swap him, that of course will be kinda annoying for him. So maybe even TDL instead of Clans would be a better pick. And we have a bans on the Apex, on the Calamity, and on Pebbles. I agree with these bans. Apex is really strong in teamfight potential, but they just take their time. Yeah.
A lot of AoE damage with his ult, so I think they are scared for Clanks because of that.
And Berserker actually banned, coming from the Hellborn side. So there's one more ban. Let's see what it will be. And Sunray for a reasonable ban. Sand is really strong right now. He's shining basically. In the competitive scene in TMM, I think his win rate is going higher in usage also.
Yeah, in my opinion, I think the Sand is the most strongest carry in game.
Oh really? Why do you think? Because of the global presence?
Yeah, of course, and
yeah, I can see that, but I don't know if not in the strongest, but strong, yes. And we have Sir Benzington picked up by the Hellborn side, and they have 20 seconds, and they have 2 picks to make. First of them right now, and then they should not go low on time. They need time for later, because 2 picks are coming for the Legion. So maybe Engineer will be for the Hellborn side. I know this NG Sir is really good lineup. But also Andro can be, and it's a Pharaoh actually, so it can be trailing, and Pharaoh can solo, it can be dual middle. There's tons of possibilities for the Hellborn side to lane it, as Pharaoh was picked.
Yeah, Pharaoh, oh man, I really love this pick, like...
Yeah, a lot of
heroes
control.
that I play is Pharaoh or Andro, I like this. They're really good against Clanks. But seems like Nitro is right-clicked from Luisha, so this might be Nitro.
I don't think Nitro will do the trick, because he will get locked really hard. But Gladiator is actually a good pick. So we will see. Sapphire also. Sapphire can be better maybe, as he can just ulti, but at the same time, Pharaoh can just stop him into the mummies. But yeah, you have tablets and stuff, so it should be fine. Let's see though. Let's see though. They have 20 seconds. They can go for anything. Even Kronos is not that bad here. Looks like they really lock on that one of the two. So it's gonna be
Here's
exciting.
5 seconds. Only 5 seconds. Yeah.
And it's gonna be Nitro. Interesting and at the same time risky. I feel like. I mean, they have good protection for him, but is Scrap the like? I see a big the Orion plane Scrap. It means it's gonna be support. So it's gonna be Trailing. And then we have a Gladiator and Suicide Miraculous for the Legion side, looks like. And for the Hellborn, it's gonna be. Depends on the last pick. A Jeremiah. That's a fantastic pick. Because they already have all the stuns they need. They just don't have the survivability. They need something in frontliner with the Sir Benzington and the Farah. And I think Jero just does it with, like, basically. If Pitfall is coming with the shutdown from Gladiator, Jero is there to save the day, let's say. So I'm surprised to see that. And it's gonna be actually Josiah middle, as they didn't swap anything. It's gonna be Andromeda, Andro, Ser, MOA maybe top lane, and Pharaoh solo. Because Jero is picked and Jero should go for the mid lane.
We shall see. We shall see. What? You want me to change the caster? Okay, I will change it. Wait.
Okay, so we have Monarch tipping in. Just casual ward with the TP, and Hellborn doesn't do that. Last time they did. And as you can see, Ser, MOA, and the Andro is going bot lane. As I said, it can be a Trellin against Trellin. But actually, Scrap is going top. He's not going bottom. It's gonna be 1-1. And I feel like he will right away rotate for bot lane, as Monarch Nitro cannot stop MOA, Ser, and the Andro. So the ward in the end comes around here for the Hellborn side. We will see what happens bot lane, as they might, if Monarch goes up a bit, no, I think he saw it. Maybe, I'm not sure. Maybe Monarch saw this ward. But he definitely saw him go there with the ward.
I mean, he definitely saw that he has a ward, so
yeah, he should counter that. But that's a great placement for the ward. Most wards are placed here. So they trying to sneak up with a kill, but because of this great TP ward from the Monarch, they cannot succeed doing this because they can see them. For the mid lane, we have Josiah against Gladiator. Should be pretty equal, to be honest. I feel like maybe Joy even comes on top a little bit, but bot will be like a big clash. So I'll just keep eye on that. As two range can do much, but at the same time, just look, MOA will just pull. We get the lane control. Nitro is not having the best time to farm, and Joe is actually doing well. Stun coming on the Sarah, but it's just for harassment. Stun from Randro on the Nitro, followed by the MOA stun. One auto will do the trick, but a big stun coming from the Nitro. As the MOA is in big trouble, it's gonna be 1 HP. Is he gonna die by the creeps? No, it's not. Also, Andro was a bit positioning. So, actually, Nitro going for his W first ability, been smart to wait and just let it be. You know, he doesn't force anything. He was waiting for the perfect moment to actually use it, and he just was just fine. But I feel like they will, in the end, get this kill. They can see them because of this ward. And initiation common, the Nitro again, Seren to stun. Anjo will not be in time because Monarch stops him for going in. So a lot of action, and actually top lane, I don't know, Scrub, you should move. I mean, Moraxus can do just fine against the Pharaoh. And Andro already rotating to the rune, so we have Merrick's here, and the real one is Illusion top lane. Illusion, I'm sorry, Invis.
Yeah, you can see that Willow Keeper, they really want to win this game, so they are securing farm on Bensington and trying to man up against Nitro to stop this farm. So it seems, as I said, they are trying to pick up their
Initiation bottom, Pilfall is gonna hit the Jeremiah. Jeremiah got the heal, he's using the shield. Will it be enough as he gets bottle charge in? But I think if Pitfall will hit, he will die. Slows comes in from the scrap. Andrew's coming to help. Thorn actually, big Thorn and Rich and Clear coming for the Legion's Hellborn side on that poor Gladiator that in the end Jeremiah shows the power of the hero. Almost stun was on the scrap from the Andromeda.
Yeah, we heard the sound animation, but it didn't go. Yeah, I said that Jeremiah is dead, but I didn't notice that Andro was coming, so really nice kill.
Good rotation, yeah. Hellborn is really doing what they can.
Did you see that Pitfall, like 20 HP on the middle?
Oh, no, actually was looking bottom.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just pops his health right now. As initiation bottom on the Nitro from the MOA, he just runs away, but Monarch in big trouble as he doesn't have enough mana to do anything. The apple is not gonna save him, but they're trying to turn on the... Actually, Andre is in big trouble right now. He should go down, but Soaz should go down the Nitro as they going in. The stun comes in and they just run away. So 2 for 1, and actually Gladiator kills the Jeremiah in the mid lane. Well done. More actually incoming. MOA gets the mouse stun there, and just harassment. Andrew is actually rotating for top lane. So they won 2 lanes basically. They just want to win another. Oh no, he was just, you know, securing that Pharaoh is fine. But Pharaoh is doing just great in third of... Actually no, Moraxus is winning the lane. In mid lane we have action coming as the Gladiator is in some trouble, but he's just gonna ultimate. The shield is coming out, so he won't get stunned. He actually dodged the stun, sorry. And they just chase him because the shield does give slow and the auto attacks are enough to kill the Gladiator there, even though he was not dying so quickly.
Yeah, Nitro has a really bad start. Like his GPM is really low. It was 170. He's recovering a little bit now.
Yeah, they send 2 supports, but at the same time they lose in middle because of it. Look, they just sit in the jungle, they waiting for initiation. Initiation coming on the MOA.
Yeah.
The slow and the double stun will be. Yeah, and the Nitro is gonna double stun, but is it enough damage to kill both of them? Not on the MOA will fall.
Action top on Moraxus.
Moraxus is getting chased by the Pharaoh, and the Andro's TP is coming to help with a nice stun. Andro is proven to be like really doing well with his TPs, and he's really helped the whole team to actually make a big these little kills, it's what makes the game so good. And also mid lane, this clash is going on and on. They just keep almost killing each other. As Crop make like this little mouse there, but the shield is just enough. He will just drop the invis. And Jera should be in trouble as he doesn't have much mana. He should get shut down as the shields go off into the ultimate, into the... Oh, and there the Sir Bensington is actually cut also. He should die also as he doesn't have a stun to escape. No, they just played smart. As Andrew, they saw Andrew coming. Actually, Pharaoh is tipping bottom. Monarch is cut. So great team play coming from Hellborn side.
Yeah, I see 5 people fighting from Legion team, from Hellborn team at the rune, while Moraxis and Nitro are farming. That's what I noticed. And
I don't really like it as Moraxus is... Yeah, he will get a fast PK, I agree with this. But it's not will be fast enough until like terrible will happen to Gladiator and stuff. As you can see, Gladiator was better in GPM. And now he's just falling a little bit. But he's still doing fine, yeah, he's not doing bad at all. But Moraxus maybe needs to TP, maybe needs to do something. So Andrew is just doing great. He's stuck and he's doing whatever thing he needs. Look at this rotation. He's just going mid top, bottom one time, top, and Moraxus should be in trouble right now. As actually Andrew runs behind him. Will he be fast enough with the shield? Yeah, that doesn't even trigger it. No, they can, if Sir stuns into the Andrew stun, they can definitely stun him twice right away without him being worried about actually mid lane. No, that's fine. It should be top lane. Top lane is in big trouble. He's just like trying to cast it stun, so he uses shield into the AoE stun. But look how tanky this Moraxus is. He doesn't need anyone to guard him. I can go up until like forever. Just try to kill me when I have my ulti. Even Pharaoh just rockets there. So a little bit swap with the lanes, as they wanna secure Bensington farm, as he got he's actually fine, he's not terrible. He compare him to the Nitro actually, and Nitro is actually recovering pretty slow but slow, like step by step, doing pretty well. So Moraxus got his steam boots on top.
oh, Pharaoh missed
bottom and actually Nitro is the one who's going down. As it was pretty... No, he's actually gonna escape from the speed he gets from the buff. And they cannot finish that Pharaoh as he's so tanky right now. Even Gladiator tip is bottom, but I don't think it's gonna be enough.
Nitro had he was really lucky there because Pharaoh...
He's maxing his blast off. So Shutdown now. He cannot make it. I think it's level 1 right now. It's level 2 the Shutdown. So much TP is coming bottom right now. They just leave this Jirozaya to farm and scrap to be, I don't know, recover I guess. TP isn't coming from bottom. I feel like Pharaoh can soon initiate again. He got a little bit of cooldown right now, 20 seconds. And Raxus is just you know, get stunned by the Sir Bensington into the acid.
Meantime, action on top, they're trying to harass out Morax, but it's really hard.
Yeah, he got steam boots, they cannot kill him, no way. Initiation on Pharaoh bottom, Shutdown coming, Pitfall is coming, the ultimate from the Gladiator, and actually the Nitro also. Look how tanky he is, and he just falls after all of this. Yes? You cannot hear me? And actually Andrew will fall also. Can you hear me right now? I mean, the stream can hear me. Zilly having some problems, looks like.
I guess Kaiko is not here. I hope that he's moving camera. Ah, he is, but the stream can hear me.
Yeah, I don't know why Zilli cannot hear me, but initiation comes from middle.
Okay.
That's so weird. Can you hear me now? No, he cannot hear me on Discord actually. So back and forth game actually, it's 6-7. Let's see what's going on with Zilli, why he cannot hear me. A nice rocket actually to clear some of these creeps. As the Benzington jumps in, they want blood. Nice showdown by the Gladiator to dodge the stun of Andro, but it's not enough. He's gonna fall, but the Pitfall gonna hit the Sir Benzington. As Monarch is in a big trouble here, I think he's going down, yeah, Andro's stun is coming and he's going down. And they just made this little lead so they can actually push right now. So we will see what's happening. So tower will go down as Nitro is farming at the moment. Trying to get the 300 mark. He can get ulted by the Andro into Pharah. Maraxus is just being annoying top. They cannot do anything to... Like he's getting close to this PK, which is really good. But he never went for the help, like he's 1-0-1, he's playing his own game basically, which I don't really know why. Zilli, you can hear me now?
Yes. I'll just start prediction, sorry, just keep on.
Oh, so you had a problem, not me.
It was a problem on my side, I'm sorry.
No, it's fine, we're good now at least. I was casting like all the teamfights, don't worry, I was moving camera, I was doing everything, I was speaking.
okay, nice. I was like, in one moment I was speaking and I didn't hear you at all, and I was like, okay, I'm not sure if Kragik was here or what's going on.
No, it's okay. So at the moment, Hellborn side is in a little bit of a lead. But in terms of XP, because of Maraxus and Hellborn is Legion side are holding. So let's see if this Maraxus will fall now. As 3 people come in top. They will try to box him at least from the tower so they can take the tower, but Maraxus is so close to PK. Or they fight it with Maraxus, they TP in, or they just go out and just let this Maraxus farm. Like look how ballsy he is. He gets stunned by the acid and it's too much, bro. You cannot do that. You cannot be
He didn't have time to... I mean, he had time to use his ulti, but probably it's a delay that they have because this game is played on USC server. So
yeah, but at the same time he didn't need to be there. He could have just go back. Actually, Nitro is doing fantastic right now in terms of like they focus on Maraxus as he was the top, but now I mean he just farms, you know. They leave him to farm, and actually Jeremiah just cleaning stacks at the same time. So Gladiator actually picks up a PK right now. It looks like Maraxus is just going on. Oh, nice block from the Maraxus, and with enough access he can even kill him. As before he gets hit, he will get immobilized. And the big Pharaoh ultimate is incoming to stop him from dying, and Maraxus is in big trouble. Aurora is coming, but it's gonna miss him actually. And Monarch is gonna save Maraxus. I think he was fine anyway, but better safe than sorry, let's say that way. What do you think about Gladiator PK?
What? Gladiator, but I like it. Can help him to catch easily his targets, and they really need something to care Hellborn scary, you know, like Maraxus PK and Gladiator PK. So once they get them, Hellbound's carry are gonna be like, okay, they have PKs, I need to be careful what's going on, I need to listen, I cannot just relax and farm as in the beginning of the game.
Yeah, I agree with you. Also, we have a Thunderclaw pickup on the Nitro. Do you agree with this pickup?
Sorry, I didn't hear you.
The Thunderclaw on the Nitro.
Nitro. What can I say? I'm not carry player, I usually support, but I guess this item can give him chance to farm faster. Yes.
Okay, I see. Yeah. We also have a light brand on the Jeremiah, which looks like he's building or Downbringer or going for this Grimoire that we basically see everywhere right now. And Moraxos finishes PK, and we have almost Ghost Marchers on the scrap. And Monarch, I think, just going for this chalice for more mana. On the Hellbound side, you have a Fire actually with a Soul Trap. MOA basically with no items, as he's playing the main support. And we have a Serbenzinka also with a Thunderclaw, so both carries sort of fine, but in terms of middle you have this upper hand of the Jeremiah, as Gladiator is only on 300 GPM and you have a Jero on 430. Also Andro going so party, I think he will just get this tablet in the end or something like Storm.
I would really like to see Abaton Pharaoh against Nitro.
Yeah, definitely agree with him. Initiation middle lane on the Sir Bensington, swap is coming, Aurora is gonna hit, but Andro is in a big trouble as the... Actually Jeremiah is just going in with the shield, Pharaoh is coming to help, and no one is dead yet, a big ulti coming from the Sir, they just melt in each other, but at the same time they all just doing fine on the Legion side. Moraxos is going out with 1 HP, Showdown is coming in with a Pitfall on the MOA, and basically this big teamfight is so torn because of Gladiator ultimate.
What just happened?
What just happened? I'll explain to you pretty easily. Hellborn did so much damage, yeah, at the start, but because ultimate of Gladiator basically removes 50% of HP at first, and then it's gonna, after almost, how much, it's 10 seconds it's gonna be? I'm sorry, 6 seconds income damage, it's gonna go lower, so they just be able to be alive. Look at their HP right now, like after the fight they were low, and it wasn't enough to bring them down, even with the Jera ulti. And the Monarch ulti also was so good, with coin like for this insane speed to everybody, cancel every stun, every dot on everyone, it hit all 5, and this Monarch just was doing fantastic in this ultimate, he was waiting for the right moment. So yeah, big team fight coming for Legion's side, and they actually turned the game to their favor, as the Moraxos was alive also, like this is one of the main stuff, because Moraxos was so low, and actually PK Gladiator incoming, shot down into the Pitfall on the MOA, and it's just so much. Skull of Arms, yeah, I always confuse this with other abilities, so I don't wanna just miss-say the Gladiator ulti, but it's Skull of Arms, yeah.
Yeah, cool.
So we have a good pick-off on the MOA coming from the Legion side, and so as Jeremiah just keep farming, they just fight, and Jera is like, not enough, I need more. But at the same time, if you look at Nitro, he have his Hyper, he's farming like crazy, he's 450 GPM, and he just runs. He spotted something, he doesn't wanna be around. I'm out. See ya boys, I go farm. So nice ward placement for the scrap, and basically both teams are just taking it slow right now, trying to get more items, more activity in the game, more towers, as you see both teams pushing, but differently, like one for bottom, one for top, for both team once. Pretty standard, pretty nice.
The Legion have destroyed a Hellborn Tower. Legion Tower.
It was a fake, and I think he missed. He's stuck in the. Look at this, Vorox. He's stuck inside the crypts, and the team comes to help him. First ulti coming from the scrap actually, as Stunning coming on the Nitro, but just Monarch here to save the day. Just go back. We got tower. We got what we came for. Let's go back. So they place a ward into Rev, so it should get counter right away.
To be honest, we had a chance to watch Team Polona, I think, for almost every tournament, in every Honest tournament, and they're really doing great job, you know, like act as a team. And as you mentioned now, like Maraxus just got blocked from creeps, and they came and helped him. That's what they do. They help and they keep safe their teammates. While I read some comments in chat that Willow Makers, they are doing good drafts and everything, but they are still searching for their game. And maybe that's the reason their game is almost even, but in those team fights, maybe that team play makes a difference.
Yeah, so there's new teams and all teams in the tournament. Basically, what it means is people that used to play together will play just better. Like, never mind how they play, but together they will play better. So if you put every one of them separated, they will be like fine, but if they take together, they will be insane. So this is what I like to see with teams that play more and more together. As you can see, the Dutch team also, like the FREESOUL you saw before, like look how many, like they went for this Scout PK Pegasus from the others. That was such insane to watch. Also we have Condor actually slayed by the Hellborn side. And there's no vision from the Legion, but they still ahead right now in terms of GPM. Look at this Nitro, almost hitting the 500 mark. He should not farm here, he should just go back, just go chill, go eat something, you know? Just farm more creeps. He gets his, he going for Downbringer or Geo looks like. And Moraxus get his Barbird armor, and Gladiator also doing fantastic. As I saw him before, he just Pitfall in the middle, shot down himself, PK in, goes out, back and forward, getting back to the game in turn of GPM. He's now 380. And here he does it again, he just picks the rune like that. That was nice. Oh, actually this ward, they didn't counter that ward yet, of the Legion side. And Andro was close, I mean, go counter that ward. I don't know if you can see it like that normally, but they should just go us to at least to counter. Yeah, and there's the Serpensington goes for it. So Vorax is going for top lane, just, you know, Scorpio starting to use his ulti more often, so he can make more split pushes, which is nice. He's gone for the tablet looks like, which is a nice item choice. Against Fario you want a lot of this, tablets in your team. Storm is also nice, but I think the best is go for just tablets for at least 2 in the game.
Yeah, tablet is must needed item on scrap now, especially when they have Pharaoh, which can lock down the Nitro.
Exactly.
And this Nitro, when he sees Pharaoh on top lane, he's just gonna say, okay, nice, I can farm bottom now. Whenever he sees him, he's gonna just push out the bottom lane and then go back to the jungle.
Yeah, so both teams just farming right now. As you can see, Downbringer almost finished on the Jera. But the thing is, Nitro gonna farm faster. Even though Benzington got his hyper also, Nitro's just farming faster right now as he's a little bit ahead. Look at this. He just clears stacks like crazy, creeps, everything.
Yeah, that's what I noticed when I got this, like scrap, basically scrap stacked 3 camps. At the same time, and Nitro just come and clear it.
Yeah, that's nice to see. That's good teamwork for them. And as you can see, the trifecta wards here in the revs of the Hellborn side for the jungle, they don't wanna get like backshotted, let's say, and they just go and both teams has 3-4 players to make plays, meanwhile one is farming. Or even two. The thing is, I feel like Legion's side, I mean Hellborn side, have more potential of late game. If they shut down this Nitro, who will kill them, you know? Nitro is their main carry, main damage dealer. So as you have MOA later on, he can turn into a carry. Jeremiah is sort of a carry. So it's 3 against, let's say 2 with Gladiator, because look at the Gladiator, he went for defensive.
Gladiator can one-shot them.
No, wait, dude, he went for PK idle. There's no damage on Gladiator. Besides skills, he doesn't have that much of potential to,
I would like
to go
to
for
see
carry.
Doombringer this.
Yeah, me also. I would like initiation middle coming on the Pharaoh from the Roxas. A lot of TPs incoming. They just want 1 kill. At this point, every kill matters. So Pharaoh should go down. At the center, he's so tanky. Andrew will swap him probably, so he will try to save him and die instead of him. As if that's what happens, Andrew gets Pitfall and he should go down. And Pharaoh is actually TP'd out, and that was a great save. So after you see a slow game for like 10 minutes, 1 kill can change the whole game. Not as we saw games before that there is tons of like action constantly because there's no new items. They fight with the same items, but as long as the game is slow, more and more items are given to the people, and then every kill is matters. Because if you get rid of this Pharaoh, they would be able to do a lot more than they get rid of only the Andrew. As Andrew got not much to, you know. And this is what team support means. Like you go and die for your, I don't know, your suicide for anything. You just do that because it's, you know, better for a support die than a Pharaoh die.
Support you have.
Yeah, just sacrifice yourself for the team, basically. Actually, Jeremiah breaking also the 500 GPM mark, so as the Nitro. Looks like they should go Congo, I feel like, the Legion side, as Hellborn already did one. But Jera picks up a haste, and he has his PK, and it looks like Moroxos is in trouble. No, he doesn't decide to. But Nitro pickups is shrunken after the Fireburn, I really agree with that. It's really nice to see that. So maybe Shipping coming on Gladiator or it's Storm, it's one of the two. Starting to work on this. Monarch may be in trouble by the Jera, yeah, and Jera initiate on the Monarch with the shield. And a nice tip in coming. Oh, the swap is here, but the Pharaoh actually misses the ulti because of it, but that's... Even the smallest kill on the support are important.
Plus the tower mid, second tower on mid.
Yeah, second tower also, yes, I agree. As you can see, this game is really different from other games we saw. This is more strategically game than of, let's say, YOLO in, kills, blast. And both teams have the potential to win, but again, I will remind you that Hellborn, look at them, they have more potential of late game.
I just have to mention team Juan Gabo.
Yeah.
But there is some action. Okay, never mind.
No, he should be fine.
Yeah.
No? Oh yeah, sorry. I was thinking he got the showdown. I was like, what?
Okay. I just want to mention the team because Rocksteady was mentoring them, and he was telling me what's going on in that game, and it's like they all group together as 5 and they just go and fight, and they don't farm, they don't even do that. They are just thirsty of fighting. And he said it was an interesting game. Kills were basically the same, but golds and the experience was a big difference. But that's usually when you go as 5 and just take fights.
I agree with you on that part, that farm is what wins the game. Of course, skills are important, and kills is what makes slow down the other team, but kills needs to be not as made as 5, it needs to be made as 2, 3, 4 tops. One person needs to farm, and in this case you have 2 farmers against 1 at the moment, as Gladiator is You see, he pick up in the end the Sen Scepter. They really wanna save this Nitro. I think they have enough. What's that?
Master of Arms has stuff.
Stuff, wow, yeah. So now you have another carry in the picture. You see?
Yeah. Plus Jerziah.
And yeah, they will get this
Really
conqueror.
good. Really good. They know how to farm. They know how to draft. As you said, just the team fights. That's the problem for them.
They actually
I
left
really
the
like
conqueror and they
Faro
went for
and
the kill
Benzenton.
maybe. No, they didn't go for it in the end. They just conquered on the Legion. Oh, okay, both teams will conquer now, it feels like.
Simply trade conquers.
Yeah, but it's not really a trade as Hellborn already have one.
I agree. And Faro can snipe, maybe steal conquer.
Yeah, but then
Or
it
even
will give if token to the Legion side. So yeah, he didn't snipe it. He should not snipe to give them token, because in this point token can be really deadly.
I think that they, if he just tried to snipe, they didn't kill the conquer before that. Maybe.
Maybe you're right. As you see, Vorax is doing some trouble with the split pushing. And another Sen Scepter, like look, 3 Sen Scepters on Legion side. I love it. Can't stress enough how good it is, because now the shield of Jerziah is not there actually. Like, someone will remove it. No matter on who he will put it, on himself or on his allies, but he needs to go shrunken right now, because this shield won't do much. No, his shield, his W, protective cam.
But not Soul's Blessing, it cannot.
And the souls, I think it can be actually.
I'm not sure.
Because it's a buff. And it removes your buffs. But maybe I'm mistaken, I'm pretty sure that Faro in a bad position, he got cut here. Yeah, Moraxo's stun coming into the Sen Scepter of the scrap, into the stun, into the slow, but he's so tanky. He maybe got cut, but they're not strong enough, as you can see. Only Nitro can kill someone. And he's gone for the MOA. And MOA's got a protective, but he's fine, he's just fine. Big initiation coming from the Sir Benzington. He's trying to cut the Monarch. Monarch is 1 HP, he's trying to be alive. So many kills coming on, and Faro in the end fell. But in what case? 3 death. So this is the time Hellborn was waiting for. This Faro was like bad position at one point, but there was tower next. So he was in a position to fight for his team. He just pops his idol, his barb. He makes so much damage for the Legion side, and what they can do now, they need to buyback. And they have no buybacks. What they do now? Morax goes in without ulti. This can be Rux. This is bad position for them to go for.
Rex.
Yeah, because one mistake. You see how like when it's slow game, one mistake, it's all the unit. And they got Rux. Yeah, the Morax's nice double stun there on the Seren, the MOA. Actually nice Andrew swap there. Andrew should go down. No, they actually don't leave anyone behind. Monarch says, "You're not gonna kill my friend. He saved me, I save him. We go hand to hand together. We're just fine." So they got Rux. And they got a kill out of it. So I really like this, how they play this game. They played more strategically, they played more smart. Like, look at this Jerziah. He maybe will get some damage here, but no one can kill him right now. He got shrunken also. This Jerziah is just so ahead. Look, he's 530 GPM, same as the Nitro. But the problem is Jerziah just goes in. Who will stop him? On the other hand, if Nitro goes in, there is so much stop. There is Faro that can goes in, and they can kite him also. And Jawa, you cannot really kite him, as he have both protections. I mean, you will, like, look how what he does. He just go one-man army. Look at this. Oh, I got you.
Yeah.
I don't see Nitro can do that. So Jera here, the last pick, blow mind how strong the hero can be. And he was like, look at stats. If you look at the creep stats, he have where's the 300 creeps. And you have a Nitro 370, of course. Nitro have more creeps. I'm not saying that Nitro is doing better or something, but this Jeremiah is just splitting farm with Sir Bensington, and he's just being so ahead as the hero is so strong.
Flower on a Nitro, maybe that can change something.
Yeah, now he needs to go for Grimoire, looks like.
Grimoire?
Actually, yeah, Grimoire can remove a Hellfire.
You think about...
Initiation bottom from the Pharaoh. He actually catch the Gladiator. Gladiator is trying to do something, but it's not. He just gave time, basically, for the Nitro to escape. But look at the Jersey. He just, I want blood and I will get it. He just goes in. He actually gets the Hellfire on from the Nitro, and Jersey cannot stand it because he didn't put his Shrunken in. But this is just so much. As MOA pick up his stuff, there is more action coming in the middle. This Andro will fall. Or will he? Yeah, it's just done, so there were too many people. So basically, Master of Fire upgraded his stuff, it gave it to Pharaoh, so Pharaoh have like every 20 seconds his ultimate right now. I really enjoy how Hellborn played. I mean, Jerusalem was too ballsy to be honest, but I mean, when you saw ahead, you don't respect. You just go.
Or maybe he's just tried to see how strong he is. And now he knows that he's not too strong, and maybe this skill will show him that he needs to.
I think he will just go Grimoire.
Yeah.
I actually think Nullfire needs to be picked on Nitro. Nitro Nullfire is so strong. To remove the bar also. Yeah, go ahead.
One nice thing, an interesting thing that I heard recently on a Dutch stream, like he just blinked into the trees and he couldn't get out from the trees, and one guy from the chat wrote like, use Grimoire to get out from the trees, and that was really funny. No, because you can get out from anything.
Yeah, I get you.
I was laughing, man.
Yeah. Dream or OP. Hashtag. Action is gonna be in the middle, as Jera... They may be smoked, but Jera sends something. Yeah, the smoke is broke. Pharaoh will jump maybe the Moraxos top lane. It should be actually a death. Cyrils ult is in, and yeah, it's gonna be a quick kill. But they want more blood, as Jeremiah doesn't give her respect, goes in with a shrunken head, just auto-attacking them. And look at all these Senceptors help each other, tablets in, but he doesn't care. And the Pharaoh is coming as the cooldown is off, so he can ulti again. Bobby coming from the Moraxos. Actually, Gladiator is coming. Moraxos is back to the fight, but he just chaos in and he's just gonna die, looks like. He's 1 HP trying to run away. Sir Benson just does a lot of damage, but at the same time Nitro is being strong as hell, and he actually cleared all the team except the accursed, except Jeremiah. Oh my god, that Hypercron on himself make it possible as he pushing top lane right now. Jeremiah is gonna shield himself in, he's gonna fight the monster, the last boss of the drill, and the miss is coming, but there is the heal to finish off the Nitro. So Jeremiah proven to be even stronger than we thought, if he got the right shield in time and he's shrunken in time. Wow, that Hyper...
No comment on it. It's just
that
just
was
watching
beautiful
and enjoy. Yeah,
I feel like Nitro should sell his Nullfire and get this. I mean, get his Nullfire instead of Power Supply. He needs to remove or the shield or the barb of the Pharaoh, as they initiate on them always. And he damaged so much he cannot really see who he damaged because of the Hyper. And when he ultis, he attacks a bit more, so his Hyper is going on and on and on and on and on. So it kinda kills him, but at the same time, he can just go lifesteal also. It's also a possibility. I would like to see Storm Spirit picked up on the Hellborn side to storm someone who get ulted by the Nitro so they can save him actually. And a Conquer kill is coming for the Hellborn side. This is the third one.
Yes. I wonder what Bensington we're gonna take. Probably speed. No, he took no. Yeah,
Yeah.
speed.
So Pharaoh we have stats and speed. MY is speed and damage. Andrew stats and Jeremiah speed. And sheep on the Jeremiah. This is gonna be so strong. Legion side actually, after the combo we will check what the stats they choose. But at the same time, they're gonna knock bottom. They're gonna just go in and knock the base and do something. As they should, as the Conqueror is going down. Conqueror is close to die, but they're so low. Moraxus needs to heal up. Also Gladiator.
And
Tower for Conqueror, look at this.
Nitro has cooldown on TP.
Yeah, but they couldn't protect the tower. They just gone and farm. Like Nullfire is on the Serpentine and he looking to finish something else. As a Geo maybe he's next, but Nitro, look, finally Nitro is going to do something. Oh, he got actually double damage. He wants to kill a solo, he needs to kill someone solo, and this is gonna be the Serpentine. Will it be enough damage though? Yeah, it should be fine.
Definitely.
Yeah. I don't agree that he didn't activate Shrunken and just stun away. Actually bottom, Jeremiah initiating on the Moraxus. So this looks pretty bad for the Legion side. They have to buy back the Moraxus. Or they will get ruxed, as Nitro doesn't have ulti. And if in 10 seconds this Jeremiah will go in, they can do maybe something, but without Sir Bensington he can ulti, buyback ulti. This is why this is possible.
Yeah, I agree.
No, they want to play it smart.
They don't want to risk. And we should understand them because as we think 1-0.
Yeah, they don't want to risk it. Look at the lead also, 15k XP in gold, 16k. So they doing fantastic in turn of like leading slowly but surely, and the Jera is looking for more kills. And he will be fine, and he goes for the Gladiator. Look at this.
Wait.
Look at this damage. Healing coming into the Pharaohs, and he catches him off. Pharaoh is a little bit in trouble, but at the same time they don't care to lose him as Dandro can save him always. So he gets slowed and stuff, but he should be just fine.
Yeah, Nitro also had the cooldown.
So Nitro again with the cooldown, yeah, they cannot protect it. That was a big kill on the Gladiator. Gladiator is the reason they win teamfights at the moment on Legion side, as he gives them the 50 income percent delay in 6 seconds. George just goes in with the Pharaoh. Look at this, and Nitro is still top. 2 easy clips on the Legion side, and this is Rux. Actually, Mock? What? Oh, a big Hellflower into the Nitro, but Andrew just saves the day as Sir comes to clear the scrub that wasted all the money, but it's just so much. Hellborn is just blown away, and this is game. That was game number 2, ladies and gentlemen. Team Paloma just did not have a chance like Willowkeeper. They came with this strategy of playing it slow and just fantastically. Any last thoughts, Zilly?
Well, really nice game. Really good play. We saw some really good play there, and what can I tell you? Jeremiah made it was a good pick, and he played really good. Basically, he just PK in and kill someone, and he did it 2 times in a row at the end. I'm talking about at the end of the game, and maybe that's when it all falls down. They just eventually concede.
I agree. Great fights coming from Widowkeeper, and they just did phenomenal overall. So I'm excited to see the last game. We will take a short break and we will back to you.
Why?
That was 3D.
Taking some initiation by the Lone Star here. He's gonna get ulti and he's gonna melt him. Wow.
Great stuff.
Artillery with no buyback.
Great stuff coming from Legion's side as they focus the right targets.
Ulti by the Calamity here. Trapping 2 heroes, and it's the first use as Shrunken, and it's gonna be fine. He's tracking that tier 3 tower for the moment. Shrunken is down. Calamity is gonna slow that Master of Arms. Ulti initiation by
Buyback can come in.
buyback by the. It's gonna be enough. The Halbon side is backdooring at the moment the melee racks because of the creeps got him killed. Look at the backdoor protection. Look at the backdoor protection. Look at this fight. They want it. They're not gonna go back here. They want that rack, but initiation here by the Sulfuris. Tablet is gonna insta comes. Artillery is gonna get focused here. He's gonna get insta melted, and he's gonna die. Refs and Blitz actually dodges 2 spells, 2 killing spells. He's gonna be fine for now. Totally not worth it. Great play by the Sulfuris. Like, that small decision made all this game getting delayed again, just because Sulfuris took the mid creeps and the Albon side were forced to backdoor. And the backdoor protection kept killing that melee racks.
Yeah, it wasn't enough.
Big brain.
Disaster for Legion side at the moment. They don't have the buybacks. I don't think they have the buybacks. I think they wasted there.
Yeah,
so yeah. Oh, there is a buyback on the Sulfuris.
Okay. Yeah, first buyback on Sulfuris. Draconis is alive here. But Draconis have no more buybacks, and Gauntlet has no more buybacks.
It's the deciding factor of the racks. Will it fall or not?
As I mentioned, game started. I told you, as long as this game goes, Albon side has some comeback potential and some easily winning damage. We have initiation here, ulti by the artillery here, taking a lot of damage. Calamity is gonna get ulted by the Gauntlet. It's not gonna be enough. It's gonna get stormed off. She uses that symbol, but the Storm Spirit is gonna come off and she's gonna die here. She got stormed the moment she used that symbol. That's really unlucky.
That's really unlucky and miscommunication by the Hellborn side. So actually Legion side came on top with 3 heroes only.
I mean, as hero damage, we see Calamity as 21%. Sitting at top hero damage after that Draconis. See, the Hellborns, the Legion side, just went, forced that buyback of Calamity. Initiation on the Blast here, he's gonna take a lot of damage, and he's gonna end up falling in a second. Double initiation, double confirmed by Rally, taking a lot of damage. Those one and Gauntlet are gonna fall down. Chase here by the Hellborn side. It's going for the favor of the Hellborn side. Taking a lot of damage here. And the bomb is not gonna be enough here for the force. It's gonna fall down, and Draconis being the only survivor in this fight.
Great fight for the Legion side. That Storm saves the day. And in the end, Blitz went for the Steam Boots. So Steam Boots proved to be the key for him surviving. He was like, what, 200 HP? Yeah, so that was a great fight for the Hellborn side, doing for that. Storm made him like stay there for 2 seconds and make Rally come in time and just storm the team.
Dipstick,
yeah. So that's a great item, but what can you do now without a team? Is it gonna be? No, it cannot be Mega because there is tier 2. Draconis just comes back, but they cannot fight. They need that Sulfuris. They're gonna backdoor the tower, I feel like. A lot of gold coming up on the Hellborn side as they take 2 Rexes.
We have the last fight for the Legion side. They might actually try to do something here. Calamity has been saved, but hook by the Gauntlet here, big hook here, and ulti, and she's gonna take a lot of damage. It's gonna double it up. Rhapsody with the ulti, but not enough. Calamity is gonna fall. Rhapsody is gonna fall again. Rally with the expired Shrunken at now. He's gonna take some damage. For nothing for the Legion side.
Wow, man, the game is like so back and forward.
Why would you go and back to a tier 2 after you got the Rex? Why?
That was greedy.
taking some initiation by the low stone here. He's gonna get ulti and he's gonna melt him. Wow.
Great stuff.
Artillery with no buyback.
Great stuff coming from Legion's side as they focus the right targets.
Ulti by the Calamity here. Trapping two heroes and it's the first use as Shrunken and it's gonna be fine. He's checking that tier 3 tower for the moment. Shrunken is down. Calamity is gonna slow that Master of Arms. Ulti initiation by the rally is gonna get compelled. It's gonna be initiated here. Chase here by the Sulfuris on the Calamity. Rhapsody saves Calamity for the moment. Calamity has been cheap. Rally is trying to man up to get that Gauntlet, but Gauntlet has his gonna be fine for now. Calamity is manning up against the Sulfuris with a barbed armor. She's trying to survive, but she's gonna die. A genocide.
Holy wow, I don't know, bro. This Legion side back and forward, playing with them, you know? This was insane. Say whatever you want on the gameplay, but now is the fun. Now is the real moment of truth. Like, every kill right now, every kill, doesn't matter who you kill. I mean, I'm talking about pickoffs, that's game.
Yeah.
Rhapsody is getting
tapped.
tapped.
She's gonna get picked off. She's gonna tablet herself out. She's gonna be fine for now. And another tablet, Draconis ulti, and is gonna get stormed here. He's gonna maybe get the counter initiation. Rhapsody is gonna get chipped. She's gonna get hooked again. Ulti by the rally here. Another initiation, and Artillery taking a lot of damage because of the barbed army. He can't do much here. The Legion, the Alpha side is actually in the big trouble at the moment. Not enough items, not enough survivability is gonna come off handy for the Legion side. Calamity is gonna be chased and spiked bullet, and she's gonna fall.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are close of having a winner in game 1. Initiation here by the Draconis is gonna ulti, it's gonna get stormed here. The Hellbound side is trying to retreat. Calamity with her ultimate, not gonna be enough to do any more damage. Gauntlet is taking a lot of damage and he's gonna fall down here.
Wow.
Why can't we be friends?
Because you killed my brother.
Initiation here on the Draconis is actually a lot of damage here, but he's gonna get stormed out. Ulti by the Rhapsody is gonna keep him alive for a second now. And another initiation here. Rhapsody with her ulti on the full tier with survive here. Sulfuris is taking a lot of damage. 5 men are still alive for the Hellborn side. Man, Rhapsody ulted for the full duration.
And MO is in a big trouble if they initiate on, but they want just the creeps. They just want to push it for a win, as they don't have much time. They I mean, they have the time actually. They have 1 minute.
Yep.
What a game.
5 players at the moment. Everything has been used on him. Is it gonna be enough to bring him down? It is gonna be enough in a few seconds maybe. Sulfuris is still alive and manning up here. Going anywhere, man.
And your base is going down.
Yeah. Are we gonna see a base rush here?
I don't think they can.
Shroud on Sulfuris, really.
Look at this.
Sulfuris is gonna initiate here on the Calamity. Compel of the rally, not enough damage. Gauntlet is trying to chase that Calamity. She's gonna get dusted. She's gonna get chasing on. Calamity is trying to survive, but she's gonna fall. She's gonna fall. Yes, definitely. Oh man. 60 minutes.
What a game.
We are officially in the 1 hour game.
And we are officially in Mega Creeps also.
Crazy. Not even kidding. I think the Legion side is going for the game now.
For the throne, yeah. As Blitz was forcing Draconis to go back. But it should be fine for them. Like, buyback can come in on the rally.
Initiation here by the rally, yeah. It's not gonna be good enough. Rally is gonna take a lot of damage. Glowstone is gonna get ulti there and Strong Spirited. Counter initiation by the Son of Glowstone. And Rally is gonna try to get a kill here, but he's gonna fall back here. Blitz is taking a lot of damage. Yeah, he's gonna fall. TP back by the Rally to heal up. Maybe Glowstone, but he's gonna get ulted by the Master of Arms. A base rush from the Legion side. Oh, we have initiation here by the Rally. He's gonna initiate on the Glowstone, but he's gonna miss. Glowstone is gonna die to the Rhapsody disco dance here, and Sulfuris is gonna shroud his way out of this position. To the Rhapsody disco dance here, and Sulfuris is gonna shroud his way out of this position.
So I don't know what to say even. It's so close, but the thing is, Hellborn still have Mega, as this range is still up for the Hellborn also. And look at Sulfurious, he's just going for the base. Look. Does he have a buyback? He doesn't have a buyback. I don't like it. That's not great. That's not smart. And the Tempest is coming. Doom is picked.
Finally, we are gonna see a Doombringer in this game on the Sulfuris.
There is a base rush.
Finish that game. We have a base rush from the Legion and the Hellborn side. He's gonna get stopped. TP are coming well from the Hellborn side. So that's taking a lot of damage. He's gonna fall down. Sulfuris is taking a lot of damage, but the Hellborn side finishes the game.
Yeah, you can see that Willow Keeper, they really want to win this game, so they are securing farm on Bensington and trying to man up against Nitro to stop this farm. So it seems, as I said, they are trying to.
Initiation bottom. Pilful is gonna hit Jeremiah. Jeremiah got the heal. He's using the shield. Will it be enough as he gets bottle charge in? But I think if Pitfall will hit, he will die. Slows comes in from the scrap. Andrew's coming to help. Thorn actually, big Thorn and Rich and Clear coming for the Legion's Hellborn side on that poor Gladiator that in the end Jeremiah shows the power of the hero. Almost stun was on the scrap from the Andromeda.
Yeah, I said that Josiah is dead, but I didn't notice that Andrew was coming, so really nice kill.
Good rotation, yeah. Hellborn is really doing what they can.
Did you see that Pitfall, like 20 HP on the middle?
Oh, no, actually I was looking bottom.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just pops his health right now. As initiation bottom on the Nitro from the MOA, he just runs away, but Monarch in big trouble as he doesn't have enough mana to do anything. The apple is not gonna save him, but they're trying to turn on the... Actually, Andre is in big trouble right now. He should go down, but Soaz should go down the Nitro as they going in. The stun comes in and they just run away. So 2 for 1, and actually Gladiator kills the Jeremiah in the mid lane. Well done. The Gladiator kills the Jeremiah in the mid lane. Well done. More action incoming. MOA gets the mouse stun there and just harassment. Andrew is actually rotating for top lane. So, alright boys and girls, and we're back for the final game. And we are actually 1-1, Willow Keeper against Team Paloma, who will go to semifinals. This is everybody's game. Both teams showed really well performance, really long games into really well strategies. What we will be seeing now, what do you think gonna happen?
I think my predictions are that this game gonna be really fast because both teams are tired, and that's my prediction. Maybe because I'm so tired, but yeah. And I'm feeling a little bit relaxed compared to last game, so I guess I can give some more comments this game.
Yeah, actually it's getting late for everybody, for me also. So I don't know if it will be a fast game. To be honest, I'm looking for a fast game, but at the same time as they played last game, it's gonna be crazy. As look at this, so many open, like they banned right heroes, but they left even stronger ones. Puppet first pick right away. Draconis, MOA, just stealing that MOA from the Legend side as he was played every game till now.
I really like that they ban Moira, man. That hero is really annoying to play against. That's and we see artillery ban also. They don't wanna give Luisha artillery. So
Yeah, artillery is really annoying to play against. and he showed his power at first game as they even shut him down. He was doing fantastic. So yeah, pretty casual to see these bans actually.
Blitz.
So Blitz is actually going to be the second pick after the Puppet. Blitz proven to be pretty good, I like Blitz overall. Great hero. As I always say, strong yearly, later lack of damage but still good control.
Yeah, probably Blitz is going to be roaming all over the place. But in the late game, can he do anything? Like, I'm not quite
Oh
sure.
no, he can do everything. He's strong late game, but he just fall about damage for, let's say, master farm support. Turned into a big carry later of the game, last game. So this is the difference, let's say, of the potential of the hero for later of the game. As Aluna has been picked, Aluna is just great hero. I'm surprised he didn't pick until now. I like that pick, really good global presence, but they need good luck and Faris band. So look at these bands, Apex, Calamity and Jera coming in. Pretty understandable bans due to last games. And Jera was like really the key that broke the game basically, so a reasonable ban.
Yeah, they didn't have answer for that Josiah last game. But it's this game answer is to ban him. But, is it Ophelia free?
Ophelia is free, yes.
Yeah, but I'm not sure that Legion will pick it, but I would really like to see it.
Muraxus and Cthulhu van ban, so as tanks are left to pick some frontliners. Monarch also, yeah, Monarch was really strong there. But they don't. Yeah, actually, they missing one support.
Rose is really good with Monarch and which one I forgot now, but there was one hero, but I cannot remember now.
That's fine.
She's really good support.
Drunic Suicide, let's say, this can be deadly if not addressed right.
Yeah. Sorry. Then now when she took it, I remember instantly. It's Prophet, man. She plays Monarch and Prophet. So how could
But
I?
Prophet didn't get banned anytime, so like both of the games he didn't get banned.
Yeah, because obviously I think that Willow Keeper don't know this team Paloma. They didn't watch their previous games in our tournaments.
Well, they did ban Emerald. Emerald and Artillery are like, I mean, now they know what they play basically with the Calamity and Emerald and Artillery. And yeah, I was gonna say Raleigh is a great pick for the Legion side, and they go for it. Is it gonna be Dampier? No, right? Gladiator, yeah. Gladiator is also Gladiator Rally is really strong combo with Aluna. Like they have this showdown, and then Aluna can snipe from far. Also Puppet Show, like Puppet Show, and you know Aluna can snipe. So really nice lineup.
So we are expecting some middle lane here now. I would like to see Fade. But they have Greenix, so it's not gonna be that good.
I feel like Pebbles, Prisoner, Dundraven are good picks here. It's gonna be the middle pick, so they have 70 full seconds to choose their middle pick.
Oh my god. I think that Captain is in toilet. And he has 1 minute. He can do it.
Easy. So Legion just goes for the swaps already. It seems like a falling apart swaps. Puppet not gonna support, no way. They just trying to trick them, I think.
Yeah, Puppet will carry. Or I not Gladiator will go middle, and Rally Aluna is top. I think.
From my perspective, yeah, and Gladiator definitely is going middle. Puppet is gonna be maybe even tree
Oh,
line.
Bramble, nice. I really like to see that here.
This is unique lineup from the Team Paloma. Let's see what's gonna be. So it seems like actually MOA is the carry. But they have more potential of late game right now than last game. But so has the Legion side.
I didn't see Diban Clanks.
Clanks, no, Clanks wasn't banned. But Clanks is not the right choice for Team Paloma this time, as you have a Gladiator showdown and you won't be able to escape that.
Yeah.
So we have actually 5-man running top lane. This is... There we go. This is what we've been looking for.
Early TP to place a ward.
Yeah, and this is a unique war, to be honest. Last games it wasn't that aggressive. They want first blood right away. Unlike this aggression.
Yeah, they spot.
They spot all of them.
Oh my god, is it possible on the same? You
oh
see
wow.
That?
I didn't expect it at all. But they see them and they don't. The Legion side can see them. One of them is in big trouble.
Yeah,
now they saw them. They should go back. Or Blitz, maybe go on Blitz. No, they don't have the potential to kill that fast.
I hope that no one heard me.
They didn't see it. Did they place the ward though? I mean, they should have, right?
Yeah, that's a good point. I think
why
they
no
did
hug?
But this is really interesting. Like, literally on the same place. I've never seen this word and this spot. Okay, so
Initiation command Dracon is here. And this Draco is in a big trouble, but Alone doesn't have a power throw. So actually Draco is fine. So they don't want Draconis to farm at all. So this is why they block in and they ward in around. And look, they just continue doing this. This Blitz will annoy him.
Yeah, Blitz with the boots and stun. Oh no, it's not stun, it's his second spell.
Yeah, he steals movement speed, and so as he gets movement speed also, and he just escapes. And actually Prophet misses the ward. So they was thinking maybe it's blocked, but he actually body block it, as he comes to body block it again. And they cannot do anything, as Prophet doesn't have a stun right now or any damage. He can just auto attack him and Blitz can run away. Even though he's going pretty low, he should be definitely fine. And Draco is just starting his farm and the easy cam, slowly but surely. So for top lane we have MOA was a bit solo against Aluna. Initiation might be going in. There's initiation on the Prophet actually. The Puppet Show is coming and he should be dead, as they can see him because of the W of the Blitz. But actually Blitz went too in for the kill to give vision for the Puppet to auto attack, but it's worth it. Actually nice aura spot from the Aluna on the MOA. He just steal his basically attack speed, so he should be pretty fine. And actually I didn't look at all at mid lane, so we have Gladiator against Bramble. Bramble is that hero that's so tanky, so strong. Basically
just-
both. They both are doing fantastic. As Triven is actually rotating and bottom lane also is pretty interesting. So Legion side played really, they actually pick up a Legion, stun coming the Bramble into power draw, into showdown, into the pitfall, into the splash. It's gonna hit him as the slow comes in for the blitz. So Legion side played aggressively suddenly, so much from the last draft that they had. So they according his they draft really well, and Prophet and MOA cannot do much against this puppet. He just have his boots, staying away. MOA got no boots, he needs the boots, he went for power supply though. So again, initiation in the middle by the blitz, showdown into the pitfall. He should be okay this time because there's no power throw of Aluna. He just stuns and Draconis comes to help, but Draconis is only level 2, so there's not as much damage as it was. Bot lane, some action is coming. Drunek is gonna stun the rally actually. Rally should be fine. We're gonna see a nice sachet into blood. It's not enough to actually survive that. And his go down, so Greenix is one of these heroes that is really strong. As acid bombs into the stuns are coming, Aluna is actually pretty fine. As the puppet show goes on the MOA, doesn't let him go in. So nice save by the puppet there. And Blitzes continue harassing that Draconis and not letting him farm.
Yeah, Blitz is doing really good job. Like this Draconis should be like with more farm, and his level is on 3, so
Nice pitfall by the Gladiator.
Cannot farm at all.
Nice try by the Gladiator to stop Bramble for taking that refreshment, but in the end it wasn't enough. Prophet picks up at haste. Going for the middle, Draconis flies in, but the Gladiator is just too far. Maybe Blitz is in trouble as he gets stunned with a lot of bars. Will he try to die to creeps? He cannot, and he goes down.
Yeah, I think that the Draconis said, "Come on, let's kill him, please." And yeah, he managed to do that, so he will try. He will have some space now. He's doing some stacks, and finally he will get some
initiation in the middle. Bramble should go down. Our supply is gonna try to help, but the slow is too much from the blitz. And Draconis is there to try to finish the work. But it's not enough.
He's level 3.
Yeah, he cannot do much.
Yeah, that's the problem. Minute 5, almost 6, and he's still level 3.
Yeah, Blitz doing really well.
Yeah, but you simply can't give. This is good. They handle this really nice. I like it. If you give Draconis a lot of space and a lot of items, you just can't win the game.
Yeah, you won't be able to handle with him. It's not a good idea to let him farm as Blitz goes again to harass him. What do you think about Puppet? Like, he's actually having so much farm compared to MOA, which is 240 GPM only.
Yeah, because problem is Blitz is doing a great job. Like, he's giving space, and Prophet needs to help jungle, and then Master Farms is
actually, Blitz gonna
alone.
die here by the Draconis as we speak. Quicken is being used. He should get the distance. He actually got a bottle. Oh, sorry, he got the iron. How's it called? The stone. Let's call it the stone.
Iron stone.
Yeah. So Blitz is not in the best position as Greenex is there. Should use the ulti. Yeah, ulti is used by the Greenex. And actually Luna is gonna die also as the Greenex dealt so much damage. And there's the turn that they needed. The Greenex is the sweet spot. Bramble gonna wall the Gladiator in mid lane as the Draconis comes in. Calls of Arms are being used by the Gladiator, but he should be dead. No way he can escape it as Bramble wall gives you a lot of movement speed, even though Gladiator is tanky because of his ulti. So Greenix did double tap and he just walking bottom to farm again. As Rally pushed the lane. So Greenix is the key to victory for the Hellborn side.
I really like that gank from Unix. Like he just got his level 6 and he decided, okay,
Initiation top
let's
on
go top help.
the puppet, so much damage coming, but it won't be enough. But the acid is doing so much slow. Aluna is in trouble. 2 more auto attacks as the power supply goes in, but he just cannot make it. Would you go like Soul Trap on the Drocolin? Oh, he actually picks up the Soul Trap. I was thinking about Drocolin should go like Soul Trap, get some early item, maybe help with this.
Okay, Draconis is now level 7, so he can do now a lot, some
He's
good
going actually
damage to
bottom, and
enemies.
initiation on the rally will come. Stun isn't coming. Oh, the compel actually missed because the timing of the stun of the Greenix was top lane. His initiation is going, but Aluna is the one who's gonna fall. So that was great play by the Hellborn side. They got 2 kills. They starting to lead, even though Blitz did amazingly. The draft of Hellborn is just great to handle like mid-game, and it's gonna be like in a few minutes that you will see Hellborn starting to be ahead a little bit. The stop is getting in, but this is just look so much damage on the Hellborn side. Even though Puppet is doing a great job to kill the same way.
They need to kill this puppet. Now
Yeah,
I
Puppet
think
is
that
really
Greenix should help it.
Actually, Draconis switches to Hellborn side. Yeah, I mean Legion side.
Yeah.
Because Blitz is constantly top and going to help like the lane, the jungle, and Blitz is maybe he smells something. Yeah, he should find him.
I think the puppet will soon
figured
go
out.
bot.
There's rune coming. It's gonna be illusion. You're gonna like stock it in the wallet, let's say, and then grab it also. Top lane gladiator incoming. Defines the gladiator or not. They actually initiate on the Luna. Gladiator is just waiting, really nice. Call of Arms are coming, and it's gonna hit him the MOA, but the damage is not there. And actually, the one to fall is Puppet as 5 people are coming from the Hellborn side, and Gladiator just goes off after he uses every ability. So as you see, Hellborn side have so much potential to kill people, they have so much damage. As the rally didn't come, and he's just pushing the lane, it seems like he's going for this fast portal kill or something. They need rally to move. Because
they need to rotate Rally and Puppet, I guess. So Puppet need to get one the Rally.
That was great stun by the Greenix, but it's not enough as the dust come in into the Puppet show. One more auto attack will do the trick, and the Puppet is just there to finish the legendary of Greenix. It was really needed, that was really well played by them. Koget with a nice dust into this crit kill. Oh, sorry. Was it oh, yeah, Koget was.
Yeah, it was Koget.
No, I mean the dust. I didn't know who will pick it up. So, yeah, ladies and gentlemen, get dust, even if you carry. Aluna is not really... Oh, nice, actually. Deja vu into warding into going back. So the lead that was is pretty much gone on the XP you lead at the moment, but this is because Draconis got stopped. I mean, Draconis is level 10. Never mind, nothing is stopped.
Who? Blitz? Blitz was in my jungle?
Yeah, what Blitz?
Yeah. That's how he found.
Yeah,
he just simply went Yeah, he went to Hellborn jungle, took 3 or 4 stacks, and here I am. I'm back in the game.
And Blitz is trying to do it again, but this time there's friends that wait for him. Yeah, come here, Blitz. Yeah, you level 5. Yeah, come. Initiation middle on the Gladiator comes from the Bramble with the wall, and the Call of Arms are not enough. They just gonna be fine, and he just gets a kill, fast kill, and goes out.
Yeah, I think that Legion, their tactics just falling apart.
There's a
Blitz.
PK right now on rally, so maybe they will do something. Initiation coming, Compel is coming, Slam is coming, and the Partial will finish the job. Actually, the auto attack, and there is actually Greenix. Greenix will ulti all of them. No, he won't. They just let Draconis actually
They have
fall.
rep.
Yeah, but they go for the Draconis. They want to stop this Draconis. And he will this. Oh my god, he's
Kill?
gonna die. Not deny.
Yeah.
Nice deny. So Gladiator is going bottom actually. He wants these Greenix, but he got a lot of armor. Look at this build up. He going for maybe even Lex next his item or Astra. We're gonna see what's gonna happen bottom as Greenix smells something, you know. Actually Souls is picked up by the Gladiator. Interesting pickoff. But I agree with this. Look at this lineup of Hellborn. They have a lot of armor, so Souls is actually a nice item. I would go even Abyssal later on. They have only 2 melee though, so maybe not. Maybe Lex is enough. But maybe Rally needs to get this Lex. You know, the Gladiator. As Elder is picked on the Puppet, Puppet will just start his farming routine and just get this GPM popping on, as he already on 430.
I really like these armor boots on Bramble, and I think that Greenix is going for Abyssal, which will give a lot of armor to their team against Rally and Gladiator, and of course.
Actually, you're right. He doesn't go for the Lex as he picks up the lifesteal. Shodan is gonna hit. Yeah, Pitfall is gonna hit. Shodan is next, but there is no dust. No dust, no kill. You know the drill. And they can even like Draconis can ulti there. Volcanic is almost went in, but not in the end. Glitter just so ballsy, just going for that. Doesn't give respect, and mid tower is actually pushed. As Puppet gonna go with his Elder, but it's not the right target to go on. This is illusion. Look at this Bramble illusion. Chop chop. Botlane, the dust finally is here, but Greenix is just ahead of plays, does great stun to avoid being dead. Big initiation by the rally is incoming, but is it enough damage? Yeah, it's actually enough to finish that. Greenix there, but Gladiator is going down, so as the rally is going down. So Bramble is proving to be so strong with the Draconis. I'm actually impressed that they actually killed 3 people only for Greenix. And Greenix almost escaped, but the Gladiator were able to shoot him through the head with the splash. So just power throw to clear up some creeps. Actually, he missed most of them, but
He tried. He's doing his best. Let's not laugh at least.
no, he was just harassing. It's fine. They're actually going for a fast conquer now, as they have the armor. They should be just fine, as MOA got a Thunderclaw right now.
Yeah, Abyssal is coming also probably.
Yeah, 25 gold is left for the Abyssal, and Bramble
really
got
like-
a helm, so they have a lot of HP on the Bramble and the armor. I would like to see stuff on Bramble, as it's so strong.
Yes.
Yeah, business finished. They will try to do a conquer their own Legion side. By the way, look at the GPM. Like Draconis is actually leading the Hellborn side, and there's 3 heroes above 300. So as on Hellborn side, you have only 3 heroes over 300 and 1 400. So Hellborn is doing actually fantastic in terms of splitting the farm sort of, and Draconis is proving to be back to the game almost with a mock.
I see some chat.
Grunix should die here kill here, but he actually turned on, and the rally is there to save the day. And actually, Grunix is in a lot of trouble as he's trying to. Almost.
He almost survived.
Yeah, but it was just not enough.
Or it was just too much for him.
He would go for Lex, he would kill. No, not even kidding. Lex just would give you the right armor and just give you the right damage for Grunix to do enough damage actually.
If you ask me,
yeah.
I would always go for Abyssal because I really like team items. I'm not sure if that's by player's choice or by team's choice or by captain's choice, but I would always vote for I mean, I like that item.
Yeah, Abyssal is a really nice item. I'm not saying it's a bad choice, but if you go for solo kills, you should get Lex. If you go for more, you know, team plays and stuff, you should go for this Abyssal.
That's what I wanted to ask you. It's what you think that they want to accomplish with it.
With the Abyssal, it's really good against basically everything on the Legion side. Like, they have magic damage, of course, but the splash, you have puppet auto attacks, you have rally auto attacks into the physical ultimate. Oh, that was pretty fast, yeah. Puppet show. No, I didn't catch it. I was actually running to that with the camera, but yeah.
Man, I want to see how do you run with camera. I imagine you carrying the camera. I want to catch it.
I'm trying to catch everything, bro. Not always I mate. I'm trying my best, dude. I was watching like some other direction.
I'm a little bit joking with you. It's fine.
It's okay.
To try to wake up you.
To wake me up? Well, yeah. I'm seriously tired. Not even kidding. My throat is killing me, so also I'm sorry for being like so chill.
We see Mock on Draconis now.
Yeah, so he's recovered really well. And actually, Schwanken has been built next, I think, on the puppet, as this is a great item to be built, as they have a lot of magic.
We see almost 5,000 golds on Gladiator. What do you think? It's going to be demonic or something else? Maybe Doom?
No, not Doom. I don't think it's gonna be Doom. Doom is completely Griff. But or demonic, or he goes for Mock himself.
Mock.
You can go Mock on Gladiator, it's really solid and you get a lot of farm by that. I see a lot of people go middle Gladiator into a machine that goes in. I actually like to see MOA just goes for the hyper. They want the blood on top lane, looks like. Actually, Blitz is waiting for them. Stun is coming, the rally, and the Volcanion is there, and he just dying. He saw them coming. He could have picked it away, I feel like. And yeah, there's the Mock.
Maybe he wanted to bait, but he died too quickly.
Yeah, he actually built in his stuff. So I don't know.
Who? Really?
It's
Yeah.
really, yeah. So you don't really wanna die. You don't really wanna fight. You wanna make sure you finish the item. As Draconis is getting a lot of space of the Legend side. You see 3 heroes. They can punish him really fast. That they can see 2 people there. So there's the showdown into the pitfall. Actually, they spot Draconis also. So Arms is gonna hit. They don't have enough damage without Puppet, but when Puppet comes, it's just unstoppable. He doesn't have a pitfall, they cannot stop the TP, but Draconis is dead. This is the main target, to be honest. He's level 16, they wanna kill the Draconis as much as they can, you know, like Greenix. He's level 12, he was shining, but now he's going below 300. And there's no space for him, so he gives space to Master of Arms, Bramble and Draco. He's like 4th slots, let's say. So yeah, they don't really focus him.
Rally's doing his stuff. Everyone is waiting for that. He's just pushed top and farm top.
Yeah, he's just split pushing, so you always wanna have like some hero that can split push. Doesn't matter support, carry. I mean, obviously you want the one with option to kill people. So let's say you have a hack in the team, you want the hack to split push. So Rally will fight, like Draco will fight now Rally. Or at least he should. Prophet is coming. They're gonna set something top. They see the Draco, but I don't know. At the same time they played like sort of passive, the game is pretty equal. And there's the Puppet, he's just walking for the blood. There's the... They're gonna spot him. Yeah, Puppet is in a lot of trouble, this is bad by Puppet. He should have just run away.
Yeah, this
Showdown is coming on the MOA. Into the showdown, it's gonna hit him, MOA is gonna fall. So they killed him, but Blitz is in a lot of trouble as Prophet ultis and just melts everything around. And this is opportunity for the Hellborn side to push middle.
Puppet has buyback, but he's probably...
He should not buy back this is only tier 2. It's only 30 seconds. They cannot do more than tier 2. I mean, they can try to knock base, but Gladiator can easily protect.
The Hellborn have destroyed a Legion tower.
So I would like to see Bramble go now for stuff at least, or I don't know why he's not going for it. He should buy stuff and give it to MOA, to be honest, and MOA should go for this Shrunken. I mean, he finds the Firebrand before Shrunken. It's fine, but you really need Shrunken this game. Shrunken almost on the Puppet actually. Imagine him having a Shrunken there before Greenix jumps him, activating it. He would like at least kill the Greenix. As he hits level 16, his damage is... He can one-shot everybody basically at this point. So back and forward game at the moment, and Hellborn a little bit in ahead. So they should go for another Kongor. They have one buff. They always do this, by the way. Oh, actually both teams, yeah, nice.
I think only Legion is going for the Kongor.
Yeah.
While Hellborn is...
Yeah, they should also.
Yeah.
Drakon is just farming the jungle at the moment. And Rally is just pushing the lane as he wants this stuff as possible, as fast as possible. So I'm gonna try to snipe and make the Greenix and MOA half HP.
Yeah, that's why he TP'd. Or I thought he was gonna TP to get mana so he can snipe, but...
No, they know no way they can contest it. So both teams, 2 Kongors, and Rally goes for the damage, Aluna goes for the stats, Puppet speed, Blitz speed, the Gladiator speed, and for the Hellborn side we have MOA goes for the speed, Draconis speed, Trinix go for the damage, but he doesn't go for... I think he needs a damage item right now to be able to do a lot of damage in team fights. And Prophet speed and Bramble goes for stats 1 and 1 speed, as Bramble is going for this tank. I agree with this, but at the same time I want him to go for stuff as Rally finishes stuff.
Yeah, Rally finishing his stuff and Gladiator finishing Shrunken Head, so they are slowly building something here. We will see how
And there's also
build it
Shrunken
forward.
on the puppet where he will bet now.
Yeah. So they are preparing for a fight probably.
They should push bottom or top. I mean they're already all bottom, so they should do something. Rally he needs half level for 16. He should go for level 16 I feel like before the fight.
We see double damage on Puppet, he's gonna try to kill someone.
It's so deadly.
But he...
Yeah, he revealed himself in the middle. Actually, we have a PK on the Greenix. Not a big fan of it. You don't have the damage, you don't... I don't know. It's not terrible, at the same time. You can go on the Puppet or on the Luna like from far. Or on the Blitz, you know, because Blitz quicken makes distance. But at the same time, you don't have the damage as a Greenix. I think they not build in Greenix as their main carry or main damage, so it makes sense their build. But at the same time, you want a little bit of something on Greenix to burst, you know? You have a AoE ulti on everybody basically, so you want to deal something. I think Draco will fall here.
So how do you play with the Greenix?
I go for
now?
I go for oh they wow.
Oh, nice TP.
I don't believe you. They had time.
Flying dragon.
Is this real enough?
Me myself as Greenix. Wait, hold the thought. Let's see, maybe middle with the haze. No, nothing. So me myself, as a Suicide Greenix, I build the Lex and I build the Nullfire. That way you have so much damage only with these two items, and then you just go for Shrunken, and you can even go Shield Breaker for more even damage, and you just dominate basically. But in competitive scene, I feel like Greenix is not big first of all. There's a reason why. You don't have space for him. In a TMM you know you can fight more space. As no one like, you know, okay, I'll leave you that, I leave you that. Less people left farm for each other and space. So I can see why he's going this route of items, but at the same time, you're a Greenix. You was so ahead, you could have taken over the game. We have a Draconis with the Barb, he's level 19, he's... Like, look at the XPM, he's so ahead. Is Rally in trouble here? He should be in trouble, but he actually initiated on the Bramble. MOA ulti is coming to try to save him, but will it be enough? Actually, Rally is not falling yet, and the Greenix falls in the process as Bramble is so tanky. He's going in, he doesn't care, he's the tank, he's trying to survive, he's 1 HP, but the Aluna just Sparcher just finished the job, and as Aluna is in trouble, as the Barb, Draco is coming in with the Volcano, Rally is pretty low, but Aluna is actually fine. 0 for 3 at the moment for the Legion side.
Yeah, I felt that like Legion is losing this team fight because they used 2 big ultimates on Bramble and they didn't kill him. Like half HP left on Bramble, but somehow
But even the Voodoo didn't kill him, yeah. Or maybe he didn't put in him the Voodoo.
I think the Draconis was not in the fight from the beginning.
He was. No, from the beginning, no, but he fly.
Yeah, he fly later. But while he came, it was too late.
Look at this Dragon, is taking so much space from the Legion side. And look at this, he just sliced up and broke everybody's smoke.
Really?
Yeah, when you fly and you see someone during your flight, you're gonna break smokes.
Did they use smoke?
Yeah, there was Rally and Gladiator
Nice.
smoked.
Nice.
So yeah, that's really good.
That's really nice.
So Draconis is the head of the farm for the Hellborn side, so as MOA 450 GPM, they just building stuff, so Shrunken is finished on the Draconis, and the Dawnbringer is finished on the MOA. And Rally
Okay,
looks like he's doing a lot of damage, there are tons of stuns into the... Even Compelled won't be enough. Actually, Blitz is going in, YOLO in on this MOA, but this is not the right decision.
Light them up.
Actually, the or Blitz went in and died. I don't know why he did that.
Me neither. There was a miscommunication. I think half of the team said no, half of the team said yes, and then Blitz like, oh, I heard you saying yes, I heard you saying... I mean, he got confused. So Hellborn, just gonna take a tower. I mean, Legion will try to take tier 2 also, but... Oh, nice power choke, didn't irritate melee creeps. But I think they will knock the base, as they have like 20 seconds at least to do something. No,
actually,
they want to protect it. And the flight is going in. And Luna will just TP, yeah.
He's trying to find him, but he already TP'd out.
Yeah, tower for nothing, that's fine. So you have Hellflower build in, I think, on the Puppet. He's trying to build that. And Shrunken on the Gladiator with almost 4k gold. You have Void on the Luna, which is nice against Greenix, really like it. Against MOA also. I'm kinda looking forward for the Bramble. Like, is he going for Demonic right now, like Souls next? He got his idol, he's tanky as hell. He built himself like that Spartan, you know, I'm going in, I don't care. So Greenix ulti is on the Blitz without his stun, but Compel is coming into the Slam, and this Greenix is going down. As you can see, Greenix, even with the Abyssal, he's not gonna survive that. It was like bad positioning by the Blitz, but because of Quicken, he'd be able to take the distance, so even with the PK Greenix, it's not enough. You see, Greenix cannot do as much without items. They trade towers, but oh, there's no tower to trade for, so they might knock the base a little bit. Yeah, Acid has been placed just to do something, but they all TP base. MOA just wants his Shrunken. As you can see, they played really smart, both teams. Sorry for that. I feel like my voice is cutting already. So both teams are going for the Conqueror.
Don't worry, my friend. Don't worry. You will just kill your Congors again and then back to farming until they feel comfort, you know. They are killing Congo with same speed. Congo almost in the same moment.
Yeah, and if Aluna would snipe it, I mean, even Token here, it's like, it seems like the game is so slow, so Token won't do as much, but it will do. But the buff of Condor is what matters. So MOA is going in like crazy, getting compelled into the slam, and that was a big mistake.
They knew it. They used that. They knew that he's coming. They saw with the heavy vision. They saw.
And they wanna fight, and they keep fighting. They find the Prophet. Bramble is so tanky, they cannot finish him off. Is Blitz going down? I feel like yes. But at the same time, Prophet is so dead as this Puppet is so strong. Shrunken is on, but Bramble is... he should go down. Pitfall is coming into arms, into the... everything basically, but nice dodge for the Draconis. And actually, Greenix is going in to finish off the Gladiator. So the picky is proving to be really nice. and both teams just retreat with 2 kills.
Yeah, but Master Farms was picked off before, so I think that this team fight.
Yeah, Hellborn will take it. I think Hellborn takes it every day.
Legion was fighting 4 versus 5 against a team that didn't have carry in that fight. And Blitz is basically useless at this point. He cannot do anything.
No, that's not right. Blitz is doing actually nice. He destructs stuff, and he's actually doing a good job
in
at,
team fights. In team fights,
he slows enemies, he stuns, he does what he can. The damage he output is low. Also, Aluna is like falling for damage a little bit, but his attack speed that he steals is proven to be really strong against like Master Farms. So MY is he gonna die again? Whoa, let's see. He should be fine, I think. Sensceptor is picked on the Blitz. You have plated field, first field, sorry, on the Gladiator. Shrunken is working on the Rally. Soaz on the Hellborn. Mamo is so close to this Shrunken, he wants to finish it. Mid-election is going, maybe? Back and forward. They should wait for MY Shrunken to be on him and then... But look at this puppet, he knows where to go, he knows what to do. Close but no cigar. So that was nice rotation by the puppet. Wanting to kill the MOA in the right time, but he wasn't fast enough. Also, first field is picked on the Draconis. And Grunix working on his Hellflower looks like, and Bramble is working on his Demonic. So big items are working and also being picked on.
So he can use Frostfield while he's jumping on his ultimate and slow enemies around. I think he can do that.
You're talking about Draconis?
Yeah, about Draconis.
Yes, definitely. So look, they just push one lane, they go back. Push one lane, they go back. They both wants both wants to win. Both wants to go to semifinals. This is so intense.
Both teams are afraid of making a mistake, as you mentioned before. Like one mistake can bring the Rex down and then eventually lose the game.
Initiation on the Rally. Rally should be dead here. Yeah. He used Compel, he wasn't ready. So this is a big kill actually for the Helper side. They should do something. They have full minute. Like Kongor is up in 3. I don't know, they should do something. They just keep farming.
Well, Legion team needs PQB on Rally. He tried to farm it up and push out the lanes, but Draconis saw his intention, so he just stopped that. And basically both teams they cannot do anything because some of them lack some items, and if they choose to fight, they will lose the fight, and which will, as we said, they want to win.
In the late game, I'm not sure what team actually wins, but it seems like Hellborn have the upper hand. I think Bramble, finally goes for the stuff, finally, and he
He's
will,
going,
and he needs to stuff the MOA. MOA with stuff it's too good not to be used on, you know. And Grimmer is finishing the MOA as we speak, and he split his down maneuver. So I really like this decision. He needs the...
This is the first time that we see Grimmer in these 3 games, I think.
No, we had. I don't remember who, but we had.
Maybe first game when you cast it with the God is Not Dead.
Yes. Pretty sure.
But we watched, you and me, we watched action top.
Initiation on the Draconis, but he should be fine as he uses his shrunk. He attacking troops for some reason. MOA even ults him, but MOA is not in the best spot. Actually, Compel's missing, and the slam will be... Like, Rally got kited all over the place. Amazing stun by Greenix. Amazing. Cannot stress it enough how well played that stun was. And that's 3-4-0 for the Hellborn side. That can be rocks. They don't have buybacks on 2 of them, only Gladiator has. Yeah, there goes the buyback. Idol is on. Puppet is trying to do something sneaky, maybe kill someone. Initiation incoming, Puppet show is coming, Demo is gonna fall, all of them are just focusing the Puppet, Puppet just goes in and dying basically. He buybreaks right away as Gladiator didn't go in for some reason. And he misses showdown actually, so since after gonna catch the Bramble but he stuns with his spray, he's trying to run but he should be dead here unless someone helps him. Yeah, Greenix gonna ult in, he stuns but Koget nice drunken activation there, the Puppet, and he turned the Greenix. Bramble is still alive, and he's just running, look. And he should be fine as he uses his W. The slow is not gonna touch him, a little bit of heal by the Prophet, and he should be just fine. So Bramble is being so tanky, and I feel like Puppet went to YOLO mod. No? He killed MOA nicely, but he didn't wait for the Gladiator to cast anything. So this was kind of miss.
Draconis, it's a big item now.
Yeah, he should go for PK next maybe. But the problem, there's nothing he can sell.
He has... If they take Kongor now, he can sell his boots.
I agree with you. Rock is coming, oh he's shrunken, so he can actually heal and come back. Okay. Legion side also got his Kongor.
45 plus 15.
Yeah, he can sell boots. But I don't know if you want to sell boots on a Draconis, that you wanna run after people, you know? You want this, you have Mock, you want this speed, let's say. This is why you pick up Ghost Marchers, so you can actually be able to catch. Oh, actually Aluna has been catched. Yeah, he's dead. The Void won't help you against Greenix, yes. And Joko is going top. Will he find... Oh, this is a big dust. Shrunken is coming in and he just gonna go out. Mid lane showdown is coming, Call of Arms is going, but Idol is being activated. And Compel is going with a slam. This, wow, this Bramble is so tanky, he's half HP still. And actually MOA deals a lot of damage as Gladiator TP's out and he should be just fine. Actually Puppet is there, but he got no Shrunken. You should not do that, Puppet. He saw the smoke? No, he's not going for it. Gladiator needs crit or something to be able to do something. If they find that Puppet and Puppet is dead, it's game over for the Legion side. This is Rux. I don't think they can protect it. Puppet might try to do something sneaky from behind, but yeah, they just give the Rux.
Third reward and
Yeah, they will spot him definitely. I'm saying overall. Maybe he's waiting for someone to pass. Probably Zinviz. Just searching.
oh, he came in 3 minutes stun here.
Campa is coming onto the Greenex, but he cannot do it. The reaction is too fast. Puppet Show is coming on the MOA, but it's not enough damage. As Puppet is actually going down, and I think it's game. Yeah. That's game.
It's the game.
Sadly, it ended up like this. They had a big shot there to win the game, but Helmer just played it phenomenal. So Team Paloma shows like really great style after they basically first game won by a little bit. Second game was really intense. So Willow Keeper just broke through and just did a great strategy, and Team Paloma just got the right strategy in the third game and brought the victory and finished it with the great style. Any last thoughts?
Yeah, I somehow I got shocked with this last place, but it is what it is. Really, congratulations to Team Paloma. They played really good in all 3 games, and definitely they deserve that spot in semifinals. But I have to say that Willow Keeper also played really good games, and besides that they played on this server, I really need to say well done, and I'm really happy that they joined this tournament at all. So yeah, at the end of the day, I think that it's good to participate, and they should not be mad because they lost.
Yeah, I agree with you.
I hope that they had a good experience. Honest.
I agree, definitely. We had fantastic games, and it was like really fun to see. Actually, so we have Team Paloma going for the semifinals, which will be tomorrow.
Yeah,
that was really crazy 3 games, and FREESOUL also. For the standings, I will go real quick for you guys to know what teams won. So we have Vikings and Asaf actually qualified, and at the moment, and actually they're gonna be the one who's facing Team Paloma, so I'm excited to see what it's gonna be. It's gonna be in 8 p.m. as today starts, and then we have a other game that FREESOUL won the other game, and the team that we didn't see, it's Donkey Kong against Insomnia, and Donkey Kong won, so it's gonna be FREESOUL against Donkey Kong. And I'm really excited to see what's gonna happen tomorrow, so stay tuned for tomorrow. And we thank you everybody basically to watching, for the donations, for everything. And I wanna thank also to I am Dale, I God is not dead, and Zilly for casting for today. I was Kragiko, I was the streamer. I'm sorry for the FPS drops and stuff. So I hope tomorrow it will be more smooth. And yeah, thanks for